albeit an hour and 46 minutes late, is now underway.
Fantastic.
So is that a yes? We can move units. All right,
You
I'm
can
moving
move
units.
units.
Okay.
Well, everybody, we did it. Finally, sort of. Not the exact conclusion that we wanted.
Oh my good lord.
Remember,
turn
your
off slow and
settings, you might have to
fast
change. You might be moving slow.
Oh, yeah. I already.
By the
Have
way,
that on.
Roman, I thought that city-states couldn't spawn that were less than 5 tiles away from your own spawn point.
Uh-oh.
I never said that. There's no city-state can spawn that where you can take their settler. There can be city-states really near you. Like, didn't say that.
Yeah, we just got to roll with it, folks. We just got to roll with it.
Okay.
They might have been to nerf your spawn a bit, but you know.
So, well, Roman, why don't you tell us a little bit about, you know, the setup here that we're all just going to accept. There's nothing that can be done. It's how it is. But tell us about it.
So, also, I just want to make sure. Are we allowed to take our first turn? I said we heard 11 pluses,
Yeah.
but I just want to
Yes,
make sure.
you can-
One.
you can,
Okay,
yes.
good.
Well, one thing I will say is to make the spectator work for this was quite funny. So I took the amazing better spectator mod and and I just replaced the spectator civilizational leader with Basil. So if you try playing this mod in a game and try playing Basil, don't do it. It won't work. So I am Basil spectating the Overlord.
If anyone wonders what dead fish tastes like, it's really bad.
Wow.
I mean, I generally eat fish when they're dead.
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope no one's
So
consuming
much
live
work.
fish.
Yeah, like, have you not had sushi? Like, what's going on over there?
Hey, so as everyone's taking their first couple of turns and we're going through here, I know that we were talking about kind of the game. I'll kind of just chat really quickly. I know we had a video kind of explain what we're doing, but Roman Holiday and I have designed a game where we start on a true start Earth large map. As he said, do not use Basil for this mod because he made some modifications that allowed us to spectate on this map because you can't usually spectate on this map. So Roman Holiday very illustriously and industriously found a workaround to that. And so
Thanks.
so that's what we're kind of doing right now. For each player, so you can see the players that we have. So White Nerdy as America, Ursa Ryan as Spain, Zondeskind as Mali, Peppermint Beller as Phoenicia, Borderline as Vietnam, Sassy Gamer Lady, sorry, as Korea, Raisin Zozo as the Maori, mispronouncing there. Ridic as Zulu, Van Bradley as Brazil, Lumbago as Grand Colombia. We split the map into several different, like, kind of arbitrary geographic locations, just because certain areas are bigger than others. For example, Africa is significantly larger than, like, say, Europe. So we assigned a number of civs that can take up each place. Each player submitted to us a ranked choice where they would rank the location they would want first, and then their 2 top civs from those regions. And so they would do that, and then Roman Holiday and I kind of went over all of the rank choices, and we tried to get everyone up to their top 3. But we definitely wanted to make sure that we had good placements, and also the spawns were kind of like mattered as well, because the spawns are created equal here. So
Yeah, I also wanted PB in the center of the map to cause chaos. Sorry. PB, you need to fulfill your duties.
I would never.
You see, I've not actually played a game with you before or anything, but I've heard terrible things. And quite consistently as well. Everyone says the same thing. So it must be terrible.
Hey, casting with us today as well, we're joined by none other than OnSpot TV. How are you doing?
Hello. Good evening. I'm excited to see what's going on in the game right here with all of the map being displayed. Oh my god, let's actually see what's going to happen. What's going to happen with that desert in Africa? What's going to happen with the tundra in Canada?
And we actually haven't had a desync yet as well. The game's actually working. I'm so excited.
Now that you say that,
It's gonna happen.
why did you say that out loud?
Yeah, why'd you
Roman.
say that? Remember
So-
when I said out loud this will be the first time the Civ show starts on time?
Yeah.
An hour and a half
Yeah.
ago I said that?
Yeah. So,
Why did
like,
you
Work
say it? Why
retail
did
and
you say
say, "Wow, it's really
He-
quiet right now." You're that coworker.
he,
Roman.
yeah,
I like to double
Zoe
jinx
did
it.
say
Okay.
that. Yeah, Zoe did say that. Like, I was getting it all set up. The first couple of parsecs were working right away, and I was like, "Yeah, we're well ahead of schedule." And he's like, "Yep, we're going to start on time." and that it's slow moving train wreck after that. And so, yeah, we did have some technical difficulties here at the Lens Center, but we're going to be playing because, everyone, kind of was really excited to start playing, and also people to start watching the Civ Give this year.
Yes.
So,
And I have to say this, Davis, I do think that the parsec is helping. Okay. Like it was already noted.
Yeah,
it
I think
rolled
so.
right away. I at least it wasn't a fully, not great thing. There was some salvation here.
now, as we said before, this game is very similar to last year's game for everyone who's watching as well. So we did the ranked choice voting. People get their civs. People are not going to be playing for victory screens. Roman Holiday and I, we do not care what your score is. We do not care if you are going for a science victory. What we do care is that you achieve some of these objectives. And so, Roman Holiday, do you want to pull up the first public objective? And then I want you to start randomizing the secret military objectives.
Yeah, of course. So just to mention, the public objectives don't really mean
Roman,
that
what are
much.
these city states, man? Seriously.
Look, you had the best
seriously,
spawn
this
in the
isn't
game.
even funny. This is mean. Like you completely boxed me in.
Well, look, you have tons of land. You
It's okay, Zonda.
No.
You have more land
you
than
put them
anybody
there
else.
to protect you from me. They're buffers for
What
me.
do you open?
You've got
What do you
two
mean?
city
What do you
states, but you
open?
actually have tons of land. Like, if anyone's watching the stream right now, I'm sure they can agree with me that your spawn is very, very good.
Um,
I'm gonna
I do
kill
have to
them.
say, I just got a $155 donation from Arctic Fox, which actually makes me hit my goal already.
Oh my gosh.
Noise.
that kind of goes along to another segue. Roman Holiday and I, we did test this out, and so we will be kind of doing it. Did you put the command in the stream title there, Roman Holiday, or not yet?
Well, it's also ready to go, so we just need to activate it. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me just log into. We use Nightbot.
Like,
Is this about the giveaways?
Yes.
Woo!
Ooh, we need more
Stagnus,
information.
we're doing
Give us more
giveaways?
information. The giveaways?
So, basically, the way that the giveaway will work is the first one actually will happen possibly pretty soon because people are still being very generous. I know that we did start late, but we are currently at 90. Sorry, let me just double check the refresh here. Wow, that's taking a while to refresh there.
$9,355.99.
So
Gonna have to
every
agree with Zond on these city states here.
after the $10,000 mark, every $2,500 that we raise, Firaxis has been very generous to supply us with Civ 7 Founders Edition codes.
Nice.
When we do the giveaway, we'll announce it in chat. If you go to our Twitch chat on the main channel, on the Civ Show channel, you will put in the command ! Civ Give Civ Giveaway. So I will test it right now. In chat.
Uh-oh. Testing is where the Civ Give goes to die in a Stagnus.
Oops, I spelled it wrong. My bad. Because I'm bad at spelling.
SMRT.
Right, and yep, someone already entered. There, not me, but you put in ! Civ Giveaway, and Nightbot will randomize it once we tell people to sign up for it. So once we get to 10,000, we'll announce it. We'll close it at a certain point. I will select a winner, and then we will direct message you the code for the Civ 7 Founders Edition. I already see a bunch of people doing it.
Yeah, so just as a reminder, that has to be on the Twitch chat. I know we're streaming on YouTube as well, but for the giveaway, it has to be on Twitch. I know so many of you tuning in right now. Thanks so much again for supporting Gamers Outreach, and let's see if we can achieve our goal today. I'm optimistic.
Me too.
What are
the first challenges? Let's go.
On Spot, would you like to go into a separate?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Nice.
We're gonna be watching.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, let me cast again.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, finally I get to after the chaos of trying to get this organized. Let's get. Let me share my screen. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Sond is not happy with the 2 city-states I put in, Kamasi and Taruga. But the thing is, he was saying it made his spawn a 3 out of 10 spawn from 9 out of 10 spawn. But why couldn't he have just settled on the wheat? If he settled on the wheat, his spawn would be so much better. I don't understand.
Out of curiosity, Roman Holiday, can you put on the settler toggle?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, so obviously, he could settle on the wheat easily. I don't understand why he didn't do that.
Well, could have.
He could have done.
It's too late, right?
Yeah, now he can't. And he's complaining to me that it's my fault. No, it's not.
Hey, at least he's gonna have a very good holy site over there. And to be honest, just a few warriors is gonna take care of Kumasi and Taruga, no problems.
Not to belabor the point, we have to start putting up the objectives. People need to know what they're going for.
Oh yeah, okay, of course, yeah, I completely forgot. Okay, so let me just hand out. So the secret military objectives, I've got them on a kind of like a PowerPoint slide I made. Let me just share that on the screen now quickly. Let's see, Chrome. Okay, and then we just transform fit to screen. Okay, yeah, so this is just me making the secret objectives, but yeah, so these are the first 4. We'll hand them out in a second. So Sparta No More, Killer City State, Wars of Worry, Paranoid, have 2 encampments next to each other on your enemy's border. I can't say Scourge.
I don't mean to interrupt. Why don't we give them to them and then talk about them?
Yeah. All right. So let me just I was just thinking that as well actually. Let's.
So tell me which one goes to who, and I will put them in.
Yeah.
And then I'll go into the other chat and let them know.
Okay.
Can I keep reading them while
yeah,
the thing?
Please do.
Okay. So the next series of military objectives we're gonna have in the exploration age. It looks like in the medieval Renaissance era, so those 2 coupled together. We're gonna have the sun never sets on the British Empire. Have cities on at least 3 different continents, real world continents. We do have also the gunboat diplomacy. After the declared war, extort 2 large.
Oh wait, careful. Those are the medieval ones. Make sure you read
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Make sure you're reading the ancient and classical ones. Yeah. So just a reminder, chat. Sorry, this is a little bit chaotic.
I thought you already got through those, and I'm gonna go through the next one. No, we're going antiquity.
There's 5 more of every single civ gets an ancient and classical objective, right? So let me just hand them out to people now.
Every single civ. Okay, so it's going to be ancient classical. You talked about Sparta. We got the Walls of Worry. We got also the Scourge of the Countryside. You talked about it, right? The surprise attack, a nearby player, and pillage at least 3 tiles. Oh my god, this is sassy gamer lady.
That's written all over. Yeah, honestly.
That's already one. We know. Legions of Landlords, a land army. Have the largest army by number of land units at the end of the era. Okay, well, I mean, in Mali, with all of those city-states, he needs an army. The Kraken Squire, also naval power, have the highest number of naval units. Did I see Maori Coupe in the game over here in Australia somehow? Was I mistaken?
Maori is in the gameplay by Zoe, yeah.
I see.
Yeah, honestly. So let's have a he's over here.
So yeah, let's get moving. They need to know what they are, right? Because they only have 2 eras to come to get them.
Yeah, I was literally just doing it. Yeah. But wait, can Vietnam place 2 encampments next to each other? I just need to know that quickly. I'm pretty sure they can with a unique encampment, right? Let's double check.
Well, no. So either way, yeah. For the secret ones, we have to make sure that the person can actually achieve them.
Of course. Yeah.
But for the public ones, yeah, that like some of them are like kill a city state, and if you choose to be Canada, that's kind of like on you. That's a you problem if you choose Canada because it can't get that particular objective.
Okay. Let's send these out.
Should I read the page 2 also? I see there are another 5 ones.
Yeah. Read it. So I've just given Carl the encampment one.
Okay.
Just randomly handing this out.
Okay. What is the name of that one again?
Wolves of Worry. I put it in the chat.
Okay, so that's to oh, you did? I have the cards though, right? Like I made the cards.
The next series will be Fortune Favors the Bold, be involved in a war in the next 2 eras, 1 war in the ancient era and 1 war in the classical era. Capiche? Blackmail a player to give you at least 1 luxury and 15 diplomatic favor. Walls, where we're going, we don't need walls. Do not build any walls for the entire ancient and classical era. Death to the barbarians. Also clear all barb camps within 5 tiles of your cities within 10 turns of their appearance. Ooh. Okay, oh my god, this is actually, we're gonna need to take a look when the barbs appear. Barbarians at the gates, you may only kill barb units when they enter your territory. This is gonna be a hard one to actually get. What are you gonna do? Try to funnel them into your land? Put a settler in front of them and then start moving back.
Okay.
Looks like in the game we already have a bit of a barb fight over here. Wait a second, I don't see a barb camp. Is that a barb camp underneath the spearman, or that actually disappeared? I do see
it's still there. Still there.
America is fighting. It's still there. Okay.
I'm so annoyed we didn't have the deity barbarians. It would have been so funny for nerfing White Nutty's spawn, but oh well. Notice as well, right?
He has barb problems. Right?
I gave him not a single city
challenges.
state because his spawn was too good, right? So I wanted the barbs to be out of control in North America, right?
Oh my god, look at California. It's gonna be full of barbs. They're just gonna keep on multiplying over there from both.
This is my deliberate suffering for White Nerdy. I'm sorry, man. Your spawn was too good. All those preserves are gonna be insane. And just his starting tiles, let me put the tile yields on because they're not on by default, but his starting tiles, look at this. He deserves barbarians. That's ridiculous.
Yes, the starting tiles are good.
But again, I'm just this is still the biggest misplay I've ever seen, not settling on the wheat, right? Like surely that could have been free food and free faith immediately.
Where did he actually spawn?
He spawned
on tile? Or he moved?
I think you have to check the map. But it's like, it is basically one of these tiles. It's not on the wheat. It's like one to the left of the wheat, I believe. I think it might actually be on the diamonds.
Did you finish the objectives yet?
I think there was like one more I have to do. Let me check. It's hard to commentate at the same time. Peppermint Butler needs one. Let's do one. Have we not done...
if you just move the screen from time to time, I'm just gonna take over the flow. Niani here did manage to get the religion. That is so quick. Look at that holy site being built next to the Eye of the Sahara. We also need to see if he's actually going to manage to handle the barbs on the right side and also the 2 city-states to the southeast. They can take as many city-states as they want, right? There's no limit to how many city-states they can get. So maybe the 3 city-states here, Fez, Kumasio, and I don't know which one is the other one. Are probably going to be Mali's at some point. We also have him with the ability to maybe later on trade with Dido over there in the Mediterranean Sea. And we're going to need to see on the right side if Korea and Vietnam are going to make friends over here and also trade with each other. While I gotta say, we do have a few hills for Korea to benefit from those Sewans. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get enough, give enough space to Vietnam. You see how clumped up Vietnam space is? To the North Korea, to the left, it's going to be Nalanda. He definitely needs to take that city-state down. There's no way of him actually getting everything done throughout the game without taking the city-state. We also have Mohenjo-Daro in the game. I've seen Spain also spawn on, of course, Spain location. Looking here, we got Bogota, Lumbago. I believe it's actually playing Bogota, Gran Colombia, and it looks like it's going to be right next to Caguana. That's going to have an island. All of that middle Americas over here is probably going to be settled. We will see if she's actually going to manage to make some boats and challenge the power of Coupe, who's on the other side of the map. Pretty sure the players at some point are actually going to cause a bit of sparks between them, and we're going to need to wait until that moment.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
conscious now. I'm back. I've done all the objectives. So we go through the objectives that everyone's got. So you can see in the chat. Let me. Do you have access to the? You don't have access to the channels. I'll give you access, right? Let's see.
Okay.
Text channels, edit category. Like cool.
Sassy still needs one as well.
So we're gonna.
Oh, Sassy. I thought I gave Sassy one. Okay.
No.
Oh, thank you very much.
Tell us when they achieve something, or we're gonna need to see when they achieve something.
Yeah. So wait. So I've added you to the Discord channel, so you can see everyone's secret objective now that they've been given, and then I will I need to see the last one. I've missed one. It's so hard doing this live at the same time as streaming. I think it's perhaps that one. I think it's perhaps the highest naval units one I haven't done. Let me check. This is my crash course into streaming here, because this is my first time ever streaming a massive event like this. So welcome in if you're. Let me just read out some chat messages.
Was done.
Civ Maker says last year the objectives were shown on the screen. The problem is Civ Maker, there's so many objectives this year that I will get around to doing that. I've got some economic ones to come up on the stream, but we'll get onto that. But a refresh of how it works again. So every single Civ has a set of historical objectives. They're more difficult if your spawn is better. So for example, a Civ like White and Nerdy with these yields over here is going to have some very, very difficult objectives, and we'll get onto that in a second. That's their Civ objectives, the historical ones. Then the secret military objectives. Now they're for the first two eras, the next two eras after that, and then the last eras. So they're antiquity, exploration, and modern, very like Civ 7 themed. The idea of those is just to make people attack each other in effect. So there's going to be a lot, even more chaos in this game because of that. So we'll read out the objectives now. So I need to finalize Sassy's objective. I think she's missing one, and then we'll read them out on spot. Continue. Thank you.
Yep. So we're seeing Spain over here getting his religion soon. I would really hope to actually see what's going on over there. We do have some pantheons also being taken. I see Seoul, I see Thang Long actually picked up something. So Korea and Vietnam, and I'm pretty sure I've seen already Mali pick up a religion. So he also did get a pantheon. Are we gonna see desert folklore over there on Mali to actually get all of that extra adjacency? And also, are we gonna see work ethic being picked up by Mali?
Wait, Mali's already got work ethic. Look at that, eight production, eight faith.
Yeah, look at that.
Zond was complaining his spawn was bad, and that's his opening holy site.
And right now, check this out. He's actually sending a naked settler towards a next door neighbor. Look at that scout.
Riddick Acidic scout is there. Oh no,
that's Riddick Acidic.
Riddick's the exact kind of person he would steal it as well. He would.
I don't mean to,
Sassy. You would take it.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I sent it. About a minute or two ago. Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then just some things in chat. People are saying that they can hear the pings.
What, the Discord pings?
From the Discord pings.
Sorry guys. Yeah, let me just let me mute my Discord. Let me put it on streamer mode. That must be, oh my god, that must be the biggest nightmare for you, because it always drives you absolutely nuts. There you go. Discord pings are muted now. There you go. Okay. Bob Cool Players said he never said it was bad, just that he'll get MP rushed. Well, look, maybe Taruga and Kamasi, he does get a first meet on them, okay, unless someone else, unless Riddick got there first. Let's have a look again. So Taruga first meet was, okay, it was on. He already has got 2 envoys in Taruga. He's probably done the quest. Oh, that's cool. And I see him same for Kamasi. Again, yeah, we don't know why Zon didn't move on to this weak tile. I feel like that's the biggest misplay so far, and maybe the biggest misplay of the game.
I think he might have wanted to get more cities there, and I really think he should take out those city-states. Getting builders over here instead of Temple of Artemis is probably going to be better. To have another city over there on the coast. Kumasi, look at Kumasi. Gold underneath the settle. You do get good tiles, chops, everything. Perfect.
It
Just
is
need
a
to get those
very good
warriors
city,
from behind.
Kumasi, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, look, bananas already a farm. being built.
Bananas,
Even
the
you can
highlight.
even take a builder. Look at that free builder over there with 2 charges. Beautiful.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than bananas and elephants. Yeah. And Taruga's got oil. Taruga actually has tons of oil for the future, so that's a big pickup. That's the thing about Taruga is some people say it's one of the better city states, but actually it's a very controversial one, right? Because some people say it's actually not that good because it's 5% science for every different improved strategic. What's your opinion on it?
Oh, wait a second, I'm going crazy. Look at that settler. Look at the
Oh,
settler.
no.
Oh
my gosh,
No, he's taking 2 settlers. He's actually taking 2 settlers.
Oh my god, he took he took one as well. Sorry, we
Is this an
didn't see this.
achievement? This needs
Oh
to be an
my
achievement.
god.
I
Oh
can't believe-
my
There was even a
god,
slinger throwing
Riddick.
rocks over there at the cats, and they didn't do anything. Incredible.
Play of the
And
game from
forest
Riddick
fire also.
Acidic.
Oh my god, Riddick Acidic is just gonna win the game. Look at the fire in the south. Have you seen South America? It's on fire, all of it. South America, South Africa, sorry. It's on fire, all of it.
my
All
gosh.
of that territory there is gonna get so good, so
And
good.
Kilimanjaro yields, look at this already. Oh my gosh. See, people really wrote off Riddick Spawn, right? They said it was terrible. Like, I think Ursa and what Anodi, they gave it kind of a mid rating. I think he got 6 out of 10. But it could be the best spawn in the game with this forest fire, right? And Mount Kilimanjaro.
And he already has 2 settlers coming around, 2 cities, and another 2 settlers coming from the north. That's gonna be 6 cities.
Oh my
instantly.
gosh. Hi, I'm Riddick Acidic, and I've won this game.
Yeah, I've just conquered Africa.
What is the forest
Wow.
fire going on here? Look at this.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And it looks like Gran Colombia if if Lumbago is smart, she will go straight for the middle of the oh my god, there's a real race here for the forest. You just got to get to the middle of it and settle as quickly as possible. I know, like, every turn you settle on online speed does matter a lot, right? So every turn longer it takes makes a big difference. Yeah. But with a fire that good, you've got to get in the middle and you've got to block off your opponent. And we'll yet to see. You only allowed 1 alliance and friendship in this, right? So do they ally together, or do they fight each other? I mean, they basically have to ally together. If they fight each other, it's game over. Yeah, Zesta says that forest fire is crazy. And Nasu says the Civ show link says 2023. If that is the case, we will correct that because it is.
It's
indeed
an automated one. There is another link that we can do in a chat command. That does happen. That's my bad. Sorry.
It's all right.
I got rid of it, but I don't know why it keeps coming up.
Look at this. The preserves already coming in.
There's so much extra culture and faith coming from these tiles also. What is the Pantheon? Did he go Earth Goddess over here?
He's got Earth Goddess. Oh, wow.
Goddess, yeah.
So quickly, before we do any more analysis, let's just bring up the objectives because we haven't really had time to get onto that yet. So if we go in the Civ Give Discord, we'll start from the top. So Sassy's objective is... Oh, I forgot Sassy got that objective. So Sassy's playing career over here, and her objective is to surprise attack a nearby player and pillage at least 3 tiles, but do not take any cities. So our only real choice really is to attack Carl, which Carl, the amazing game developer known as Borderline, is playing with us. You know, he should have all the insights into how to play the game since he helped make it himself. So here he is. He gets his amazing natural wonder spawn in Harlong Bay. Do you want to read out the next objective?
Give me a second. Yes. We do have a wide and nerdy objective, right? The barbarians at the gate.
Yeah.
You may only kill barb units when they enter your territory. Now, this is a challenge. She did manage to take out that barb camp in the north, from what I've seen. The question is, can he actually incentivize those barbs to get into his borders to take them out? How is he gonna do that? How is he gonna drag them? You know?
Hey, Roman Holiday.
Yeah. Hello.
Sorry, they need their public objective.
Oh yeah, so I was kind of thinking like maybe we just start that from the next era or something when it ends in 6 turns because it's just been so much to do, right?
Okay, that's fine.
It will
yeah.
start on the classical era. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, does it work if you escort a warrior next to a barb camp, settle, destroy the barb camp, and then kill the spearman while he's in your borders? Because otherwise, I don't see how you actually get to have the borders next to them. Does it work? Is it a viable choice?
Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
Yes. Can you get a settler, escorted with a warrior, put it next to the barb camp, settle next to the barb camp, get it in your borders, basically, and then take out the spearman? Because
That, yeah. That is actually probably the best strategy. So it looks like Nerdy is going for the objective. It looks like.
I'm gonna go ahead and just run into the other link and see if anyone has any questions or concerns or anything like that.
Amazing.
I also wanted to mention, I know we are running on a kind of a set a different schedule, so I know my schedule is kind of like up in the air now, but we will be joined in about 5 minutes from stage for Gamers Outreach, if that's okay.
Amazing.
Yep.
Right. Be right back.
Okay, so
a bit of an extra question mark.
Of course, yeah.
If he already killed barbarians that are not in his borders, is that a penalty? Do we make him delete a settler?
No, he just doesn't. He just doesn't. He gets a choice, right? He just won't get the 5 points.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and he's already done that, so he's excluded from the points.
I see.
I think
so
he made that choice to get era score, surely, right?
Yeah. How far along are they in the game? I don't see actually the full screen.
We're turn 26.
Turn 26. So we got 5 more turns until the next era. Then we're going to need to see what kind of golden ages they're going to go for. If they get the golden ages, that's another question.
Yeah,
oh my
let's
God,
have a look at the era score. I mean, we can actually, how do I check that? Let me just think. Oh, if I click on somebody, that will give me their era score. But you know what? I don't want to do that because it's annoying. Oh, look, there you go. Fez is being taken by Ursa. There it is.
Yeah, nice. If you take a look at the top HUD, you can click on era and it will show you. It's the last button. So, top right, underneath your... top right underneath your portrait.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then it's the...
Oh, yeah, amazing. Yeah, I remembered now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Have a look.
There we go.
Most people are on track for a golden age or near it or close enough. We've got how many turns left in the era? 5 turns left in the era.
5, yeah.
If Riddick doesn't get one, that would be very disappointing considering the amount of settlers he's stolen. All he has to do is just he's done the natural wonder settle.
Wait, he lost a settler. He lost one of the settlers. Was Mali doing the job or was Taruga attacking it? I don't know how, but he either deleted the settler and then ran away with the scout or actually lost the settler, no?
Maybe he thought he was going to lose it back and deleted it. We'll have to ask him.
Yeah. Well, that's a city that he could have had and he's not going to have. And I see Niani already building pyramids and then he already finished Temple of Artemis. I mean, that's a wonder builder right there. No second city yet.
Wait, just quickly. Zon said he's going to leave the game. Apparently his spawn is so bad and he lost his settler.
Oh, no.
That's terrible. I think the spawn was very good considering that he could have settled on the wheat. You got the free food, free faith, natural wonder spawn. I guess he's pretty annoyed with having his settler deleted by Riddick. Oh wow, that's kind of what Civ does to you.
How much gold is he making right now on Mali?
He's going to get 2 wonders as well. I really think his spawn is good. I don't understand it. Let's get Zond in to speak.
Yeah, let's hear for the man himself.
I'm back. Just wanted to...
Welcome.
Just going to bring in Zond 1 second. Hey Zond, are you alright? Brought you in.
No, man, I'm not alright. We 100% we talked about... Yeah, and look, like now that settler that's been taken from me, that's been settled. Yeah, man, I'm not okay.
Why didn't you settle on the wheat?
I've been grieved by you, been grieved by Riddick. I'm not okay. I want out.
I mean, wait a second. You sent a settler out in the wild without any kind of protection. And
yeah.
The slinger was right behind it, Michael.
Yeah, but
it was behind, not in front. I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Look, Zon, I would keep playing. Your spawn is really good. You've got tons of space, to be fair.
No, Roman, my spawn is not as good as you think.
Man, you're gonna get a free
I've
builder
talked about this. I've talked about this with people who are experienced.
take down Taruga, build some warriors, man. Be aggressive over here. You got another barb camp to the north.
We
by
talked
the way.
about
Can
how
you-
it wouldn't be within 5 tiles from a player spawn.
Can you
And-
I don't, that was never a rule, I'm pretty sure, but the rule was just the city states wouldn't spawn on top of you to cause a settler. Now, but wait, Zond, why, like, we thought you should have started on the wheat. Why didn't you do that?
Because this is a better spawn. Now I could take a Temple of Artemis and I could go for pyramids, which I've done.
Well, look, you've
Which
got
worked well.
two really good wonders potentially if you
I
finish
know,
pyramids.
but my entire plan for where to settle has been screwed up. Fez is already gone. Like, this is just inviting the Zulu to pick off those city-states and be even closer to me. I can't, like, I'll maybe get 5 cities. That's it. And I've just
Get
been
the
griefed.
gold
I've
by an
already been
army.
griefed out of the game. So congrats.
No, you got the best religion in the game. Work ethic, biggest holy sites ever.
Yeah,
You gotta make
you
use
started
of
with
it,
an
no?
8 production, 8 faith holy site. Like, you can't say that's bad. You just can't.
Yeah, Trader's gone now as well.
And you know,
Oh, no,
you
because
left
I
your
can't
settler
defend
against those
unprotected.
barbs.
Wait a
So,
second.
I defend
you
against
said
those
it.
barbs.
So wait a second, you're giving orders to your trader to go directly into the barbs, and then you say, "Oh my God, my trader is gone."
yeah,
What am I
come on,
gonna
man,
do now?
come on.
He sent it directly into the barbs, man.
Look, Zond, you can turn this around. You have a very good start, and I believe in you.
No,
You're
I
a very
cannot-
good player.
No, Roman, no, I can't turn this around. I want
Look,
out.
You can't blame me for losing your settler and now you're traded to the barbs. Like, that's just the game. Like, you know, I think that's unfair to
Yeah, it's
blame
my
me.
fault, but I want out. I want out. This isn't going to be fun for me.
Okay, well, I advise you to keep playing for a little bit. I'm sorry that I did choose the city states, but I didn't, obviously, to try and balance out the spawns a little bit. But obviously, I didn't.
Yeah, and it
make
balances out in favor of the Zulu and Spain.
Yeah, but most people agreed that your spawn was the best spawn in the game, right? So
Yeah, and the people I spoke to, Aqua and Mikeman, who helped me prepare, disagreed. Not because of the spawn itself. If you like spawn single player on this map, it is the best spawn. But being boxed in between Spain, Phoenicia, and the Zulu, it is not the best spawn.
okay, well, look, it's about who you make an alliance with, okay? And also, you
I
know,
disagree with that statement. I'm pretty sure this is.
Sure,
a
Michael, you
very,
can
very
disagree
good...
with it all you like, but that is what Aqua,
Okay, thank
Mikeman,
you,
and I
thank you.
think.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted
and-
to disagree.
well,
And I'm just done. I'm done.
Well, just get another city over there. Get that holy site going. Take out Kumasi. Build a few builders, a few warriors. You only need like 2 or 3 warriors to take out Kumasi.
yeah, honestly.
And, expand to the east. Get towards Taruga. Those cities. There's no limit on taking city states, right?
There's no
If
limit.
I
There's no
understand
limit.
correctly. There's no limit. So, and also I
the
gotta
holy site
ask,
is gone as
can we give Riddick over here a bit of a bit of information that he hasn't seen, like from Dido, or
Guys,
are we not allowed
Guys, I
to
want
share?
out. I want out of the game now. Full stop.
Okay, well, like, look, you can't blame us for your actions, okay? Like, I feel like that's unfair, but like, I do understand that you want to leave, and look, that's fine.
Yeah, I've been griefed.
But I feel like that is a bit premature, to be honest. The chat says, "Wait, is that Roman Holiday?" Yes, that is me. I'm here. I've somehow become host of the Civ Give this year. So thank you for watching. Obviously, there's a lot of tension already happening. We're so sorry about that, Zond. We still think you've got the best religion in the game. You've got so much land, and you can kill the city states. So we don't think it's bad. We think, and you've got two really good wonders as well. So to be honest, I think it's a little bit sore losery to leave turn 31, considering the amount of land you have that nobody else can use.
Because it's all boxed in by city states and
It's
already
not
by
boxed
Spain
in.
and the Zulu.
Look,
Those are your
it's
cities.
not boxed in at all.
Looking at this
I'm sorry,
the
but if
wrong way. Those are
anyone
your
watching the
cities.
stream can see, there's plenty of space. In fact, you've probably got more space than anybody else in the game. and you're the only civ that actually wants to settle in the desert. Because so, like, come on, like, your spawn is really good. You can put someone's watching through. Hello, Minter. You're watching through PB. Perfect. Yeah. You've got so much land. You can get the insane ring of both food and faith, and then produce an amazing holy site, which you can double with the double card, right? So, I think you should stick it out. Like, you've got a really good spawn. I think you could still win, to be honest. Would you not agree on Spot?
Well, it all depends on the challenges also. I've seen quite a few players that cannot get the challenges anyway, and I'm pretty sure Mali could try a few challenges.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll let you think about that. Is that all right, Zond?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Ursa to take me out.
Look, you can ally with Ursa. Come on. Now, okay, all right. We'll leave you to it, but thank you very much for your sportsmanship, and thank you again. Cheers. Oh, that's tough. That wasn't that. that wasn't.
That was indeed tough.
That wasn't my intention to cause that. I was just trying to balance out the spawns because, again, look how much space he has with work ethic. It's kind of insane.
I'm pretty sure he did misplay a little bit over here, how he plays his cities, what the build order was, and how he could have actually played out this spawn. This is a pretty good spawn for all conditions considered. Yes, probably not the best, as in not better than Zulus, not better than Brazil's over there on the west side, or who's in the south instead of Argentina. But it's very, very workable. And with the money that Mali is going to make over here with the holy set and the Sugubas and the trade routes, oh my God, he can set up those trade routes with Spain, with also Zulu in the south. That would be quite nice if he gets that going. I'm a bit sad America didn't actually get that extra settler there to grab his challenges. And I do see Coupe's one city. Oh, wait a second, he's getting another city on the islands in the South China Sea. We do have America. Ooh, wait a second. Does America have the most cities in the game? We got him on 3
let's
of
have
his
a
own
look.
cities.
America has 3 cities, 6 population. Brazil and Maori are currently. Oh no! Wow, Riddick is absolutely nuts with the population, and so is Ursa. Wow, this game is really going quite different. Again, what something we missed as well is Ursa took 2 city states, and even more importantly, he took the city state right here in Italy, which is PB's objective to control. That's one of his objectives, to control that city state. So there's going to be guaranteed tension from that, and it really PB should have got that city, but Ursa's swooped in. This could be incredibly good start for Ursa.
Points already, or he needs to keep it until a certain time.
So it's PB's objective to take a city here. What I might have to do, chat, is put a link to the objectives to try and help you explain. But we'll get onto that. More chat. Ramla says, is there a limit on friendships? Yes, you can only have 1 ally or friendship for the entire game. Very important, that rule. And there is no rule on how many city states you can take. I think that helps to make the spawn more balanced in a way, considering the way we've done it. So really, Mali's spawn is pretty good, and you can take out both city states if you want to. Ursa can literally take out every city state in Europe if he wants to.
There's another settler that's escorted from Mali moving to the right side in between so many units. It's already getting bamboozled again. Oh, look at that, man. This wow.
But
at least he's getting another archer.
We can't be we can't be blamed for someone leaving their settler unescorted like that. That's multiplayer 101. Come on.
Well, I do have to say his trade out was taken out, and looks like even Kumasi is helping out a little bit against the barbs. Even if he's not friendly or choosing that city state, the archers do automatically attack into the barbs and take them out. And finally, with 2 archers, he can deal with the problem. He's going to need a warrior there or something like a melee unit to take the barb camp itself. And he's not the only one with problems. Look at Brazil, look at Vietnam, look at America. All of them had some problems with the barbs in a sense or another.
Brazil's having some quite big problems, actually. Look at this.
Yeah.
I did the south is for some of the objectives. Roman Holiday, they need a public objective.
Yeah, I was we had to deal with something, but yeah, we'll I'll do that
Yeah.
now. All right, that's fine.
Okay. So I will. I also missed another thing because we did reach $10,000.
Amazing. Let's go. Let's go.
So people have already kind of gone in, but as a reminder, if anyone wants a copy of the Civ 7 Founders Edition, we have a bunch of them to give away today. You will type in !Civ giveaway. !Civ giveaway. I will give everybody in chat on YouTube, they want to come over to another 2 minutes, and then I will select a winner through the Nightbot.
Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to paste that. Didn't mean to paste the Parsec link.
Okay. Also, just a reminder: sometimes these bots will like deny you if you spam. Don't spam it. Just do it once. It'll go into the thing. If you did it a long time ago, it's okay.
It's not letting me copy the objective in. Do I have to? Is only letting me? It's putting a Parsec link in. That's so strange.
Okay, and one more minute, and then I am going to get Stage ready, who's going to join us.
So the objective is long distance relationship. Send a trade route to a city. Question on spot: do you think it's achievable to send a trade route to a city 20 tiles away? Which maybe we should do 15.
Trade route to a city, you cut out it.
15 tiles away. I think that seems
15
reasonable.
tiles away. Yeah, it is reasonable, but only a few of them can actually do it, right? Like Spain would need to trade with Muscat, probably.
Okay, I will go in and let them know.
Amazing. So the current economic objective is send a trade route to a city 2 tiles away. Remember, that's only worth 2 points, so it's kind of a side quest almost. The main thing is the secret objectives that we'll need to read out again. Sorry. So the objectives are, so Sassy's secret objective is surprise attack and pillage. Surprise attack and pillage a player for 3 tiles, but don't take any cities. What Neddy's is you can't let barbs into your own territory. Van Bradley's is have the highest number of naval units by the end of the classical era. All of these objectives expire by the end of the classical era, by the way. Lumbago's is clear all barb camps within 5 tiles of your cities within 10 turns of their appearance. Ursa Rand's is blackmail a player and get them to give at least 1 luxury and 15 diplomatic favor to you. Zoe's is be involved in the war in the next 2 eras, one more in the ancient era and one more in the classical era. That's probably not going to happen, but you never know. Butler's is, PB's is have the largest number of land units at the end of the era. Zon's is kill a city-state, ironically. Borderlines is have 2 encampments next to each other on your enemy's border. And Riddick's is walls where we're going, we don't need walls. Do not build any walls for the entirety of the ancient or classical era. So Riddick has not built any walls. He's on track to do that. Will Carl be able to build 2 encampments next to each other? Probably not. Thank you all for entering the Civ giveaway. Yes, this is a chance for you to win the Founders Edition of Civ 7. And the giveaways will happen at different milestones. So be sure to be watching us, to comment in Twitch and be watching the stream to have a chance of getting a free copy of Civ 7 Founders Edition as a thank you from Firaxis, very, very kindly, as part of the Civ Give this year. Welcome all for everyone who's just started following us. Thank you so much. You get to hear my kind of obnoxious British accent, yes. And we've got On-Spot with us
I see somebody
today.
going for 2 encampments. Tyre and Biruta are going for 2 encampments in Dido's territory. He did lose a settler, but did build a new one. He's taking care of his barbs over there. And I was thinking about the challenges. 15 tiles away cities to trade to, it's going to be a challenge. That is quite a challenge. Can we see the religions a little bit?
Yeah, you know what I'm just going to do is make the logos a bit smaller on the screen so people can actually see the what's going on a bit more.
The ribbons. Yes, the stats. I was receiving the same messages.
Yeah, it's.
we couldn't.
We'll
we
move
couldn't
them to
see.
the side. There we go. People can actually see. So it's my first time doing this. Excuse me, guys. But I'm trying my best to do the absolute best possible for you.
Also, is there a reason the game is not full screen?
Yeah, it's something to do with the way we're doing it with the land center, I think. I've tried to transform it. But yeah, that's all I'm receiving, actually, of the game. It's weird.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna make do. We don't know what the leaders are. You're the only one that knows what the leaders are, by the way. If you look at the top ribbon, you're the only one that knows the leaders.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well,
Well,
I don't know what's going on there.
it is what it is. I was also curious to know if America did manage to settle that city next to the Barb, so he gets his own challenge on the table. And I do have a very important question. Do they need to announce to us that they did the challenge, or do we need to check ourselves that they did the challenge?
So that's a very good question. They should announce to us they finished it, because otherwise it's going to be too much for us. But we'll check if they've done one by accident. The Civ giveaway is on Twitch. Yes, it is. Sorry about that. It's just the operation of doing that. It has to be on Twitch. Hello, Nicola. It's so great to see you. Yes, it is a Twitch comment. That's amazing. Got a fellow Brit in the chat. We've probably got lots of fellow Brits in the chat, but thank you so much. Again, this is my first time doing this. A million things going on at once, but we are trying our best here today.
We got some amazing mountains here to the west of Vietnam, and I've seen a few good campuses that he could go for. But wait a second, he can't even put them there, no? He can't put them between the mountains because Vietnam.
Yeah, it has to be rainforest or forest.
yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Well, that at least that forest is gonna be good, right? He's gonna have that one, but the one next to the geothermal in between, he's gonna need to chop that deal. Oh well, it is what it is.
Well, I just noticed as well as that Mali and Zulu are still at war, and so Kumasi is actually at war with the Zulus right now.
Interesting, and still Mali refuses to take out that city center for himself, Kumasi or Taruga, whichever the one. Those two city-states should be in his borders. We also have America going for his preserves. Have you seen those yields? Oh my god, that's actually probably the best yields that we've seen right now.
This is why I wanted deity barbarians on, because he deserves to be punished for this. Look at this.
Well, a bit of a problem with production, but otherwise it looks great. And to be honest, with all of the flat tiles that he has on his continent here, the extra production on the forest is just insane. It's just much better than anything he would have.
But look at this. One of the worst spawns in the game, Ursus, has been turned around by city-states. I mean, Armar's protecting themselves pretty well. Got 2 galleys. I think Ursa might be at war with them. Let's just double check that. No,
he probably
not
is just
yet.
gonna keep on expanding. No, with galleys taking over city-states here, I see Brussels can easily be taken. Arma can, well, soon he's gonna be easily taking that one. Brussels does have a horse though, and the horse is next to the new Bob City. That might cause a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like Brussels has actually got to a level now where, and so especially Armagh has got to a level where it's actually a lot harder to attack. Armagh's building a 3rd galley and already has 34 defensive strength, although you can attack with 3 tiles. Ursa... So Ryan has completed the challenge to send a trade route to somebody 15 tiles away. That is fantastic. Ursa's really actually doing well. Shout out to all the early bears watching.
That's a 5-pointer, no?
It's 2 points just for the economic objective. It's not very much. It's a bit of a side quest. So note that down on spot. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's so many broken spawns. Again, look at Zoe's spawn. Look at this. What do you think of this on spot?
Zoe spawn? I really don't like the lack of production.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt. We are joined by Stage from Gamers Outreach, which is the charity in which we're raising funds for today. Hello, Stage.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. It was a little bit of a rough start today.
To say the least.
Okay,
Everything
but
going
we
smoothly now, yeah.
pretty smoothly. We're just about to give away the first copy of the Civ 7. So everyone who just did it right now, we have 74 entries, and I'm going to choose a winner now. And the winner is Domino First.
Domino First, congratulations. You've just won a Civ 7 Founders Edition copy. I can't believe that. Thanks so much again to Firaxis for the donating the copies. Thanks so much.
Okay. So Stage, why don't you take this opportunity? We're raising funds for Gamers Outreach, but to kind of explain or kind of say what Gamers Outreach's vision is and what they do.
Sure, absolutely. So, hi, I'm Anastasia Stage. I'm the talent director here at Gamers Outreach. I've been working at Gamers Outreach for almost 5 years now. Our main focus really is making play accessible to children that are in hospitals, and video games are our tool of choice, as most people working at Gamers Outreach are gamers themselves and have found value in video games just throughout their lives, whether you're having a bad day or just connecting with family. Through that, we have a couple different programs that we focus on. The probably most popular, or one that people are familiar with, is our go-karts, which stand for Gamers Outreach Carts. They are portable gaming systems that come fully built with a kind of console of the hospital or donor's choice, the monitor, the controllers. They're on wheels. There's one cord, which is really nice just because it's super easy on hospital staff. They roll it into a room, plug it in, and they can play. Generally, these go-karts are in use anywhere from 8 to 16 hours a day and help 6 to 8 kids per day in a hospital, though that can kind of vary. The one really great thing about our go-karts specifically is because of the portability, they can put them in a waiting room, an emergency room, into a child's actual room that they're staying in, a playroom. Doesn't really matter. If there's space and an outlet, they can kind of plug these in and allow children or even their parents to play video games with them, or even by themselves while they're waiting for those kind of next steps. The go-karts are really, really great. We have launched our 3.0 model this year, and with that, we've actually expanded out to 10 different countries with a bunch more coming, hopefully soon. So that's really great. If you're looking to see if there's go-karts in a hospital near you, if you go on our homepage and scroll down, there's an interactive map that has every location that we're in, or almost all of them, just because as we ship them out, it may not be updated immediately. And we actually have over 2,000 carts in the wild, which will probably help around 5.8 million children a year. And then obviously people like you all are fundraising coming together today. Yeah, exactly. And that would just be more go-karts in the wild, which in a year, they say that go-karts on average help about 2,900 children just for one cart. So any go-kart that you're fundraising for is going to help a significant amount of children. And just so people know, price point wise, one go-kart is about $3,500 US.
So like the ratio of like the amount you're spending to the amount of children it's impacting is massive there, right?
Yeah, it is. It really, some people will say like $3,500 US. What does that all entail? Is the cart actually worth that much? Which it is. And there's some really great things with the go-karts themselves. One, we use a specific medical grade type of plastic that has to be used to withstand the medical grade cleaners that are in the hospital environment. Obviously, if a sick kid is touching it and you want to move it into the next room, that needs to be cleaned. All of the go-karts also come preloaded with a ton of different games. So that way there is something for everybody. That I think is one of the really great things with go-karts, is that if you have a doll or maybe some Legos and you put them in a playroom, obviously those are going to get a lot of use from the patients that are there. However, most toys are generally age specific or gender specific or interest specific, right? But a go-kart, that isn't the case, right? Because we can put such a wide variety of games that there is going to be something for anyone, whether it's a 5-year-old or a 16-year-old. There's going to be a specific game that somebody likes. And then additionally, with that price point, other than building it, shipping it, we do maintain these go-karts through their life. So, whether that is new games that we're putting on it or something breaks and we're replacing it, the kind of care that goes with this, we check in with the hospitals through the kind of time that they have those go-karts. And even going into 2025, a big focus is actually upgrading some of the older models to the newer models. So we really
so they can play Civ 7, right?
I mean, that could probably be a game that would be exciting to some kids and maybe the older ones. But I think that's kind of the joy, right, of the go-karts is that really we do try to put a little bit of every type of game on there. So yeah, in theory.
Now, as someone like myself, so like I do work in healthcare, and so if anyone who's listening is wondering, how helpful are these game carts for these children, the most important thing when kids are ill, and a lot of this is for like kids who are going to the hospital quite a bit or they have a chronic illness, is that they lose a sense of normalcy, right? And having these video game carts helps restore that normalcy to them, because it's very easy when you have these medical conditions to kind of be consumed by the medical condition, right? You sometimes you get like over medicalized, that you kind of get labeled with your diagnosis. And these game carts, especially when they're in the most vulnerable state, so usually when the kids are in the hospital, they're either sick with a complication from their illnesses or they are they're receiving treatment, and so it's usually like a place that is not like obviously their most comfortable place. It's their most vulnerable time when they're doing that, and so it gives them that sense of normalcy and also connection, possibly with other kids who are going through the same thing, because these carts can move around and they can also play with possibly other children who are sick or in the hospital as well. And so if anyone's wondering that's why the medicine is medicine. You get medicine for a condition, but other things we have to do is the holistic view of the person, right? So there's the biological, but there's also the psychological and the social.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point and kind of is exactly why we do what we do. I have some really great stories of actually like uses of the go-karts because every hospital that has them chooses to use them differently as well. In a lot of cases, exactly as you say, they're used as a kind of sense of normalcy where maybe at home you played video games, so after you've done your treatment and you're stuck in the hospital, you can play a video game and it feels a little normal, right? As a kid, no kid should be stuck in a hospital. Even as an adult, I don't want to be stuck in the hospital. But especially in the time of your life where maybe you're in the hospital for an extended stay, you're not at school, you're not with your friends, and things aren't normal. Video games can kind of be that normalcy or even an escape into a different world and just kind of not thinking about the hospital environment because you're exploring something that is a little different. In some cases, they are used as kind of a communication tool where maybe they're playing with another child or medical staff, their parents, their siblings. We even had a story of there was a patient that said that every single day after school, because they can connect to the internet and if the hospital wants it to, his friends would get online and play Minecraft with him every single day after school. And that's how he got through his hospital stay, because he knew at 4:00 on the dot, all of his friends were going to log on and they were going to go play Minecraft. In other cases, they are even used during treatment. For example, there was a patient that had full body burns and it took multiple medical staff members to kind of get those bandages off and change them. They put him in front of a go-kart. He's distracted. They now needed less staff. It was less painful for the child because he was distracted and the whole thing went a little bit easier. And then I've even gone to hospitals where...
So it was literally saving the hospital money as well.
Yeah, it seems that way just because they needed less people in the room. It was more comfortable for everybody. He wasn't fussing as much because obviously it hurts. But if you're a little distracted, even, with me, I distract myself from things. If I know it maybe hurts, there you go. And all of a sudden, it was just a much better experience, both for hospital staff and the patient. And then even in some cases, I had recently visited a hospital and they use it not for patients, but for children of patients that are in end-of-life care, and they use video games as a tool to teach children about the topic of death and things like that. So really, what I have learned kind of traveling all over is that they can kind of use a go-kart to fit the needs that they kind of have to fill, whether it is maybe there is a accident and the children come in with the parent and the parent's in surgery and they put the kids in front of it, or maybe the kid is the patient themselves. The go-karts can really be used so many different ways and they get a lot of use out of them inside the hospital environment. So.
And I know that you joined us also last week to play a video game ourselves, right? So if anyone didn't see that stage, it's really good at Among Us. Totally tricked me to think that.
I did, yeah. I mean, I love video games. I am the actually oldest of 8 kids, which is why
Oh,
Gamers
wow.
Outreach speaks to me so
Wow.
much. I have had siblings that have been in and out of the hospital. I've been in and out of the hospital. Games have definitely been a positive. I can even say firsthand, have been a positive thing in even that kind of stay for my siblings. So
Actually, in chat, Arctic Fox had a pretty interesting question. If I don't know if you know this or not, because a lot of times the hospitals may not report it, but what they think the most popular games are, or on the game cards, or does it vary from where the game card goes? Like, are certain games popular in other parts of the United
yeah,
States or in the world?
we
It,
do get that feedback. The
it,
probably
it must be
top
Civ
two.
6 everywhere, right?
Oh, definitely. But other than that, in a close second and
99%.
third would be Minecraft and Rocket League are very, very popular. And I think that's just because any age can pick that up and it's very easy to play and you can put your parents in front of it. But those are definitely high up there on choices for games.
Yeah, Minecraft especially, right? It's the most popular. I think it's the
Yeah.
most popular game in the world, right? So
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves
I
Minecraft.
used to mod Minecraft. Now I mod Civ. Back in the day,
and so
10 years ago.
and so I know you mentioned that part of it was the story for you to go because you're the oldest of siblings, and video games are really important to you. But what kind of led you to Gamers Outreach specifically to start working for
Yeah.
them?
So I started streaming back in 2012. So I used to stream full time for a couple years, I think like 5 or so years. And then I moved out to San Francisco where I was working in the video game industry at a like for-profit company for a couple years. I built out their partnerships program, and then I was eventually looking to switch things up. Charity and kind of just like nonprofit work in general had been something that I had been doing since I was very young. And I wasn't actually actively looking for a job at that time. It was the summer of my wedding. I had left my last job. I was taking the summer off, and then the listing for my current position had come up on, I think it was Twitter at the time that I had seen it. And I just knew that I was looking to switch to nonprofit work just because I find value in that for me, that I want to do something that I'm excited about and believe in.
Completely agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. After doing years of for profit, I was just, it wasn't, not that there's
You're like,
anything wrong
enough
with
profit
that.
has been made. Yes, time to do
Yeah,
something
exactly.
helpful to people.
Exactly. So I wanted to kind of go back to, I didn't have as much time to volunteer, although I do volunteer in my free time as well. But I just didn't have enough time with work compared to when I was in school. So I wanted to go to nonprofit work. And then with this being both video games and me being the oldest of 8 kids, it was just kind of perfect. At least I thought when I applied. And that's how I ended up at Gamers Outreach nearly 5 years ago.
And I do want to say that someone myself who's in healthcare, I think what you do is very important because it's one of the things that even as a provider, it's hard for me to give to the kids that I take care of what you're able to give them, which is that sense of normalcy. That's, I think, like the really important. So I like to thank Gamers Outreach for all they do, and it's an honor to support them every year when we have their event.
I mean, I would say back at you all too, right? Like, we can't do what we do without you. And honestly, even you being in healthcare, I mean, all of the credit goes to you. We provide the tools that way you can do it. But really, the fundraising comes from everybody that tunes in every single year, or even if this is the first year, even if you're just watching, right? That gets the word out of what Gamers Outreach is doing. But everybody who does the fundraising, whether you donate or you're actively participating, Gamers Outreach back at you appreciates it just because it allows us to build more go-karts that we can get out into the world.
And thank you so much for joining us. And thank you for being patient too. I know that we're on a different schedule now because of some of the rough starts we had. But I definitely thank you for your patience and thank you for
It's
joining us
totally
today.
okay.
Yeah, Sage, like at the Civ show, we generally don't know like what you do better. Like the amazing go karts that you fund that not only like make it easier for the hospital, but also like transform like the life of the experience of a kid in university. This is my first time ever doing this. You can butchering everything in hospital. I've actually been in hospital for surgery as a kid myself, and I actually know how like distressing it can be. And so, to fund this is absolutely amazing. And we don't know what is better, the work Gamers Outreach do or how good you are as an Among Us player. We'll never know.
Thank you, thank you. I tried my hardest. You know, that was actually like the first time I ever really played.
Really?
So,
What?
oh yeah, I had never. When it first came out, I think I had played like 1 or 2 games and was completely confused with like friends and never touched it again. And that was like years ago. So it was like the first time that I truly ever played that game.
Is the practice with the 7 siblings? You know, you get good at lying.
I think that definitely plays into it. Not to mention, like my siblings, they're always throwing me into random games and just kind of they'll text me and be like, "Do you want to play this game with me?" And I have no idea what it is, but I can't lose because I'm the oldest, so I have to go in and just do my best. And sure, maybe a little deception kind of goes with that to kind of throw them off, but it works out.
It's so cool that you're the oldest as well. Like you get to get that power over everybody.
Oh yeah, my youngest brother, he's 16 years younger than me. So
Wow.
he's pretty young, and I have basically grown up with children my entire life, and I have a lot of experiences with that. But unfortunately, as I said, some of them have been in and out of the hospital, which is why I know firsthand what Gamers Outreach, when I applied, was going to do good work. And I visit hospitals all the time, and a lot of patients would tell us this is the only reason that I got through my stay. So
Wow.
Well, thank you for joining us, and
absolutely.
you know, and now you are also part of our Discord. I'm so sorry I didn't send that friend request earlier too. So, but yeah, we will continue trying to raise as much as we can today, and hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Good luck with the fundraiser. You're all doing great.
Thanks
you.
so much, Stage.
Okay. I will go and see if anyone has been able to get an objective yet. Have you been able to put it up on the stream there?
I also already did the economic objective, by the way.
Oh, you did?
But
Okay.
can you remind people that if they complete objective, they have to let us know, because look, it's too much work for us to be figuring out that at the same time as everything. Like they'll know if they've done it or not. Let us know and we'll check.
Okay. Did he get a score then? Did he get the 1 point?
Yeah, on spot has written it down. He got 2 points.
I didn't really put points. I just put what he did. We're gonna see the points afterwards.
Yeah, cool. It's 2 points though, but yeah, amazing.
So 2 points for
So Ryan for doing the economic objective.
Okay.
Any way to have that up on stream at all before while it's going, or no?
Yeah, we'll do that. I need to put a number next to their name. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. And when you pull up the next objective, I'll go in and let them know.
Okay, amazing. Oh, well, a lot has gone on, and that was an amazing interview of Stage. Like genuinely, like the work that they do for very small amounts of money is amazing.
Oh, sorry.
And also,
sorry.
Domino, thank you for your comment. Yeah, the Stanwist will whisper the key to you now on Twitch, so watch out for that.
Yeah, I did try to whisper you, Domino. If you're able to turn off the block the whispers, we can certainly whisper you the code, unless you want to whisper me a different way that you would like this to receive it.
Yeah, or if you want to join the Civ Show Discord or something and message on there, or whatever works for you. Amazing. All right.
But I do have your name written down as well. I will not forget about you.
Yeah, don't worry. You will 100% get your Civ 7 Founders Edition key. Thanks so much as well for watching the stream, Domino. Thank you. And also on spot, I did fix it so you can see the yields now. I don't know if you saw.
Yes. I'm so happy that actually we can see the progress of the game here. Yes. I was also watching while the interview was going on, and of course hearing the full story of Stage, which is amazing. I was watching also the wars going on on the map.
Yeah,
here.
honestly, I think we're gonna have to get Ursa Ryan in right now. So let's just go and ask him.
Yeah.
Ursa, is it alright if we have you in for an interview quickly? If he's in the call.
Ursa Ryan?
Sorry, who?
Ursa Ryan, yeah.
What's that, sorry?
Would you like to join the casters for an interview quickly? Is that right?
This is a very bad time right now.
Yeah, he's kind of in the middle of a war right now.
Iris is in war too? Oh my goodness.
We were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
You should totally take an interview.
PB, I'm really
read
loving
the room,
this.
guys. Read the room. Read the game.
I'm pumping 3 to 4 galleys every turn out right now. This is wasting my time.
Yeah, he's a busy man.
Me
Stop
too.
wasting his time.
Right,
Pull back, and we can trade again. This is nonsense.
The Great Mediterranean War. Ursa Ryan, you need to win it. You need to win it.
For Rome.
For Rome, exactly. Hey, what religion did you get? I see you got the lion, but what religion? Crusade, maybe?
We went religious community.
Oh,
Ooh, very nice.
I guess you got a religion before Dido attacked?
Yeah, Crusade had gone already.
Oh.
VB.
What's up?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What's going on
Nothing
over
you
there
say.
on the west side?
But you managed to get the forest fires under control, VB.
Yeah, at the cost of not settling much of the forest, unfortunately.
No, that fire was ridiculous, though. I'm not even
Like-
joking because it just kept going on. And normally, I'm like used to being confined or whatever. So I lost a warrior as well in that in the great forest fires of
Yeah, the warriors.
Before
I'd
the end
sent
of your
to-
time.
I was fully prepared to do like the surprise war settler steal thing, like anything to prevent you from settling this forest, and I just lost my dude. But then you settled, and I was like, oh well.
Peppermint, I've sent you a trade deal.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. Sure, is what I said.
Good.
Is he asking you for diplo favor? Is this the great capiche?
No, just Lux. Just Lux. All,
Just
Texas
Lux?
luxuries.
all above board. All above board.
And just as a reminder, if anyone does achieve an objective, DM me whenever you get a chance, and I'll let the other casters know. Right now, we have Ursa Ryan in the lead with 2 points. Got the economic objective, and Roman Holiday will pull up the next objective momentarily.
Are those
Yep.
are the public objectives only one person can get it?
Yes.
Yep,
2 points,
Okay.
1 person.
Okay.
that's it.
Fine.
Uh-oh. I'm looking at Spain. It's not looking good. Not looking good. Ursa Ryan, you need to share a little bit of your thoughts with us. We need to know what's going on. What are the challenges here in this little bay?
The challenge is that the Mediterranean is made 50% of wood right now.
You are
Like
really
it's
doing
not.
the
I'm
underwater
feeling
float,
okay
huh?
because at the moment I'm losing one boat for every 3 I'm making. It's the problem is more funneling through
Literal
Gibraltar. That's
Yeah.
the
American
issue.
strategy in World War II.
we are running into a space issue.
I have a question
he
for
got the
the
boot.
the rules people. How do I determine when my military objective of not killing barbs outside my territory, like when is that done?
End of the
Wait,
classical era.
In your territory.
End of the classical
Okay.
era. Then you get a new one.
Yeah.
How many turns
Did
into
you
the end of the
not
classical
manage?
era?
Like 7.
7 turns.
Okay. At the end of the classical era, how about we take like a 5 to 10 minute break? How's that
Yeah.
sound, everybody?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Amazing.
Okay. Roman Holiday, whenever you're ready, just throw up another objective
Of
for our
course.
players.
Is that the handsome Van Bradley asking for friendship?
What's up, dude?
Oh my goodness!
I know. I saw your yields, and I was like, best be friends with him.
Oh my god. Wait.
I'm gonna use my one friendship.
Also, Rowan, I think I did Sparta No More, or was that already gone?
So Sparta No More is your own your secret objective, and yeah, you have completed it. So that's 5 points to use on. Thank you very much.
5 points.
And this is the next economic objective, which is public to everybody, and remember, worth 2 points. I can't paste it in the chat again. It's pasting in a parsec link for some reason. I have to type it
Dash.
manually. All right.
Forever parsec.
Oh, it's because you're still watching it through Parsec, aren't you?
Yeah, that is the reason. Yeah.
Well, okay, that's the reason. Yeah, that's exactly the reason. Okay.
So who did manage to get their personal, the 5-pointer? So I can write it down.
Zon
And
Discount.
what was it? And what was it?
Kill a city state.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay to reveal them after they've been completed. So
Okay. We can't give them more information, right? About what's going on the map over here. We can't actually insert a little bit of drama between them. No?
Let them do their thing because everyone seems
more
to be
drama?
On the spot,
everyone seems to be
one's it desperately.
everyone seems to be very busy. So casters, let's go back to our channel and you guys can talk about what's going on without distracting the players.
Wait, Nasang was first of all. Can I just confirm that we're still doing the peace at the end of every era rule? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool.
Yes.
All right. Let's see you in a bit. Thank you very much.
You need to drag me. Thank you.
Hey, did you say what the objective was?
I'm
the
typing
economic
it in
one?
the chat as we speak.
Okay.
Oh. So in the game, it looks like on the right side, we do have Coupe starting to expand quite a bit on those islands, and Zulu is getting very big in the south of Africa. Big war between Spain and Dido. This is gonna just use the resources up, and Mali's recovering. Mali has been complaining from the beginning of the game, and now he has, look at that, 4 or 5 cities and going strong, 42 science, 52 culture, a lot of gold.
Yeah, I mean, he was complaining so much, but now look how well he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
like
look
that
at
was
what is
that was
happening.
completely unjustified, and especially if Zond had not lost his settler to Riddick Acidic, he would be doing even better right now. Like,
yeah.
And he's got 5 points for completing his secret military objective, which was to take out a city-state. So yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
Look,
it just shows
from Timbuktu.
You got to persist.
Hey, I will.
It's gonna be 6 cities.
Yeah, and just for now, like we can not mention that because sometimes it is difficult. People can play on tilt. It's okay. It happens. So yeah, we can just move on from that though, and not relitigate previous drama.
Oh, I mean, I'm trying to explain. It got better.
Yeah.
He got better. He got
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Right?
That's what we were saying.
Yeah. So where did you type it there, Roman Holiday?
It's in the public chat in the game.
Oh, can you chat it because I can go tell them and stuff too because they may not read that, right?
Yeah, of course. So it's the charitable one. Be the first to send 500 gold to the player you've met with the least score, and this time it's worth 3 points because it's quite a hard thing to do.
Yeah. And everyone watching, we apologize. We've just been plagued by technical difficulties today. Normally we would have the objective on the stream. It's just that it's difficult right now to do it on OBS for some reason because there's a bunch of stuff that's kind of conflicting with each other. So we will be ongoing. I will mention the objectives as they go too. So you said it's the first to give 500 gold to
the player you've met with the least score.
Okay, I will go and let them know that in person because they have so much stuff going on. I don't think they're going to read the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
See ya. Wow, there is a lot going on, chat, isn't there? Thank you for if you are watching, thank you very much for paying such vivid attention to everything because there is a lot going on right now. Any more thoughts on Spot?
I really like the Temenanki in Mali cities, and I was thinking to myself if Brazil and Gran Colombia are actually going to fight over there in the south of America or not. Because that land, oh my God, all of those yields over there, it's kind of something to fight over, no? look at them buying out tiles from each other.
Look at this, Lumbago bought all of the Pantanal tiles.
yeah.
Oh my
gosh. Look
gosh.
at Brazil getting ready. He has a few swordsmen, a few archers over here. Is this going to be the way? Oh my God, he has a drought also in Rio de Janeiro. This just doesn't stop. This just doesn't stop.
Oh wow, this that's pretty tough.
Siege tower? I mean, come on. We don't build a siege tower to just keep it around, right? So we're probably going to see him go against Cuenca.
Yeah, let's... where was the siege tower? I didn't see... I missed that.
All right.
It's
I'll let them know.
In Salvador de Bahia.
So yeah, once the era
built, right?
ends,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, once the era ends. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? We'll have I'll have it all the same. I'll tell you who's who now, so we have it ready to go. Ready? So you have it like the message ready to send.
We'll do it during the break if that's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about the break. Yep, of course.
Yeah. I'm just also trying to figure out some other things in the background here, so just momentarily. But you guys can keep on talking about what's going on. Go for it.
Who do you think is in the lead right now? Then on Spot, as a veteran caster yourself. Riddick.
America.
Oh, you went for America. Yeah. Yeah, look at this.
Got finished. Good results, good yields. He needs more production. He's going to need to start putting down his industrial zones, but it looks great. It looks amazing. Like already, he's 39 science with 83 culture, a decent amount of faith in the bank, and I'm pretty sure per turn. Looking
83
good.
culture per turn is ridiculous. It means you can just get to feudalism so quickly. I'm assuming he already has it, right? And get the extra charge on builders. Yeah, well.
Yeah, already building farms everywhere, trying to make use of all of this flat land. It's not like he can actually do anything else, right? Until he's actually going to get later on to plant woods. That's going to be good, getting those lumber mills everywhere.
Yeah, like, because his production's so low. But I was going to say, I feel like this is a misplay from the Maori over here. I mean, these tiles are good. Look at the... Okay, fine. These tiles are insane. But
my God.
I would have gone here to stop Nerdy from getting here, you know?
But how did he get there?
He's the Maori.
Wasn't he... Wait.
He sailed. He sailed all the way from Australia. Yeah, no, he's playing the Maori.
Oh my God, he's going to settle all of these islands?
And look.
Okay.
I chose the city-states for this game. If Zoe plays this right, he could win the game. Because look, he's got Namodal, 2 culture for having a district next, and Auckland, 2 culture for having a district next to coast, if you don't know what that does. And Auckland, 1 production on shallow coast tiles, doubling to 2 in the later eras. It's kind of insane.
yeah, he already has Auckland, I believe. I see the extra production points on his...
Does he have Nan Modal as well? Let's check. No, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, more envoys. He's getting the culture. The theater square is coming out. He's going to build the mares. I do have to say, not a lot of features in his cities, like forest and rainforest, to actually get all of those points from his mares. But it's still going to be good. It's still going to be...
There's some features in Zozo.
Yeah.
Oh, he just shot one down. Never mind.
Oh no! Chopping with Maori. That's heresy. That is heresy. I don't want to do that. Oh man. Oh well. It is what it is.
Chinko said that was his second city in Alaska, and that's how long it took him to get up there. Yeah, I mean it's absolutely miles. I'm very impressed he got all the way over here. And Ain't Ben Good said the fact that everyone doesn't have feudalism is concerning. Well, yeah, he could be said.
Ancestral Hall coming up quite late from Korea on the right side, and I do see Vietnam is starting to actually expand quite a bit. Borderline is going, did not kill the city-state. I want to point this out. He actually kept that city-state in, India? Nalanda. He kept Nalanda. He did not want to take it down. This is so surprising.
Yeah, I actually put that there to throw his game off a bit because his spawn was so good, spawning on top of Natural Wonder, right? So I put Nalanda here so it would block off Mount Everest and you'd have to take it if you wanted Mount Everest.
Yeah.
But he's left it for now. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. He does have the void chains, which are going to make those walls go very, very low very quickly. And I'm not sure exactly why he's not going there. We're going to need to see when he's going to get a few more stat points. Maybe he's going to be getting those units out. Only 42 science and 21 culture at the moment. Doesn't seem like he actually went for a pen brush by the looks of it.
Well,
and we didn't talk about the golden ages.
We can check.
Getting golden ages?
Yo, let's have a look at this. Not everyone's in the golden age. Butler actually missed the golden age. That's surprising for him. So did Korea. And who else missed one? And so did Lumbago. Otherwise, everybody else... Oh, and so did Van Bradley. Otherwise, everybody else got a golden age.
Yeah, right now it looks like
and you can see the golden ages they picked as well.
Yeah.
As a reminder as well, we will be giving away the second copy of Civ 7 when we reach $12,500 for a raise.
Thank you so much to everyone that has donated as well. $12,000, and there'll be another giveaway of a Civ 7 Founders Edition copy, like the timer says.
Okay. Please do not put in the code yet for put into the raffle. When we get closer to it, then you can start doing it. But I will let everyone know when they can.
Yeah, and please don't put your Civ giveaway in multiple times because that will invalidate you.
Yeah, just do it once. You'll go in there. Last time we had like 80 entries, so I think everyone's is getting through. Not a problem.
Yeah, so last time we had a 180 chance of getting a Civ 7 Founders Edition copy. Thanks so much again to Firaxis for donating these keys to help raise money for the kids this evening, or in the middle of the day, depending on where you are.
Okay. So yeah, how many more turns until the end of the air? It seems.
1 turn. It ends in
1
20 turns.
Right, and just as a reminder, at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be joined by the Dr. Andrew Johnson, who is the historical consultant for Firaxis for Civ 7, along with creators Sophie Quests and Paisley Trees. They are going to they're gonna roast my historical objectives and see how I did on those. So they will have a little conversation with me about that regarding the historical objectives that each player has to do.
Amazing. I'm really looking forward to that. And if you're watching, you're going to get a full insight into the history behind Civ 7, and also you're going to challenge the Sanguis's historical knowledge as well. All right, let's go into the main call.
Oh, hey. Oh.
He paused it. I think he's talking to chat.
Hello.
There he is.
Hi.
Hello.
We are taking a 10-minute break now. Just double check that with the Sanguis. I'm pretty
Yes,
sure we are.
yeah.
15 minutes.
10 to
15?
15 minutes. No, yeah, we can do 15. If
15.
everyone,
Yeah, it's been a
I know
long time.
I know it's been a stressful first leg of this, so let's take some time, stretch your legs, get a snack, drink lots of water, okay?
All right, sounds great.
Our cocktail hour, you know, whatever
Good,
works
thank
for you.
you.
Noise.
And we'll see you all at 32 minutes past. Actually, no, 33.
Okay.
Okay, Roman Hall, do you want to just go back into the casters for a second?
Yeah, of course. Hi.
Hey, so I know we're kind of doing a break right now. The only thing I think for the break we should try to get the scores up on the screen as we go. So right now I think Ursaran has 2, Zondiskind has 5. And then no one has gotten the charitable one yet. I think we should pull up another, like a wild card, start the new era.
Yep.
And it's gonna be medieval, so we can do a Diplo one too.
Sounds great. Yeah, we will. I'll do that. I'm just gonna take a 5-10 minute break to refresh myself, and then I'll do that.
Okay.
Thank you for watching, chat. We'll see you at 33 minutes past. Hi.
Trade routes?
I
First
don't
trade
want
route,
an
maybe?
alliance with Riddick. And that's fine.
But you're saying you don't want a war either. Is that also correct?
I am not going to start a war against you.
Okay. I'm okay
He's not
with
gonna be
this
opposed
kind
to
of
that.
neutral existence. I will accept that.
We
I
wish
love
you
this.
neutral existence.
There's a goofy goober trying to plunder my trade routes. He's very annoying.
That's what goofy goobers do. I'm a goofy goober. Yeah, you're a goofy goober. Yeah, we're all goofy goobers. Yeah,
So
goofy, goofy, goofy.
are
Woo,
the
yeah!
are the long distance is the long distance trade route and the give a gift of gold still up?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I thought those were one per player or one total.
But
One
you know,
total. Okay,
and they've already been claimed.
So
It should
the
matter.
500 gold gift is still up because it hasn't been claimed yet in the chat.
Oh.
It has been claimed.
Has oh, well, good thing I checked.
like realizing like all of my volumes are like very low. Adjusting them all.
Okay. So who claimed the
Claim to
gold?
what? Oh,
Which
Golden
one?
Age?
The
I did.
charitable.
I did
Dawn.
500 gold to a player, to Sassy.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's already been taken. Ah, I didn't notice that.
As long as you're doing pretty well then.
So generous.
Ursa, if you feel like giving me 500 gold anyway, you can.
Hey, you know what? If I had 500 gold, I would be tempted. But alas, I do not.
I would for you, Carl, if you were on the other side of the world.
Are we allowed to reveal our military missions now that they're done?
If you haven't done them or have done them, yeah, reveal.
Are they now obsolete?
Yeah, there's new ones being put in the chat right now.
I just want to say that as Brazil, giving me have the highest number of naval units as my first 2 arrow one was really rude.
Dumb.
And I didn't even try. I was like, you know what? Mulligan, taking a pass. I don't even know how to approach that. I laughed so hard when I got it. I was like, what on earth am I meant to do with this?
It's all part of the Civ Give fun.
In the game.
It is random.
What am I supposed
it's random.
to do?
They
it's
were
so
random?
funny. I'm like, in a game with Dido, I'm going to have to leave the forest, go to the coast, settle the city, get a harbor, and try and
Not
spam
just
you.
Dido, but also Philip. Don't forget Philip's here too.
Right,
Yeah.
Sure, but it doesn't matter. Like, I couldn't, even if I tried 100% as hard as I could, I don't think I could have had the highest number of naval units.
Yeah, no way. Like,
Really,
harbors
really
is the
funny.
last district Brazil wants is harbors.
Oh, whoops, hold on. That should be to everyone. My objective was to not build walls the entire ancient and classical era, which was a possibility. But then Peppermint declared war on me, and I didn't know if he had troops marching towards me or not. And Zondixkin took Taruga, and I assumed he was going to continue marching south. So I had to hit the panic button, build walls immediately. I did not care if they were 8 turns
It's
delayed.
funny that. Because I also had to push the panic button because PB declared war. There's a theme here, isn't there? There's a real theme.
The
Do you want to know
theme
what
is
the
that
gold cost
I-
of 25 galleys is, by the way? 'Cause it's a lot. And I wish I had more
War
gold.
is a new thing. That's crazy.
My
dude.
objective was to conquer a city-state, which Mike also
He-
said I
he
should do
did
because
that.
then I can still win. So
yeah.
So I had to blackmail a player. So I had to ask for 1 luxury and 15 diplomatic favor, and there wasn't a single point up until the last few times that anyone actually had 15 diplomatic favor. So I was like, oh well.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean?
Sorry
am I the
about
only
that.
one,
It might need
the military
balancing a
objective?
little bit, but it's all part of the fun.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Roman
don't
Holiday,
worry.
did I qualify for the military objective? Because I left the barbs there and I only cleared them with settling cities.
OnSpot and I were actually discussing that as the only strat you could do to actually get rid of the barbs, is because you can only attack them when they're in your territory. But if you just settle them, it works. So
I cleared 2 camps doing that, and there's so many scouts running around.
as long as you didn't kill any barbs when they were outside of your territory, that's fine. As long as you can promise that.
As soon as I saw the objective, I stopped touching them. Yes.
Okay. All right. Fine. Yeah.
I want to
5 points.
give a big shout out to Peppermint Butler for not giving me open borders and keeping me trapped within Africa. I have only explored Africa,
nice,
southern Spain and Italy, and half the Arabian Peninsula, and I have not gone beyond Phoenicia's lands.
Right, by the way, I'll
Roman
send peace for the era switch.
Okay,
when
sounds
I
good.
get
Sounds
to
good.
it. Yeah.
Roman
PB,
Holiday, I did
you're-
have barbs suicide into me, but it was attacking into my territory too. So
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad the objectives I and the same as came up with are they're not 100% balanced, but they're fun. I'm liking it.
And I think that everyone always has to remember every Civ Give. Okay, the first thing you got to remember: we're not trying to be balanced. We're not trying to be fair. This is whose line is it, anyways? Okay, and it's never going to be that way. And we're going to throw curveballs to make the game more interesting because
Yeah.
it's more about telling a story than it is about winning the game.
Yeah,
That
there's
is
the
fair.
story of PB killing everybody every single time.
If that's what's written, that's what's written.
I don't know why
So
I
it
have this
shall be.
target on my back.
I have a video clip with a couple radiated.
I don't know if
Might
you saw.
enlighten.
I
At
made
the,
you
at
a
the very
video.
least, I waited until people could play the rest of the game. But anyway, that's beside the point.
Oh, you gave them a
Fired.
little bit of a heads up, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Michael, you helped enable that. In
they
the
could-
first
they
game
could at
there.
least
You
get
were-
a couple
you were
hours
my
into the
trading
game, yeah.
partner.
We are missing 3 people if the pluses in chat are correct. We are missing 2 people.
Ding ding.
I think
We're
2
missing
people
one-
may have put
wait,
the
we're
pluses to
missing
me
one
and
people?
no one else.
That was me.
Yeah.
I did that by accident. I am not counting that.
Sorry, that was on
Sassy.
me. I got a couple of donations, and I'm now wearing a wig. So
Aw,
I'm wearing a pink wig.
Do you wear wigs? When will you wear
no.
wigs?
Will you wear
I
wigs?
literally bought a bunch of wigs
Do
for the
you
Civ Give.
wear wigs? Is that everybody? We're all in?
Sorry, I've got,
looks like
I've
it's
got, like,
me.
curly.
Is there any
curly
announcement
pink
you
hair.
need to make? Casters?
Other than that, you've now all received your secret military objective for this Civ 7 era. So that's for the medieval and Renaissance era. Good luck. Make sure you're doing your historical objective as well. Yeah. Enjoy.
Okay, let's do it.
Civ Give! It's okay.
Let's go.
We have one more time. We have the objective that's the public objective, which is what is that one right now? And then we have the ones that we were given, but are the ones we did last era, they're no longer like acceptable or whatever? Like we don't do those anymore?
Yeah, so this is what we're doing. So there's the most important one is your historical one for your Civ. Now that's worth 20 points in total for everybody, unless you have a terrible spawn. In that case, it's worth 25 points for doing the hardest one, right? So if you do all of those, it's worth 20 points or 25. So that's worth a ton.
That's the fancy sheet you gave us, right? Everyone got the fancy.
Yeah, so that's the most important. The second most important is the secret military objective you get for every era, every Civ 7 style era, right? So that's worth 5 points. And so if you do that for the era, so that will either be exploration, antiquity, or modern. So, for example, exploration right now is medieval and Renaissance. That's 5 points. Now, in the chat, there's public objectives worth open to everybody, but they're only worth 2 points. So they're kind of like a side quest.
Okay. I am having a little bit of a hard time keeping track of everybody, everything, because I think I actually got my objective, as far as I know. I'll just say it was to clear all barb camps within 5 tiles of your cities within 10 turns of their appearance. I think I got that last one. Not 100% sure. The casters can maybe validate that.
Yep.
And then I got my next one, and that's the one that says my objectives. But then I got another sheet. Was that DM directly to me?
If you have any questions, just message Nastangmus, because he's on duty behind the scenes to deal with these kind of things. But yeah, you've done that, so that's 5 points, and keep working towards your historical objective as well, because that's the most important.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. But thank you.
Can we get a score update?
I think On Spot is doing that. So
Yeah,
and Bradley has 0 points.
Yeah, On Spot, give an update.
Who got what?
Okay.
Yeah.
I see it now.
Lumbago.
I'm sorry to have been confusing. Pardon
I
me?
just got another $50 donation to name a city Zarkenville, and another $15 donation for a Civ Give ornament.
Nice.
Amazing.
Thank you. We are
All right.
We are halfway towards our main goal of $1,500. So keep it coming.
Are we ready to go? Let's go.
Ready. Okay.
And the silence. Deep.
And the silence.
Everybody's deep in thought.
So, who did manage to get the other challenges except Ursaran and the Zogenax kind?
I believe I got my military objective.
You got your military. That was the barbs,
Don't kill
right?
any barbs inside my territory.
Okay.
Don't kill them? Wow. You just let them run rampant?
Yeah. There's a few Civs that would be yelling at me right now.
Oh my gosh. That is terrifying.
Anybody got the walls? No. All right.
Wait, what was that question?
The walls. Anybody did the walls? Or not did the walls, basically?
Having no walls?
No, Riddick was saying he had to build walls because of PB, so he didn't do that.
He couldn't do it. Okay. Oh well.
That's
PB
my
over here just-
Why did it
also-
with me?
Everybody
So
in the middle of
kind.
the map.
I try to be such a good person, and you just declared war on me.
Yeah, you're in my rainforest. What?
Whoa, you don't trample on a man's rainforest.
What? Of course I did.
I mean, you did say you were ready for it this time, Lumbago.
I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for anything. I'm moving slowly too. I couldn't even take my turn because I had too many decisions to make. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, the vote.
Hey, who is naughty? And needs to be voted.
So who are we voting against? Are we doing Poker Face?
Uh-oh.
Poker Face it is.
Face. Did you guys declare peace? They had to declare peace?
I think we have
PB
a
and I
New
have to
World
wait
and
3
Old World
turns.
delegations.
Yeah,
I think we have
we
two
will
different
be.
votes going on
We
here
will
because I can't vote for you guys. So
Oh, maybe.
For anything,
I
just
really
miss my
appreciate
entire
you, so I
turn.
think you should receive less grievances because I think you're a wonderful human being.
So, do grievances matter in multiplayer?
Barely.
Thank you for
Only
the
for
donation.
loyalty.
I hope if there's like grievances in future games that they matter in multiplayer.
I think it affects war readiness and amenities, but it's that is relatively minor.
All right, so what are we voting for? Somebody tell me, and I'll do that. Go first.
Well, Lumbago, you might want to ask for like some ranged combat strength to defend yourself, and Van Bradley might want some
Thank you for the
melee.
donation.
So
Let's get some hype.
remember, Teddy has 137 Diplo favor, so let me know what you guys want me to vote for.
And Teddy's friended with me in the game. And I just hope that
I mean, I would love anti-cavalry to be weaker.
I'll take anti-cav being weaker. That's fine.
Oh gosh, yeah, right.
You're normal cav. Yep. That's fine. That's great for you.
Go into casters.
Yep, let's do it.
Yeah, we're going.
I do have Andrew Johnson and Sophie Quest almost ready to go for our little talk.
Okay.
And then, is there any new objective at all, like new public objective?
Yeah, it's in the chat. It's have a city not on your main continent.
Right. How did we add a Diplo one or anything like that, or just the one public?
No, just one. Otherwise, it's going to be too confusing for everybody.
Okay. I guess they're getting a little bit confused, but also no one is DMing me when they make an objective. So
yeah, like we're keeping it one objective in the chat because it's too much otherwise. Maybe next year. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. And again, sorry, we always wanted to have this on the screen, but yeah, we're just having technical difficulties if you're joining with us. Again, we are $1,500 away from giving away the second keyword. I have 33 entries for that next draw right now. So, yeah, we will wait until we get to the 12,500. I will go and chat with Sophie Quest and Andrew Johnson again. Dr. Andrew Johnson is a worked for Access for Civ 7. He's going to chat with me about my historical objectives that I made for the game, and we'll go over them in some detail. So check out for that. It'll be happening momentarily.
And the World Congress as well. Buffed melee units with 5 combat strength. It wasn't even close. It seems, yeah, most people voted for that. And 100% more grievances for Peppermint Butler as well. That's so funny.
Where he's in the middle, he's creating so much chaos over there with the armies. Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, this is why we did it, right? So originally PB was actually going to be Japan, and I was like, we got to get him in the middle to cause chaos. And it's exactly what's happening.
I see also Zondak is getting very close to Zulu. This might cause some tension over there with the cities blocking Zulu from actually getting a little bit higher. And Brazil already is starting to attack into Gran Colombia's defenses. Have you seen him? He's fighting for those tiles over there.
Yeah, and let's just quickly remind ourselves what the secret objectives
yes, please.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I've got chat up properly. Thank you very much for all your messages in chat as well. We've somebody said my vote accidentally influenced the World Congress. Well, it actually didn't in the end, but there was a good point. I put one vote into nerfing anti-cav, thinking that nobody would vote for that, and then I realised, of course, the Zulu are in the game. should have done recon.
Yeah. It's gonna just be added to the total count, right? It's fine. It should be fine. I don't think that many people. Actually, if you open up we can take a look. Who did vote for that?
Oh, it made no difference to anything. I'm
actually curious who did vote. Just give me a second. So we have in the B option, no B option. Only one put in the B option. Nothing happened. Like only you were B. You didn't.
No. Marley put 5 in B.
Oh, well, again, didn't influence anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's everybody went melee. It's fine.
Do we have an update on the scores?
Yeah, we're working on it. On spot, you're in charge of that.
I mean, there are like so few points right now. We do have 2 of them tied, if I remember correctly, and 3 of them tied. They all 3 did manage to get the no 2 tied, 1 2 points. So Zondex kind is tied with White and Nerdy on 5 points, and Ursara and us have 2 points. And I didn't receive a message that anybody else did something else.
Didn't Zond he has 7 because he had 5 for the kill in the city state, and they got 2 because he gave the 500 gold away.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah,
he gave 500.
Hey, when I go back into the chat, I will remind them because literally no one is DMing me when they finish these objectives. And that's supposed to be the paper trail. They can DM me, and I can find out which ones they're claiming they've completed, and then we can go back, and it's a paper trail basically.
Okay, I wrote it down, so we have it right here.
Right.
Okay.
Looks like streams at 760p or 720p.
Yeah, so that's just the thing with restreamers. It seems that always do Twitch at 720p but YouTube at full quality. So if you are watching and you want full quality, please watch on YouTube, and it'll be streamed at 1080p. Apologies about that.
Right, how's everyone feeling about the game right now?
It's great. It's going well.
I feel like it's about to start. Everybody trying to get as much land as possible. What's going to happen when there is no more land to settle? No more resources to get. No more tiles. No more luxuries. Not even islands for Coupe.
I will note that Mali, I think, has the best stats in the game, no?
Yeah, and how Zonda's turned things around is amazing. Yeah, he's done a great job.
Well, I could say there is some value in saying White and Nerdy has the best stats with 51 and 121 culture over there. It kind of feels like he's way ahead, even of Mali. But we'll see how Mali survives Spain, because Spain got Caravel, so maybe his cities on the coast are not going to be cities on the coast anymore for him.
We'll have to see, because that is one of Ursa's historical objectives, right? To have 2 cities. Yeah, it's 2 cities on Africa, and he needs to have a city in North America.
I see. That's gonna be a tough one for him. Having territory from America there.
How is Vietnam doing?
Let's have a look. King Carl himself.
Killed Nalanda. 4 cities actually. He got Hue, Zangi Dangxia, getting general points, getting merchants. Chilling. I would say chilling next to Korea. Doesn't seem like he has any war plans of any kind. Yep. Nope. He's chilling. He did manage to get a religion. Is that his? Yeah, that is his religion. What is it? No, it is. It is the Halong Bay.
Reliquaries.
Holy state. Relics and Defender of the Faith. Does he have a relic? We can hover over his city center.
And it looks like, unfortunately... Oh, wait, no. Wait. When did Sassy... Does she have 3 cities?
He doesn't.
Yeah. But did she do it by the end of the... I think she did do it by the end of the classical era, yeah.
Okay. So give her like one of her historical objectives.
This is hard to keep. This is too...
And which one?
This is hard to keep up with.
Which one did she get?
Nystagmus?
Oh, he left? Wow.
Yep.
Which one did Lumego get?
She did one of her military ones, I think. Kill all parb camps within 5 turns.
Okay. And 2 points, right? Not 5.
2 points. No, 5. 5 because it's military
5?
objective. Yeah.
Okay, 5. Got it. Oh, this territory of America just looks better and better here. More farms, more aqueducts, industrial zones coming in. We got that Colosseum in the middle.
Oh, the Colosseum is so good. I did say White Nerdy was my favorite to win, and
so
we'll see.
Speaking of historical objectives, we're gonna go ahead and bring Andrew Johnson, Sophie Quests, and Paisley Trees. Oh, where did?
Okay.
Oh, she left the guest room. What happened there? Let me just invite her to the actual.
Oh my! Wow! VB has just taken one of Lumbago's cities. Wow.
Uh-oh. Well, that's a Brazilian city now with the Maritimes, and Source Money does seem like he has the upper stick over here against Gran Colombia. What do we have? Gran Colombia 21 science, 17 culture, and Brazil is 34-29. They're not that far apart from each other though in stats.
Yeah, I have to say the stats are fairly even for a multiplayer game. Do you not think? Like they're pretty good in terms of evenness.
Yeah, but I do have to keep on pointing out White and Nerdy and Zondax are starting to run away over there with the stats, and I'm pretty sure Zondax is making a lot of gold, right? He actually made 500 gold to give away. That is a lot of gold. You can check out the yields tab and you can see the GPT. He built Petra in Timbuktu. Look at all of that
gold. He got so many wonders. Oh my gosh.
I'm a bit surprised he actually built it in Timbuktu because there are no hills to actually, improve the.
Yeah, that's true.
One.
I guess he was just doing it before anyone else did. I mean, nobody else does desert. You probably would have been best building it in Gene over. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the middle of the Valata, Gen. Yeah. Oh my God, yes, Gen with that wonder also.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
But no production though. He would have. We would have probably not even seen it built. Petra built.
That's a movie right here in the middle of a sentence there, Dr. Johnson.
Riddick is left.
Wait, let me see.
I'll go and see what's going on. Oh wait, no.
Yeah. You can't go in.
Well, I can, but I won't. Give me a second.
Although it is Riddick's fault, so I do expect that.
Is Riddick rejoining, by the way? Riddick, hello?
Yeah, I just got back to the restroom to a crashed game. I'm opening the game now. Yeah, so hold on. Hopefully the AI hasn't moved too many units around.
It's been disabled by MPH, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. So I could come in and everything's fine.
Yeah.
Could I, just in case, get an extra 20 seconds on my turn or so?
It doesn't work that way, but
no.
It's gonna be unlimited timer.
Be unlimited timer because you.
It's worse.
Yeah,
far worse.
Okay, thank you.
All right, going back to the interview. All right, thank you.
Sorry about that.
He's rejoining. So, hello.
Hello. So I am joined by Sophie Quests, Paisley Trees, and Dr. Andrew Johnson. Would you go ahead, round table, and just introduce yourselves to the chat, please?
Yeah, let's go. I'll start out if you would like.
Sounds good.
Yeah. My name is Sophie Quest, and I'm a historical gamer. I do have a background in history, but yeah, I've moved into the edutainment industry, if you can call it that. But yeah, that's me, Sophie Quest. And nice to meet you all. And this is such a great cause. Thank you so much for everyone that's currently donated. But yeah, thank you so much for having me here. And this is such a great event. I look forward to it every year. Thank you for having me.
Hey, thank you for being here. I think we can go with Paisley Trees next.
Great. Yes, thank you so much for having me as well. I'm Paisley Trees. I stream. I just started streaming this week, but mostly I make YouTube videos about Civ 6 and now Civ 7. I have a background in art history, specifically architectural history of the Middle East region of West Asia. And I am currently working on my PhD, so it's still a long way to go, but working at it. And I'm really excited to be here today and ask lots of questions.
Okay. And Dr. Johnson.
Hey, I'm Andrew Johnson. I'm the senior historian on Civ wait, we can say Civ 7 now, right? Yeah. On Civ
Yeah.
7.
Finally.
And,
All those years.
I know, right? You expect I'm working on some history
Yeah,
game.
some unnamed project for Firaxis that definitely is not a new Civ game.
That's right. Yeah, right. Yeah, and I'm a cultural anthropologist. I'm my other life. I teach at Stockholm University in Sweden, and my focus is on Southeast Asia,
Wow.
especially 19th century, but mostly contemporary Thailand, Laos.
Okay, and so this was kind of billed as like halfway through the Civ Give, but this time in Civ Give, I have developed some objectives that I call historical objectives. Now, I am an amateur historian, Wikipedia historian, if you will, and I have asked them to come on to either critique or kind of like roast them a little bit, kind of a friendly jabbing at some of the objectives. And I did share with them before, and I know I was a little bit late to that, so I apologize. But if anyone had anything that like kind of stuck out that they wanted to comment on.
Well, I feel like Dr. Johnson, this is your chance to get revenge for all the critiquing we do. It's your chance to give it right back to us.
You guys do critique? Really?
No, never.
No, I mean, it's interesting, right? How do we come up with a kind of historically themed something based upon history that is then put into a game where anything can happen? So going through some of the both the Civ 6 names for stuff, as well as the kind of historical objectives that you've got out here. It's always interesting to see where we've just kind of grabbed whatever names are available. You know, the name of the battleship for Brazil, for instance, or the battle for Zulu. And then what does that then? What kind of meaning do we get out of that? What kind of game meaning do we get out of that? That's always a challenge. And so, what you've done here is not that dissimilar from what we have to do at Firaxis, which is, you know, kind of, you have this historical narrative that panned out a certain way and in its very specific locations and specific places. And then, you know, how do we make that into a game? The thing that I noticed is, with Korea, there is Korea as the science Civ. That is actually kind of an artifact of the Civ design, where Korea becomes the science powerhouse. Historically, it's more complicated than that. You have a period of time where they're doing really interesting things with movable type. They've got in Goryeo dynasty and around sort of the middle of the first millennium, you've got kind of not a printing press, but movable type. And that's pretty cool. There's a lot of really interesting inventions. There's a lot of experimentation with language and things like that. But it's also not exactly the same situation that brings about scientific revolutions elsewhere. So it's Korea as the science powerhouse, and then drawing from that kind of historical background to make it a science powerhouse is also interesting, because it makes you see kind of how complicated science is. When I think of a historical science powerhouse, I think of like Abbasid or the Middle East, and it's interesting how Korea becomes the stand-in for that, and also under a leader who is not really known for that. He's more known for religious kinds of things.
Yeah, and just for the chat, to reminder, so my historical objectives for Korea, I have one that's called 3 Kingdoms, which is settle 3 cities by the end of the ancient era. Leader in science and technology, have the highest science per turn by the end of the classical era. And then the last one is called repel the invaders, have a Hachwa kill 5 units so at some point during the game.
Yeah.
So that's where the leader in science technology comes from, because you're right. I chose that because it gamifying the objective. Korea is known as like the science civ in the game, or one of the science civs in the game. So that's why I wanted to play off that that take. But I did, when I was doing my admittedly cursory research, found it difficult to find out where that kind of reputation came from 100%.
Yeah, I think it comes a little bit from the design. Oh, and the other one that I thought was interesting is for Colombia. You're hinting a little bit at the conflicts that the especially interpersonal conflicts that lead to Colombia. That's one thing that Civ can't really replicate, because whatever your units are, you have one entity behind all the things they do, which is the player. But really, within Colombian history, especially those few years, you have all these different philosophies of what should be, all these different fights between different enormous personalities. And that's one thing we try to do with the design of Colombia, is have a focus on all of these very different kinds of people who came together to make and then eventually to break Gran Colombia. But you had something in there that was, I forget the exact...
So for everyone's reminder, my objectives are, the first one is struggle between centralism and regionalism. And the way I gamified it was have at one time during the game go back to a government you previously had to cause anarchy. So do that on purpose to cause anarchy. Liberate New Granada, which is kill 3 Spanish units. And then finding friends is hard. Have another player join you in a joint war on a different player. And just a background on that, that was just that when Gran Colombia was formed, there wasn't anyone who recognized it when it first formed as a unitary state. So that's why I used that as one of the objectives.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a question going to this. I'm wondering where the roster for the civs come from. Is it that the development team says, okay, we need a science civ, who should we pick? Or is it, well, what can we do with Korea? Can we make Korea into science? Do you know what I mean? What comes first here?
It's the latter. So really what happens is we think about where would we be, really missing something if we did not have this particular historical thing, this particular historical entity in the game. How bad would it be to have, no China or no Korea or no Ottomans or something like that? And then once you kind of have a map of global influential powers, then you kind of think about regionally, okay, so South Asia, what's going on? Southeast Asia, what's going on? Central Asia, what's going on? What are there big regional powers here? And then you kind of get this list. And that's worked out kind of with design. And then design then starts to think about, well, okay, so the historians would make like a overview of what's going on in like Korea or something like this. The major trends, the major movements, and then just drop it in front of one of the designers, who then would think about, could we make this? Is there a scientific angle here? Is there a cultural angle here? And then, oh my God, we have everything is cultural. Could we tweak one of these? That might be a back and forth. Is there a way we can get one of these civs to be more scientific? And then, so that may be where some of the retconning comes in, is you say, okay, so we really need a scientific civ. What would that look like? And with something like science, it's difficult, especially in Civ 6, it's really difficult, because what is science? What is astronomy for the Maya? It's not exactly, it is math, it is calculation. What's the purpose, though, is to discover what the gods are doing, discover what is coming in the future. Yeah, of course. And it blurs the lines between what we think of as scientific, a secular scientific thought, and religious thought. But those lines have been blurred for longer than they've been unblurred.
Yeah. It's like the game does a really good job of creating that blur of like a science kind of country, but like they also have that's like intrinsically a part of like their religion, their way of life. And I find that Civ does that really well. Like it captures that with like choosing your sacred side or whatever. But yeah, I find that they do that really well.
And just like a small follow-up question, do you ever go through the forums and sit and pull out ideas from there? Because I know people ask for certain civs all the time, and sometimes we see them, sometimes we don't. Or do you try to not let them influence you and bully you into picking civs?
I read the forums, and I think there are, I think many, I'm going to say most people on the team do look at forums, but the time frame isn't quite right, because by the time something is being talked about on the forums, it's already in. It's already, being deeply under development. So they're usually, if something comes up on the forums, it's way past the time that we could add something in. There is the story of Tamar of Georgia that I wasn't at for Axis at that time. And so I don't know the truth in it, but it can become a self-fulfilling prophecy, where if the forums decide that we really want this character or this country or this person, and they say, okay, well, we really need this, then it creates a desire. Then you think, well, okay, they'll be really happy with this if we put it out. But that's usually the forums are a little late for to get things underway.
Do you ever see things in forums and you're like, oh crap, I should have thought of that?
If I did, I wouldn't admit it.
Okay, that's fair.
This is where you have to say, yeah, my entire, everything, like my life is based off the forums to make the people on the forums happy. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a I love Civ Fanatics shirt on. I have R Civ, tattooed on the back of my neck. Absolutely.
Wow. That's dedication to the forums.
Someone in the chat, someone clipped that for the Civ subreddit.
I also have a question from Ursa Ryan, who is playing today. He wanted to know about the great people in Civ 6. And I'm curious as well, are they the leaders that didn't make the cut when you were designing Civ 6? Although I believe you joined later. But where do those great people come from? Were they already deeply researched and then you just couldn't fit them in? Or were they designed primarily as great people? And then I know in Civ 7, Amina is a leader, but in Civ 6, she's a great person. So are we also going to, is there any hints you can give us? Should we look through the list to get some clues for Civ 7?
I mean, yeah, there is a overlap a little bit in those pools of people, but also it's kind of an overlap of just significant and notable people. So if we want a scientist, we want a science-focused leader or something like that, we might look back at great scientists. We may make an entirely new list that has nothing to do with Civ 6, and as it turns out, there's overlaps anyway because those historical figures were there before too. So I can think between great people. It's not that we go to the great people list to get ideas for leaders, rather, a name will come up twice, and then somebody will be like, "Oh wait, that person was a leader in 6." And then there's also a thought of, "Hey, this name is not going to be entirely random for a lot of the fans." So there's an idea about, okay, so this is somebody that the fans know, and this is an old favorite. There's the idea of, oh, this is somebody entirely new that they might get excited about. And leaders are kind of in the gray area in between. They may have seen the name, but they won't have seen the full motion capture voiced leader.
I am curious what you feel about, because I know that your specialization is in the Southeast Asia. About my objectives for Vietnam, that was one of the ones I found pretty tough to come up with.
Yeah, so it's kind of another repel the invaders one, right?
Yeah.
And what are the others?
So one is Defender of the Homeland, which is never lose a city. And then the other one is Legacy of the Trunk Sisters. Lead at least one successful war where you liberate a previously conquered city. It could be yours or another Civ's.
Yeah, I had to see. I went through and balanced all of them. Like Nasamus was like the history consultant, and I was like almost the game balance consultant for this. And Vietnam Spawn was way too good, so I was like, so that second one was actually just added in by me quickly the other day. So it might be completely historically wrong, but like I'll take the blame for that.
No, it's complicated. Vietnamese history there is complicated as well because you've got two things going on, really. On one hand, you have this constant attempts to both control and also assimilate these movements coming in at first, mostly from China. There's a brief French interlude there and a bit of an American interlude as well. But you get this constant struggle between Vietnam, especially northern Vietnam, and China, where different Chinese dynasties would come in, take over the area, control, kind of get people to begin using Chinese language, Chinese culture, these sorts of things like that, and then rebellions by different groups. So the Tongchak, for instance, is an interesting figure in that she's of a different ethnicity than present-day Vietnamese. And she reflects that sort of polyethnic Southeast Asia oriented thing that was there before, whereas present-day Vietnam is a much more synthesized fusion of Chinese culture and then what was there before. But you also, at the same time, in Vietnamese history, you get this movement towards the south. You get this same process coming out of the north, going into lands that are dominated by the Champa people, or the Khmer, the Cambodians in the Mekong Delta there. So you get both an expansionist Civ and a defensive Civ. So Vietnam as the turtle Civ makes sense for half of Vietnamese history. Vietnam as the expansionist would be the other half.
Yeah,
and we'll see what Carl does in this game. I have a feeling it might be the expansionist side, but you never know.
Yeah, how is Sassy going with Vietnam at the moment?
You have a look on the stream right now. There is peace in our time between the two, but I have a feeling that won't last for that long. Because I'm pretty sure Sassy's objective is to attack Carl, because I handed them out. Let me just remind myself what it is. I've got so many windows up right now, it's almost impossible to find it.
So Sassy is surprise attack a nearby player and pillage at least 3 tiles, but do not take any cities.
No, that's the previous one. The current one is why save it when you can raise at least 2 cities. and obviously Vietnam's objective is to never ever lose a city. So they that's what I've been trying to do, is give them contrasting objectives like that, so they have to only one can win.
Yeah, I guess you guys kind of had to balance it out between, because if you knew who was on each other's border, given that it's a historically accurate map, did you have to think of like how to balance those out? How they would interplay?
Yeah, exactly. We had to think about the interaction with other players. That's actually why we were saying earlier, we put Peppermint Butler as Dido in the very center of the map. Because I wanted him he's got a history of it. I don't know him personally that well, but I do know every single person he meets who plays with him says he's a crazy warmonger. So I was like, we've got to have him in the middle. And of course he's already had a massive battle with Ursa, but yeah, to think about interaction between the two of them, but also about the quality of their spawn. So for example, a really good spawn like America, who's completely uncontested, has got some very, very difficult objectives, and Nasamus can read those to you right now actually if you want.
Yeah, so for America, their historical objectives, the first one is called the Transcontinental Railroad. So they have to build a railroad between a city. Now, White Nerdy asked me this in a DM. He doesn't want to name them New York City, LA, Seattle, or New Orleans. He wants to name them other things. So I was like, that's fine, as long as they're in the area where those cities actually exist. And you have to connect them all with a railroad. the second one is Manifest Destiny. No other Civ can have more than 2 cities in North America. We have another one called Melting Pot. Recruit at least 1 great person type. 5 points if you get every one type at 1 point by the end of the medieval era. And then the very last one for the modern is Cold War superpower. Be the first Civ to complete the Manhattan Project and build at least 1 nuke.
Those are difficult.
I'll
Yeah, good luck,
apologize
I
again.
agree.
Initially, if you want to sneak peek, initially it was just the Transcontinental Railroad, all 20 points. And I came in, I was like,
oh wow,
you have the best spawn, you can't also have the easiest objective. So I just added some extra ones on that are probably, again, maybe not history, PhD level, but hopefully made the game interesting.
Definitely historical.
Yeah, they're historical. I'll take that.
They definitely are.
The fact that Roman Holiday is volunteering that he did that, so I don't know if you noticed, I did change some of them around Roman Holiday because I came in and saw that.
Oh, okay, good.
There was one particular one that struck me. So for Phoenicia, when you wanted
Mm-hmm.
him to take cities, you said you called it colonial ambitions. And I changed that because colonialism is a very specific socioeconomic phenomenon to the pre-modern and modern world, not from antiquity. It's very specific to that. So that's why I changed. I know what you were going with, and so I changed it around to make it more historical.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. An AI wrote that, not me. So that was just a draft. I
No,
apologize.
don't say that to me. No.
Wait, seriously? Did an AI write that?
I asked an AI to come up with objective names for that.
This is why you don't let AI do history.
Yeah. No. It was just a draft. It wasn't supposed to be there.
This became
Sam was
roasting
exposing
Roman.
me. Welcome back to expose Roman Holiday.
Well, you were volunteering that you were making changes, and I decided to tell you that's the one I saw.
You
that
didn't
was
need
like,
to volunteer the AI
You didn't have to
info.
volunteer me. You have to expose me in that sense.
This would have been so hard to cover the entire history of your civilization and come up with the different challenges based off that, because you can see that within America you have the Transcontinental Railroad. Manifest Destiny is quite it's about a white America, and where I'm sorry, it's so early in the morning, words are not coming to my head this morning.
These terms are obviously, what you're getting at is that, these terms are obviously very loaded. And we are kind of gamifying them a little bit. And I do recognize that the one with the colonialism, I definitely didn't want to be that name there.
But also you have Manifest Destiny, and then you have Melting Pot. The melting pot of America is built off the immigration of people coming into America and the different people that have contributed to America. Even the Transcontinental Railroad was built by the Chinese laborers that they went and got to come to their country to build their railroads, and the same happened in Canada. It's so interesting to see how you've fleshed out these challenges. And you do really kind of see the gamification of history, and yes, there's this Manifest Destiny that is occurring, the push to the West, within America, but also you do have this melting pot that is happening as well. So I think you've done a pretty good job with America. It's just it would have been so hard for you to do this for every country, and I think that the Civ historians probably have the same issue, is you're encompassing such a large history. I think maybe with Civ 7 it's maybe a little bit easier for you guys because you have the different ages now, but I can see going from Brazil and then to Korea, it's either a large amount of history that you can cover, or there's only a very specific amount of time that's being covered by these challenges.
And Andrew Johnson and Dr. Johnson and I were chatting actually a little bit before this, and that was one of the concerns I had when I was coming up with them is, on one end you have, and we did talk about the problem with, or the perception of continuity when it may not necessarily be there. But you do deal with like some states like Grand Columbia that was around for about 2 decades, and then you have other civs. I don't really know the proper term for this, because if you say Vietnam, do you mean like the kingdom? Do you mean the nation state? Do you mean that kind of stuff, right? So there's these different breaks that occur where, and I think one of the good examples of this would be China, which is not being played in the game, unfortunately, but they usually arrange a lot of their history in dynasties that are meant to portray continuity despite the changing political climate. And so that's like one of the things that's difficult with Civ to begin with, because a Civ is a Civ, but it's really this umbrella term that just encompasses such a long period of time, and that's what was hard for me to figure out what was important for the historical part, and then also, well, is it possible in the game? Can the game like portray this in a way that I can be happy with?
Yeah, and I want to ask. I wanted to ask you, Dr. Johnson. Like, do you have these conversations? I assume you do, but what do they look like in the back room and discussing things like Manifest Destiny, some more controversial historical things that did happen, but maybe you might think for or second guess if you want to add it into a game and make it into a gamified objective. So like, what are the conversations going on at Firaxis around these?
Absolutely, and that is that's a constant conversation of what do we do about X or Y issue. What do we do about indigenous civs? What do we do about colonialism? What do we do about slavery? What do we do about things like Manifest Destiny? And I think one of the things that comes to mind, with some of the, at least with the Shawnee stuff, we had constant contact with the tribe, and we could say, hey, how does this feel? How does that feel? What if we did it like this? What if we did it like that? So we were able to get like a constant back and forth, and getting suggestions from them and kind of bouncing ideas off of them. But with something like Manifest Destiny, look at the way the game functions. You have a giant blank space on the map, and then it is the goal of your game to make yield numbers go up. Now, we might think that the world that way of thinking made, the kind of Lockean, I put labor into the land and get yields out, and I expand and I grow and I prosper, that has created, problematic parts of history. But that kind of expansion is deeply embedded in just the way that a 4X game works. Something like slavery, I think, is not. It's not necessary to the function of the game. So that one question, is it necessary? The second question is, does it continue to cause lasting harm? And I think with many figures and issues, we can say, okay, somebody is going to see this in the game and really not feel good about it. If Genghis Khan pops up in the game, it doesn't, there's no protests that are going to erupt.
As a Persian, it's okay. You can include him.
Okay. But so there's certain other figures that will go unmentioned that continue, their legacy continues to cause lingering ill feelings. And so it actually is very interesting, especially with 6, where you have certain where leaders are tied directly to civilizations. Oftentimes the leaders you come up with are nationalist figures. And so the idea of, okay, this person is the heart and soul of this particular place, oftentimes those figures that are paraded out as that have been used to enforce systems of power or systems of domination in ways that continue to not feel good in the present. So it also requires a little bit of research. Haile Selassie, is that a figure, if we're talking about designing Ethiopia back in Civ 6, is that a figure that feels badly if you're Tigray? Is that an issue that people in Sparks, Maryland are familiar with? Should they be familiar with? These are the kinds of conversations that we might have, and it also involves a lot of learning on my part too. Like, I have a specific focus in the world, but working with Firaxis means that I need to figure out what's going on in Africa and South America, in Egypt, in many places that I don't have a background in.
It would be pretty hard to not fall into like that naturalist like perspective, like mindset when you're designing a civilization. And you kind of like have to choose your leader, and they are a symbol of sorts for that civilization in the game. So I can see that would be very difficult to do that, and there's a certain sensitivity that you have to bring to history in gaming that you would constantly have to think of, like the sensitivity of it for people, for your audience.
That's one question I get a lot about 7 is like, hey, you as an academic, don't you really hate this disambiguation of the leaders and the civs or something like that? And it's I think the idea that many people have is that history is about telling the grand story of the X or Y people, and it's not that. History, I mean, Paisley can comment on this as well, but like, it's a look at processes. It's a look at a web of imperfect and partial connections that changes in the way that a crystal changes if you move one piece of it. So it is not about essences. But I think a lot of times pop history is about essences. And the expectation that a historical immersion or like a historian would be really interested in promoting essences and bringing essences out is oftentimes misdirected. That's I'm interested in processes and interconnections, and less so with thousands of years old essences.
Now, I'm sorry to have to cut off. I know that casters, there's a lot going on in the game. I was just watching it. They want to probably catch up on.
Definitely.
However, the conversation doesn't have to end. I know that Paisley Trees is also streaming, and so if I can move everybody into the interview channel, if we all want to still continue talking while the casters catch up on the game, and then I will throw up a link to Paisley Trees' stream on YouTube in the chat. If anyone wants to join and follow up on that conversation as it continues, if that's okay with everybody.
I'm happy to.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much. I'll be joining you into the interview segment, but you guys have your work cut out on spot in Roman Holiday. I was just watching the game. There's a lot of stuff that just happened. So.
yeah, definitely.
Chat was asking you a lot of questions also.
Oh my god.
It's a good interview, and thank you so much, Andrew.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Well, too late about that. Let's see what the game is looking like.
Oh my gosh, the music is going a bit crazy. Okay, yeah. Wow, I need a coffee. Really, I'm a bit tired. But that was an amazing interview, really. Let's jump into the game.
So first, we got conquistadors coming into Mali. Mali actually was going for Zulu. Have you seen those musketmen getting upgraded over there southeast of Mali? He's getting ready to do something. Now, I don't know, is he gonna have enough units, strong enough units to handle Spain? Is that Spain with Crusade? Did he actually get Crusade, or was it Vietnam? I think it was Vietnam, no, that got Crusade.
It was, I think it was Brazil. Brazil got Crusade.
Or Brazil? Brazil got Crusade?
Yeah, Brazil got Crusade and Feed the World. Work Ethic Mali, and interestingly, it's interesting how Spain went for religious community over choral music, but interesting, Mari got choral music. Mari's fully enhanced. He was actually he was the most score at the moment as well. Let's check. It is Zond. Wow, there you go. So he really turned it around. He almost left the game, but now, now he's about to. He could win the game. It's amazing.
That is such a big difference in score also over everybody else. Did we have any more objectives completed for them? Because I didn't get any.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Have Ursa Ryan has completed his objective.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is?
Let me just check. I can ask him if you want. Actually, no. He's completed the global objective.
The global objective. Okay, which one?
Which is the one to settle a city on a different landmass. He did that with Senator Chief Don.
And this is 2 or 5 points?
Yeah, that's 3 points he got for doing that.
3 points, okay.
And what was I going to say? Okay. And then also the secret ones. Let me just go through the list of them. There's so much going on, but so Ursa's one was to have cities on at least 3 different continents, real world continents, which he's got one on Africa, one in Europe. Does he have one somewhere else? No, he's going with settlers, so he's in progress with that. Now let's go through the rest. Starting from the top. Sassy's objective is why save it when you can raise at least 2 cities, and she is not she'd have to attack Vietnam to do that, and it looks like it's going to be quite difficult. You read out the next ones.
Earlier for 3 cities, right? Before the classical era, did she not manage to finish that one?
She did do that. That was 5 points. That was the easiest objective in the game, but considering the spawn was so bad.
Because this wasn't written here. Okay, so 3 cities settled before classical.
Yep.
5 points. Yeah. Next up, Borderline. He didn't finish any challenge. Borderline card.
Borderline. Let's have a look at what he's done so far. So his previous challenge was have 2 encampments next to each other on your enemy's border. Let's see if he did that.
No, he didn't.
Nope. And he could have done, almost.
He could have, but he didn't. Okay.
And his current one is gunboat diplomacy. After declared war, extort 2 luxuries out of an opponent. We'll have to see if he does that.
Yeah. I think you need to move the Discord window because it's covering a little bit the screen on the left. Your the extra window that you popped out.
Oh yeah. That was for the interview. Let me get rid of that now.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
Gladly. My chat told me, I just relayed.
Yeah, your chat is legendary.
Yeah.
Just putting in for the chat. Sorry about that. I just wanted to let you guys know that they were talking about the Discord still being on the screen. A couple updates from on my end. Ursa Ryan has achieved the historical objective of global empire, specifically the 2 cities in Western Africa for 5 points.
Amazing.
Ursa Ryan, okay.
So we do have that going on. I heard that there are a bunch of wars going on.
Oh, there's countless. I mean, Ursa Ryan's conquistadors are currently attacking with siege towers into Mali. The best player in the game, Zonderskind. He might not be the case anymore if he loses some of his important cities. Interestingly, the city he's attacking barely has any desert as well, so it's just purely good. Like a lot of the cities are only good for Mali, because especially if there's a different religion in place. If you lose that work ethic, that you lose the city almost.
I am so surprised though that he's actually losing the city because he could buy out 10 units right now. Well, actually, he has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. That's 7 units, 8 units with the encampment that he can buy. But he's not buying any.
Yeah, he's got 2,000 gold in the bank.
Yeah, 2,200 gold in the bank. That's insane. If he also has like 1,000 faith. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't want to spend it. Oh my god, that's another level of greed over there.
He also has Grandmaster's Chapel, of course, as well. So you can just buy all the faith, or the use of faith.
There we go.
His secret objective as well is to let me just vote on this. We'll vote for me. Or actually, for option, we'll vote option A, me. And then for this, we'll vote option A. I think the Traveller is probably quite a neutral religion, so we'll vote for that.
Sure.
And I don't think Mali has... sorry, I don't think Coupe has... Oh, Coupe has some vibe, but yeah, that's fine.
What's going on with Brazil? I know he took a city and he was going forward towards the capital city of Gran Colombia in South America. But then we did have Spain coming in with a settler. In the exploration era, Spain is trying to get a city right in the face of Brazil.
Look at you guys see the chat. Duke of Ducks. Leech just casting some French 4v4 teamer. Won the Civ Give, refused to elaborate, left. Just a reminder for everybody, we are about $1,000 away from the next Civ 7 promo giveaway. So if we get to $12,500, then we will be giving out another Civ 7 code.
Yeah, remember that's the Civ 7 Founders Edition code. Sorry, I just saw a comment being Roman is a modding goat. Oh, thank you very much. Can't be a casting goat right away. Yeah, this is my first time ever doing this, so have patience. I'm just getting used to a million different layers on OBS.
And I think Ursa is prodding to see where they can get their cities in North America, North and South America.
Yeah, let's see what Ursa does there. I mean, so it's quite interesting. One of Nerdy's objectives is to not let anybody have more than 2 cities in America. So that's anywhere north of about down here. And obviously, one of Ursa's objectives is to settle cities in either North or South America. With the only caveat being that Brazil, he can't declare war on Brazil. So he might have to go and settle in North America, it looks like, potentially, where there is space. We'll see.
Yeah, he has some space over there in Mexico. It's all good. River, some floodplains.
Oh, wow. Spain and Misery passed for the +10 combat strength, that is. And Coupe got culture bombs. Oh, wow. Zonda's just lost his capital to Ursa Ryan. The famous warmonger himself, Ursa Ryan. And look at this Ursa Peppermint Butler alliance is ridiculous. Like, it's allowing them both to snowball.
And by the looks of it, he's going to take out the other cities also. Kumbi Saleh is in danger. We got conquistadors disembarking, some knights going in.
Zonda has 2,400 gold. He needs to spend it.
Yes. And he's not using it. I have no idea why he's keeping it. Why it's there.
It will be a mystery forever. Chat was also saying, what else was chat was saying? I'm surprised Brazil and Gran Colombia didn't team up on America, says Beres Aurelius. I think I've said your name wrong. Also, another loyal supporter of the Civ show. Thank you so much for being in the chat. The America start seems so strong. Yeah, the America start is insane. Is my favorite to win. Look at this. White and preservy got his wish.
So for people to kind of know, when we came up with the historical objectives, right? The whole goal was to make sure that the game kept moving and not give try to balance the spawns, right? Now, when we're on True Start Math, there's some issues with that, especially with the objectives. There was one that we gave to Vietnam that was really hard to do, and it's kind of hard to whether or not we re-roll it or give someone another objective. But basically, everyone else, a lot of other people's historical objectives were basically to beat up on White and Nerdy.
Yeah, right? 100%. Yeah, and that's why he has no city states at all as well, right? Not a single one.
And so the one I was talking about for Vietnam was the 2 encampments right next to each other.
Yeah. He ran out of time for that, didn't he?
No, but he was saying that it's hard because there's a lot of floodplains and he can't build on those, right? So.
All right, fine. Yeah, give that to him. That's close enough. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he has one hex away, right?
Yeah. That's fun.
So we give him the points here. How many? 5?
5. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 within 3 hexes, so he could have done it, right? If that wasn't, I think there's just like a reason why he can't build it there for some. I can't remember why, but yeah, I'm gonna get. I say it's fair to give him credit for that, because I know our objectives can sometimes be arbitrary and weird and stuff like that. I don't want people to feel like
they're just like unfair for no reason.
Yeah, we still have quite a few that didn't get challenges, like Peppermint Butler, for example, Raising Zozo. I don't know if he did. The Riddick Acidic, Van Bradley. I'm pretty sure they did get something.
Yeah, people are getting stuff. They're just not telling me. So, does the Maori have 5 island cities?
I think he does.
Yeah.
I see 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
so
1,
he
2,
has
3,
that.
4.
So I
Basically.
say, what era are we in right now?
It depends what we're classing as an island city, but like that's 4. Does he have? Somebody's brought me a coffee. Fantastic. I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he's about to get for fun. Here you go. It's going to be up here. Yeah, that will count. That will count.
Okay,
probably.
yeah, then he'll get that. Yeah, that'll count. Okay, yeah, just Ursa Ryan is going to get probably the Spanish-American War eventually. He's probably going to goad Night Nerdy into fighting him. Lumbago, I don't know if she's done the Purpose Anarchy, or she can kill 3 Spanish units still, and then try to have someone maybe like she should try to get Van Bradley and her to fight White Nerdy or something. And then Van Bradley, we don't know if he did the Great People. I don't think he did it. I think he missed it for sure.
Those were like 7 great people, so like every different great people.
Yeah, he needed recruit the 1st and 2nd of the following great people: writer, engineer, merchant, artist, and musician. You get 10 points. If you miss one, you only get 5. If you miss 2, you get 0. So he's probably missed that already because it's the 1st, right? We'll see if he does with the naval arms race. White Nerdy, we've already talked about that with the Transcontinental Railroad and stuff. So we have to wait until the industrial era for that to be the case. And then Sassy she can only get the repel the invaders still, right, with the Hatra. And so there's that one. And then Peppermint Butler, he's got to get the Mediterranean, but Ursa's giving him a really hard time doing that. And then trade routes between 3 different continents, he's probably just not focusing on that because he's been at war like most of the game. Ursa's like kind of starting to crush it a little bit. It's hard for Peppermint to come out of there.
It's amazing. Ursa had one of the hardest spawns, and yeah, he's doing this well. We've got to get him into interview. I'm forcing him to come in.
We'll do that eventually. And then protect the traders. And wealth of knowledge and gold, Sahara. Now, he may not be spending the gold because he needs 10,000 gold by the end of the industrial era. So what era are we in?
Yeah, but the base is losing his cities.
In the medieval era,
he's not going to have gold from.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that goes. Ursa's kind of really giving him the pain right now.
Yeah.
And so we'll have to.
Wait,
see.
He's kind of making this on his own, right? Taking the pain in and accepting it while he's not building his. He's not.
Yeah,
buying his units.
he had so much gold, so much faith. He could have just defended himself. I don't understand.
Yep.
Either way, so yeah, we got that. We got one more round of military objectives coming up, and so we have that going. Hopefully, everyone in the stream so far is enjoying everything. I know that this has been kind of a
by the way, the stream
start.
elements message is still last year's Civ Give. So would you?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to fix it. It's like lowest on my list of priorities right now.
Sorry, chat, about the stream elements thing, but yeah, it's on the list.
If you do this, if you do Civ Give with the exclamation point, it'll come up with the most recent one. So if you do Civ Give, exclamation point Civ Give, it'll come up with the most recent link for the Tiltify. So so far though, I'm also fairly happy with the stability of the game. I do think that even though we had some issues getting Parsec set up for all the computers, I think having some of the computers on Parsec definitely contributed to the game being a lot more stable. So the one thing I'm going to go in and talk with the players. I'd like to know their time. We started an hour and 40 minutes late. I'd like to know how long they want to play for when we do the next break and lunchtime and stuff like that. So I'll be right back. I'll go chat with them and ask them what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
I see Phoenicia is getting his production capabilities up. Those shipyards are coming out from most of his cities. Spain over here is going to have a massive empire. And we do have Zulu catching up on the chance to get Taruga and Odagust on his side.
Yeah, amazing. Oh, wow, he's just taken Timbuktu. You know, I think we should actually, in a second, just go to the main chat and just see what's going on. We should go on now, actually. That's why not? Why not?
Okay.
And about timeline in terms of how long you want to play for, when you want to take lunch and get some food, stuff like that. What is everyone feeling?
I'm okay to adjust things accordingly by the hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm very flexible. Just let us know what you're doing, and we're fine.
But yeah, I'm sure.
When's next era end?
Next
one turn.
One turn.
And
Oh,
we're
damn.
going in,
Hi,
we're
we've
going
just
into
joined.
we're going into the industrial era.
Oh wait, really? Already?
Renaissance, I think.
Oh, no, we're going into the Renaissance.
Renaissance.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, did we skip an era?
Riddick was so he was on edge there. Really?
Yeah,
No.
We played for about an hour or almost an hour and a half now. Does anyone want to take lunch now and eat after this era?
That would be cool. Lunch now would be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Lunch. So yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
Dinner.
Lunch I had scheduled for.
Somebody brought me a roast dinner. It's great.
Yeah. Lunch I had scheduled for about 30 minutes. So after this next turn, we can all pause, get something to eat. Just remind everyone in everyone's chats and streams, we're another $1,000 away for the next Civ 7 giveaway. We've already given away one.
Yay!
And we have a bunch. We have a bunch to give away. So, just to keep everyone apprised of that. And yeah, we can take a break and go from there.
Sounds good, Miss Agnes.
Thank you, Nistan.
Cool.
Anyone have any? Again, don't hesitate to DM me questions about your objectives or concerns. If you feel that an objective may have not been possible or fair, let me know, and we will review it, and we can possibly give you credit based on.
Yeah, it actually goes to the appeals board, and we'll get back to you within 30 working days. Yeah.
Okay. I do know that sometimes if we randomize a military objective, you'd be in a bad position to actually do it. Just let me know, and I'll take a look at the specific situation. Again, we wanted to make this kind of like shooting from the hip, kind of crazy stuff, doing crazy stuff in the game. Right? So, just let me know.
If we've gone too far, then yeah, you have a right to say.
Okay.
But I feel like it's been good so far. There's been a lot of crazy stuff going on. Oh my gosh.
But yeah,
I love seeing all the artificial sciences plummet.
Yeah, that's so true. Everyone's science just halved.
Are we pausing now? Sorry.
Pausing it now.
Yeah.
Yay! Lunchtime. Go for lunch.
Lunchtime. Okay, so we're gonna take 30 minutes. So 20 past is when we're starting again.
You know what?
right?
I'll unpause, but just turn the third timer off. That'll work.
All right. Perfect.
Okay, I'm good to go now.
Yep. Bon appetit.
Wait, what?
We're gonna go for lunch.
Sorry, what's the time
again?
to return again?
30 minutes. 20
Yeah.
after.
10
30
times
minutes.
turned off.
Perfect.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Have a lovely meal, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna leave here and go somewhere nearby.
We're heading back. I think I was going to ask.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Like, what about you? I'm not liking the fundraising isn't going as great as I like, but we are missing two of our biggest contributors, and substitutes we had to do are somewhat problematic.
Hello, chat. How's it going? I'm just going to address a few of your comments quickly. Why not? Before we're back. Let's see. So much is going on, chat. This is ridiculous. Duck of Duke says only fair objective is capital conquered, just like Michael taught us. That's so funny. Yeah, you know what? It's been so aggressive. You know, the problem is that yeah, so Arthur normally plays very aggressively, but this time, you know, when you come across against multiplayer opponents who can have ridiculous military scores and tactics, it can get harder. But you know, he's done well here to take out all the city-states up here, rename one to Oxford University, and you know, win this battle against Dido for the best for the control of Italy, which I really expected Dido to control. And then managed to push into Mali, and Mali just had all this money and didn't spend it. We don't know why. Duck of Duke says, at the Civ show, I think if your AI ran Brazil, there'd be no great people. XD. Oh, right, yeah, you're talking about if my Roman holiday AI ran Brazil. Yeah. Yeah, max programmed for maximum great people projects and taking as much as possible, yeah. One of Brazil's secret objectives is to get the first and second of all the great people they get from the carnival, and if they miss one, they lose points. So we'll find out if they will have done that. I do appreciate there's a lot of objectives to kind of follow, but end of the day, whoever wins gets 30 points, so they'll probably win the game if we get to that point. Yeah, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go for lunch in quotation marks. By that I really mean dinner, as we call it in the UK sometimes. And I'm just gonna leave this screen like this. All right, see you in a bit. Thank you very much, guys. See ya. Oh, anybody here? Nope. Oh, somebody was saying, can you review all players' positions? Yeah, well, since I am just here, yeah, we will. Let's have a look. So, I think in the best position at the moment with the highest score is Ursa Ryan. It was Zonderskind in the lead, but he seemingly kind of almost gave Ursa Ryan his cities by not investing the gold and faith he had into units. We don't know why. So he kind of gave away his leading position to Ursa, who now has some of these desert cities. And like both of these are just as good, really, without the Mali bonus. I mean, other than other than the main thing being loss of work ethic. But I mean, Ursa Ryan has religious communities, so again, I think he would have been better if he'd picked choral music, but you know, he didn't anticipate he was going to invade the Mali. So he's winning. What a game he's had. I mean, he's barely expanded into Europe. It's just purely been about taking the high yield cities in Africa. Fair enough. What Nerdy is probably in second place, I would say. Let's just get rid of the white back at 820 text. I mean, he has the most culture, and he had feudalism before anybody else, right? So you can just, as we know, feudalism. Paisley Tree says, "Hey, all just wrapped up historical talk. What did I miss, lol?" Too much. I mean, I was just talking about the power of Ursa Ryan here, having taken Zonderskind cities, and yeah, it's kind of just the boldest play. The fact he's gone for the invasion, as opposed to, you know, he's got so much free space up here. He could have settled. I know the land quality is lower, but even here in the UK, in Scotland, this land is pretty good. I mean, he still has space to settle. Nerdy is second place again. Look at these preserves. You got that crazy double efficiency of builders by getting to feudalism before anybody else, and way higher culture than anybody else. Could he try and go for a culture victory? I don't know. It's very hard to do in multiplayer, but he does have the most OP building. I mean, it's not available until late game, but the most OP building in the game for culture victory. Let me just undeafen myself as well, Ridicus.
Hello?
Hi there. I've just undeafened.
Hey, what's up?
I had a roast dinner. I feel a bit more energized. I was dying before, honestly.
Anyone else in chat?
Yeah, I was just replying to chat. Oh, we're in the Discord.
Okay. Hey, Borderline, is it okay if I chat with you for a second?
Yeah, totally. Where do you want me to go?
Do you want to go to the guest room?
How's it going, Nerdy?
It's going. I mean, I got a little bit off my plan here, given the barb rule.
Oh, the barb rule expired.
What's that? No, I know it expired, but it still set like it made me change like where 3 cities were settled, and means like I settled like in a very precarious place in Florida that had 0 production because I couldn't switch a mine to it that I had planned to.
Well,
And,
you know what? I think that's a job well done then.
yeah. It definitely left me open for a Ursa Ryan Caravel attack, which I was not ready for because I didn't realize he was in a Dark Age running into the monasticism card. So he had a ton of science, even though he
that's
was in
why
a Dark
science
Age
went
and had
down
a
so
slow
much.
start. So
I
it's
just
like,
realized
well,
my
it's
mic
funny
was
because
muted.
we're like,
I heard half of that.
He-
when did
Hi,
he
Reddit.
when did he attack you with Caravel's?
a while ago.
Wow.
Wait,
So-
wait,
I
someone
knew
actually
this.
attacked you. I think there's been so much going on I didn't even see that. I thought you were saying it hypothetically. Oh, wow.
Have you noticed Florida's gone?
Oh,
Wait, what?
Because I was literally just about to say, right, it's funny you have no cities on the coast, but right, I see you had
It's
a city on the
funny
coast.
I have no cities on the coast.
Yes, I see the road now. Yes. So there's been so many, interviews and a million things going on at once that it's hard to.
No, I very purposely settled my capital inland because I knew that was going to be a problem.
Yeah, genius.
And it was like Spain was going to beat me to caravels and have like early fleets and stuff. And if I'm like busy settling the new world, I would just get completely crushed. But I still needed
Nerdy, are
a
you
city.
aware of Ursa's like actual conquest in Mali that's like doing infinitely
I
better
just
than my
got
attack?
a unit over there. Every time I set a boat that way, he would kill it. So I actually haven't seen that much. I just got a unit and realized these are not Mali cities anymore.
What?
Yeah, he
I
took
have no idea the
like
extent.
What is
three of them,
Sorry.
4 of them. Oh, he took 3 or 4 Mali cities. I haven't even gotten one. I think what happened was Zondixkin put all of his units on like our front line, and like he stopped me. Like he did a good job. That left his back flank open up to Mali.
Yeah.
Is anyone else in chat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does anyone want to chat with me really quick, if that's okay?
Sure, but what?
Yeah.
Why don't we talk with Riddick first?
Okay.
In guest room.
Where am I going? Is that in here?
Guest room, the VC
Oh,
right
I see.
above
It's
us.
right above.
But yeah, Rowan Holiday, it was just enough to knock me off of my plan, and then I missed a few things. I just missed Golden because I missed.
Oh no.
I missed conservation by 2 turns because I was building boats instead. And now, like, national parks is how I can usually save any Golden Age in the late game, but I didn't get there yet. I was really close.
I feel like you are downplaying yourself quite a lot. I still feel like it is like a.
I think I'm
nerdy
doing great.
masterclass still.
I'm just very impressed with how good Ursa Ryan is doing too. Like,
yeah. Honestly.
and Coupe. What the heck is Coupe's culture?
Wait, let's have a look at this. Oh my! It's almost as
How
good
does
as
he have
yours.
as much culture as I do? I mean, okay. I mean, Namadol has to be in the game at this point for sure. But it's like I didn't even expect that much. I have Bull Moose Teddy Preserves. Like, how?
Well, if you suspect that, you can always take it off him.
Dude, you mean if I could get any boat in the water without it dying to Ursa Ryan?
Yeah,
I
but
have
Ursa-
had boats die.
I also can't get to
in
the west
northern
of
Atlantic,
America, can
the
he?
Middle Atlantic, the Pacific, like everywhere they've been just getting shot.
Well, this game is something else.
I would say
feel
that.
like I feel like I've been playing okay, and then I look at the score, I'm like 6 or 7. I'm like, oh no.
I think that shows the balancing of the game as well.
What do you say about what?
I think it shows the balancing of the game because some people were saying like Brazil could run away with it.
No, I have this. No. No.
Yeah, no. By balancing, I mean it's more balanced than it could have been. That's what I mean.
Oh, compared to every other Civ Give, this has been a much better.
Hey,
it's
we'll
been
take
fun.
that.
Well, I could talk to you a little bit about the balance things and the objectives that are completely. Sure, but yeah.
The objectives are just a bit of fun, There's the same with collaboration.
I audibly laughed out loud, and it was like build the most naval units.
Yeah, that's the one that I was like, okay, are you sure?
I was like, I don't think I can do that.
I guess that's the thing about them being random is that can happen. Like if PBA got that, it would have been insane.
Why were they random?
Hey,
the secret ones are random. The historical ones
are
are not.
nerdy.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we go to guest room chat.
Yep.
Are we going in for like a parent-teacher interview in the guest room?
That's what it sounds
No,
like.
he's just talking to make sure everyone's doing all right, making sure the objectives are fair.
I am thriving. I would like to continue to receive objectives that are like just so silly for me, in the hopes that one of them I actually go out of the way to achieve. Like I want one that's like so silly that I didn't think about it, but I'm like, oh, that'd be fun.
Well, it is random. Once you get like another like, watch there be another one for more Nero, which is about naval units, and you get it again.
I should have like brought up another objective that is ridiculous. Roman, you're here.
Could you say it's ridiculous?
All right, I'm done talking to you now. No, one of my objectives is to keep a city under siege for 15 turns before I take it.
Okay.
Do you realize how long 15 is in online speed?
Okay, well
that's
look.
like 45 normal turns.
Okay.
Keep this war going.
Admittedly, they're not perfect. Okay, they're not perfect, but you know, you might be able to do it.
How about 5? How about 5? Because that'd be 15 in normal.
Okay, we'll compromise. How about? Because he gives you 5 points. How about 9 turns? Is that fair?
7.
No, 9.
8.
This is not a negotiation. This reminds
me
of when I sold a car.
Is just saying numbers.
Final offer.
15, 10, 14, 11.
The final offer is 9 turns. I think that's compared to other people. That's pretty.
I did it. That's not even halfway down, but fine, sure.
I think that's pretty reasonable.
Still a lot of turns, but okay.
Yeah, I know. But you compare it to what other people have to do. Like, I feel like could be easier than what other people have to do.
I don't know what everyone else is having to do.
Yeah,
so
that's the thing, isn't it? Is that
I don't know, I think the sillier and dumber the better. Like, I think the Civ Give is less fun if everyone just gets if everyone just got good objectives, it'd be really boring. Like I think it's way funnier if you get bad ones.
Oh yeah, it's way funny when you just get the dumbest one. Well, because everyone's historical objective I think is more balanced, and then the random objective is worth obviously a quarter of the points, but per Civ 7 style era. But that's obviously could be really good or really bad. It's like up to you whether you decide to go for it or not. You know.
Hey, anyone else available to chat really quick?
I'm here. What are we chatting about?
Just nothing. Is it okay if I just we go in the guest room?
Yeah, of course.
2 more minutes until 20 past.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's like it feels like parents' evening or something. Do you have that in America? Parents' evening.
Oh yeah, we call it parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, parent.
Yeah, it was a thing when my parents were kids. It was a thing when I was a kid, and now that my mom's a school teacher, it is very much still a thing now.
You have a very civilized name for it. We just call it parents' evening, and some people don't mind it. Some people hate it.
Parent-teacher conferences.
It's a conference. It sounds like there's going to be like a big.
It does.
I don't know. Yeah.
I need to know because I can't see anything. What city-state spawned in Europe for Ursa to just be able to do what he's done this entire game?
Oh wait, yeah. Did he get free cities?
Because Ursa,
I will say one thing.
So
he got a city-state that really was meant for PB, but he got it.
Oh, okay.
Was it Valletta? No, don't tell me you got Valletta.
The one that spawns in Italy. Forgotten its name. It might be
Valletta.
Yeah, Valletta.
Valletta or Vatican or.
I think it was Valletta from memory.
There's like a couple. Valletta spawns there. Vatican City spawns there. Bologna spawns there. Venice spawns there.
I go on the list once.
There's way too many.
Yeah. So it was.
Do you have visibility?
It was Valletta. Yeah, it was Valletta there. Yeah.
Damn.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that was really meant for PB. Like people would message me, tell me like you got to have Valletta in the game to help PB. So we had Valletta in the game.
Why
Valletta?
Why Valletta for me as Dido? Out of curiosity.
Because you could get biremes there really easy.
Oh, just a kill. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're not expected to go Faith as Dido.
Yeah, not actually for the actual ability. No.
Is anyone else free to chat really quick?
Sure. Yeah.
Yep. We go to guest room.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not focusing on anything, so if you want to chat.
We'll get you in next, Son.
I think I achieved one of my
Okay, sure.
things that I had to do by the end of the medieval era.
Did anyone pillage my trade routes, by the way?
Surprisingly, no. I only pillaged like 2 of your camps.
I actually
and took
get
any
10
camera.
points for the victory condition.
What was the victory condition?
That none of my trade routes get pillaged.
Hey!
And I'm not sending them out anymore, so...
Wait,
there
didn't
I
the
go.
barbarians pillage one of your trade routes? Oh no, that was before the classical
That was
era,
in the
wasn't it?
ancient era.
Yeah.
So
I don't think barbarians should count for that.
No, but
that was
it
before
was
the time anyway.
classical era to modern era. And hey, I won't be on the map anymore, but my trade routes won't get pillaged.
Don't we have to like force peace with you anyways, though?
Wait, Zon,
Can I have
what
your
we're interested
3,000 gold?
Yeah, what?
Sorry, what?
Zon, you spend some of your gold, you know? You got so much
Yeah,
gold.
can I have it? Can I have the 3,000 gold?
Dude, you could just like spam troops and like Zerg rush me in return.
Yeah, but I mean, I just wasn't interested in pulling up there against Ursa.
You also have 1,700 faith. You could spend that as well, right?
Yeah, but
I need to hold on to Ursa. What do you mean?
Oh, he lost the government plaza, didn't he?
I practiced this with Aqua and with Mikeman and with Uli, and the consensus was that if I get both an Impy and a Conquistador rush at the same time, it's just over, guys. And especially with the start I had, it's just over.
You might as well try and fight it. You had the highest score in the game by far.
Anyone else?
If you
sure.
fought
I have the
back,
highest score in the
I
game.
would-
Come on. Honestly, can we not do this, please? Can we just let me die in the game?
No.
No, we want you to win.
I mean, I was enjoying like our stalemate-ish war. Like I was making like no progress before you gave up. I mean, Ursa, that's messed up.
You're still not making progress, which is even more exciting.
Oh, I know. Well, it's because you managed to successfully get the musketman. I thought the Impy would be able to go an Impy core could go toe to toe with the musketman.
Says we also had a back to
and
school
I was
night
very
here.
wrong. I was very wrong about that. I mean, I haven't really been
how many
spamming
points?
units
Yeah,
like I
we'll get
should.
onto
I've
that.
been,
We'll do
like,
that. Don't
focusing,
worry.
Trying to get like campuses and commercial hubs up. So I haven't been like too dedicated to this war.
Yeah,
like the troops
I
you saw
agree
in
with you.
the game,
Water drop.
that's
Like it's
pretty
not
much like all the troops
balanced.
I'm
It's
using
supposed to be
this whole
fun,
war.
and you know.
Okay.
It's not a serious thing, the Civ Give.
Did you get sent
if you
to
think
Duke,
it
by
is,
the way?
then
I did.
then there wouldn't be dumb objectives.
But I feel like I could have gotten
thought
that
so.
like sooner.
Hey, sorry, I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that.
Hi, Ursa.
Hey,
Hello, Ursa.
Hey, Ursa!
Hey.
Just talking about you,
Ursa.
What did you have for lunch?
I had beans on toast, and it was the filthiest beans on toast I've ever shoved down my gullet. It's disgusting.
Oh my
it was so rapid.
That
Oh
is
my
the most
lord.
British sentence I've ever
That's
heard.
the most British meal. I like how you have the most stereotypical British meal possible.
I can make it even better because I actually had a cheese advent calendar, and I have my cheese from today with it. It was wonderful.
Is that?
So you
Advent
just get a
calendar
victory
sounds
point for
more
that.
like,
You get plus 1 point.
I like
Don?
the beans with the
Calendar's more of a Dutch thing,
English
but-
breakfast. And English breakfast, the beans are fantastic.
Hey, Zond?
They really are.
Yeah.
Hey, is it okay if we chat? I've been just
Yeah,
chatting with
sure.
everybody. Can we go to the guest room?
Guest room. Yeah, sure.
Hey, folks, I got botted. I just want to know. Ah, damn it.
What's going on?
Mark,
You okay, Labego?
Yeah, no, can you hear me? I just got botted. I was just wondering if anybody knows what to do.
What kind of bot? Like follow bot or like?
I just, yeah.
You just ignore it. I mean,
All
you can take care of it later. You can do they can run a script to remove them, but you just ignore it. You can turn off alerts. You know.
Right, yeah, that's basically what I did. Although I can still hear them on my end, so I guess I can disable and thing. All right, thank you.
It's been what a game you've been having, Ursa.
oh, thank you. I won't lie. This aggressive look is chilling me to my bones, and I really feel bad. So I hope somebody's all right. I feel terrible.
I was going to say you caught a little sassy, I think.
I know, but you're giving conquistadors. You have one window, and then it's gone. So you have to.
Yeah.
It's like horses. See, you know exactly what I'm going through, Ursa.
Right, exactly. No, but I've sent Zond the peace deal. I think Zond's been pulled away from the chat right now, but I've sent him a peace deal. We're, you're still in it. We'll build it back up. Is there I assume there's no way of like
cities, or are you keeping those?
Wait, also, did the era just end? Because it's peace at the end of every era. Anyway,
era
isn't it?
ended. Yep.
Yeah.
The era's ended, and
Yeah.
Ursa, are you gonna give him back his cities, or are you keeping them?
No, he's got to keep them.
planning on keeping them, like the ruthless horrible person I was.
I have no idea what's going on in the world.
Wow.
It's all hugs and love.
You can go everywhere. That's your whole thing. You could go on anywhere other than North America.
Okay, go and attack Nerdy again, please. Wink, wink.
Zozo, if you want to come and be like Scandi like Coupe, then please do. There's a whole new ladies out there. I'd love to have a new friend.
Because rather than settling the land, us has invaded people instead.
Holiday, can you confirm? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've completed Coupe's voyage.
Let me just check. Yeah, you have
unless
done.
I misunderstood.
You were on 4 last time we checked. Now you're on 5, so you've done it. Yeah, well done. Amazing.
Yeah.
How many points again was that?
I did a thing.
When you do an objective, by the way, please message Michael because he's keeping a track very kindly.
Yeah, I'm here.
Or a scoreboard somewhere that we're allowed to know about.
Yeah, we need a score update.
Yeah.
The parsec is being problematic for the score update, but we will do. We had like a visual ready, Parsec. Although I still have to, I think Parsec is doing its bit. I think having the 4 computers form like sort of the core LAN, it's brought great stability to the game.
Yeah, and I'm not noticing any crazy lag or anything today too, which is awesome.
No, yeah,
it's going really well.
So do you just want to let? I want to let Van Bradley know. I just want to let people like Van Bradley know my objective for this last era was to backstab a friend, and I didn't do it. I didn't have the strength.
You're too nice, Daddy. You're too nice.
Well, it's in a backstab and take a city, so like you could do the whole backstab and still lose.
You get the points though.
Oh man, I don't know. I did the Barb's one at least.
Okay, we're just gonna go for everybody's points, and if we've missed one, please let us know. So, Michael, do you want to read out the points starting from the top?
Yes. 1 second.
Oh, Roman, I messaged you about my objectives. Was that supposed to go to Michael?
What?
If it's about points, then yeah, go to Michael. So I've been overwhelmed with things, but
okay, I'll message Michael.
You can always give the points as they are right now, and we can always adjust later.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go through them one by one, and then if there's anyone we got wrong, we just say.
All right.
So, Michael, are you ready?
Okay. So I don't have anything for Peppermint Butter. No information about him. Carl the Barbarian built 2 thorns next to each other. It was like, but we did give him the 5 points. Sassy the Gamer Lady, 3 cities settled on for the classical, 5 points. Raising Zozo, 5 violent cities, 5 points. Ridica City, nothing here yet. We don't know.
Hey, Ursa Ryan?
Yep.
Are you free?
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. Can we go in the guest room and chat?
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Okay. Van Bradley, nothing over there. If there's anything, tell me. Lumbago, Killer Bards, 5 points.
Did you build all the naval units, Bradley? Oh, he's mute, he's deafened.
He's okay. White and Nerdy, don't kill the barbs inside the territory, 5 points. Cool. Ursa Ryan, send a trader out to a city state 15 tiles away, 2 points. Settle a city on different landmass, 3 points. 2 cities on Western Africa, 5 points. And then Zondax kind did get kill a city state with 5 points and gave 500 gold away with 2 points.
And also he got 10 points for not having a trader pillage.
Oh, okay. Sure.
One of my objectives I don't actually know how to check for. My expert navigators. I don't know if I got that or not.
Carl had build 2 thons next together, and I had capture a city, lose it, and then capture it again within a single era.
What?
That's wild. That's so funny.
Wait, the era's not over yet. You just exposed it.
No, this was
the
from the,
era's
that was
ending,
from the
mister.
last
Oh,
era.
was it?
Yeah,
Okay,
that was
yeah.
from the last era. Yeah.
Sorry.
That is definitely crazier than mine. Although on TSL Earth, I had pointed out that build 2 encampments next to each other and also next to someone else's border is practically impossible since I have to build on features, and China
Yes.
has no features.
Yes. Yep. That is not possible.
Yeah, apologies again.
I was
random.
like, there's nowhere for them to go.
Yeah, that was random. Like, VB got build most naval units and he's Brazil.
Spawned by building 0 naval units.
How are you finding how are you finding the game, Carl, by the way?
Good. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. Got a nice little alliance with Sassy.
I've been enjoying myself too, Carl, because of that. I gotta be honest, it's been a nice chill experience so far.
Yeah, it's been great. We're just sitting over here.
I wasn't expecting
Hearing
that.
all this grief on the other side of the world, and we're like, we don't know what that's about.
I was almost untouched until I wasn't.
Musketman from Mali?
Hey, Lumbago or Sassy Gamer Lady?
We're 10 minutes past the time to start back up.
Yeah, you guys can. We can keep on playing. I just wanted to check in with everybody individually just for a little bit. I have only 2 people to go talk to still.
Yeah.
Are you gonna talk
No,
to
I'm
me?
here.
I'm gonna have a talking.
Yeah,
we
how
have
about-
nine checks.
Maybe
Six
everyone get
players,
to
I
start a
believe.
countdown?
You want to meet
Yeah,
in the guest room?
Yeah, guest room.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna start the countdown.
Sounds good.
3.
Sounds good.
2. Oh, okay, that countdown.
Wait, how do I join the guest room?
Oh, it's
never mind.
the
Discord,
channel
BC.
right above us.
I was looking below, that's why I didn't see it.
You're good.
Wait, so biggest question. Did Mali lose 2 musketmen to Zulu? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on that.
Okay.
Like
Is
with
it about
MP
to
specifically.
It's a pretty big question.
Yeah.
He's probably lost 1. I kind of forgot to actually pay attention to that for a minute. So.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a lot of footage to go back through, and I didn't record my thing, so.
The good old there's no evidence I didn't record it.
Do you have a way of checking Holiday if I got Expert Navigator?
You
Look
can
at
have a look
your
at era
Linux
score, yeah. We'll have a look. Wait, could you look at your era
Matthew.
score and just tell us if you got +5 at some point?
Let me just see if I can open my actual little.
Oh, you know what? I
You
think the
sure that's
spectator might have done that. Yeah, I completed that. Whoops, on turn 1.
Well, I
Oh,
definitely
Lord.
did
Never
it.
mind.
So, I would
You
argue
did
that
it.
I get it.
You did it?
Yeah, nice. Fantastic.
Like, I did it long ago. But I just didn't see it specifically pop up, just that it had been accomplished.
This was for what? 5 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell the world, why don't you?
All of it.
Oh, Ursa, are you here?
I'm here, yep.
I had a really funny moment when Roman Holiday is like, Nerdy, it's so funny that you haven't settled a single city on the coast. I was like, excuse me?
Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't seen a single city on the coast right now. No.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
go.
mad. There's been
Invisible
nothing.
city of Florida.
As casters, we were a bit overwhelmed with a million different things, okay?
Yeah, definitely. It's just so funny.
Just
1 million different things.
It's just the Zonderskin. There is a piece deal there. So to just take it whenever you want.
Yeah, Zondex sent me one, so I know he is actively accepting those. And I
Okay,
accept-
cool.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
Oh my god, that
Yeah,
mission.
I sent you a new one as well.
Look at that beautiful mission over there. In the middle of the
Zondex,
desert.
I'm asking open borders, summon borders to get that. Thank you. Yep, you know why.
You know
I
what?
want to get him out of your domain.
Okay.
So will there be peace between Brazil and Gran Colombia, or are we?
Yeah,
gonna
we
want-
we declared peace a while ago, but it's the start of a new
really not
era,
going
so we're at peace.
Okay, so I guess you're at peace for the next 2 turns.
It's an insult to your guys' intelligences as well to like do anything with this.
All right, back.
Do anything with what?
Yeah, with what?
I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. Wait a minute. Is this? Wait a minute.
Did he alive?
Oh my god. So I got that great general that converts adjacent barbarians to your side. I haven't seen a barbarian in a minute.
Crazy, that's weird.
It's the classical. He only picks classical and medieval era
Boudica?
units. So he's like, yeah, Boudica. He's about to be obsolete, and I have nowhere to use him. Praying that like an entire barbarian fleet like appears on my shore so I can get a free navy.
Honestly, yeah, just send her like to Iceland or something.
Yeah,
You'll
or
be-
like Russia or
Iceland,
something.
Antarctica or something. Just go to
Norway.
an island. You'll be good.
Yeah.
Have Boudica go
I'll
conquer
send
an
her,
island for
send her
herself.
to Siberia and just hope for the best. Oh, I met Korea. Very cool. Very nice.
Do I have any buddies who want to help me out by trading amenities? That would be very, very helpful
Ooh,
right
let me
now.
see.
Because I do
yeah, let me
not
check
lose another
too.
city to loyalty.
Yeah.
Hate to interrupt, but we did raise enough to give away another Civ 7
Yay!
code.
Nice.
Not
Oh, wow.
ever a sad reason to interrupt.
Yay!
Everyone in the Civ Show Twitch channel put in explanation point Civ giveaway, and you will be entered. Try not to spam it. If the bot will not like you if you spam it. Just
Only do it once. Only once.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? I want to make sure that folks here. What is it? One more time.
Explanation point Civ giveaway.
And they have to put it in the Civ Give, so they have to travel to your channel to do
Yes.
that, right? All right. I want to write these instructions out. Can we give it just like a second, just because?
Yep.
Like,
I will give everybody 2 minutes to come in, and then I will select the winner. The way it will work is when I get the winner, it's up to the person if they want me to whisper it to them in Twitch, the code, or if they want to add me on Discord or message me through Discord for the code, whatever they are comfortable with. But yes, we will do that. We're up to 98 entries actually right now. For
Miss Agnes, can you give them like a few more minutes than 2 minutes just in case?
Okay.
Well,
I
there's
will.
no turn timer right now. I think.
Yeah, give them
because
like
we
5-10
paused it for a
minutes at
while.
least.
Yep. What I'll do is I'll give it a little bit more time, put in those entries, and we will select a winner. For only 103 entries right now, so you got 1% chance.
wait, and you said, and it's the Civ Give, right? That's what you put in your channel. I said, if you have donated, go to the Civ Show.
Civ Show.
Do you have to have donated? Is it any?
No,
is it,
no, absolutely
all
not.
right.
You do not have to
Okay.
donate. It is completely free to enter into this raffle.
Yep.
The only thing that we have to do is reach our milestones. So you don't
That's
have to
it.
donate, but that all we have to do is when we get to the milestones, that's when we give the next.
You watching is helping reach a milestone.
And you
okay?
said Civ Give, like that's it, or is
No,
it
the
that's
Civ
it?
Show. The Civ Show
Yeah.
Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Civ Show Twitch, and then what is the hashtag we need to do there?
Explanation point Civ giveaway. People are spamming it in chat right now. Whatever they're doing, just do what they're doing.
Okay.
We're at 111 entries now.
Yeah, go get it.
That's awesome that there's 103. I love it.
116 now.
Woo!
Do not donate people. Donate people. That's a fun chat. Yeah. Okay. think it's starting to slow down how many entries we're getting. We're still at 116.
Give it a few more minutes, you know.
Yeah, we're at 118 now.
Just another shout out to Fraxis and 2K yet again for the generosity of helping us celebrate both the game that brought us together, Civ 6, and the game that is going to bring us together even more, Civ 7. Very grateful.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that.
Reminder to the people running the game, you have to turn the turn counter back on.
I have done for the next turn.
Yeah, why don't you pay attention, nerdy? Jeez.
Well, I mean, the turn rolled over and it still didn't turn on. So
I think I did that during this turn. Sorry.
That's
what I mean. Usually, if you turn it on, it turns on.
I think it.
Okay,
I think we'll wait till the next turn, right?
I think we're going right now. So we're at 123 entries. All right, I'm going to choose the winner in 3, 2, 1. Choose winner. The winner is Paisley Trees.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Nice.
Happy Christmas.
That is awesome.
What a win for Paisley Trees.
That's a win for everybody.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
All right, I know how to.
Congratulations, Paisley.
I can 100% send that code over ASAP.
What a worthy winner. How fun.
Well. Riddick wants to send me a deal. Sorry, my gold's more important.
Weren't you the one asking for luxuries like 2 seconds ago?
No,
Or was that Lumbago?
Lumbago.
I
Okay,
haven't
sorry.
met Lumbago yet, so I can't.
I haven't either.
wanna help her, but I can't.
Do you want some luxuries though? I can give you a cheaper deal.
If you want to give them to me for free, sure.
That's
Can we
okay,
negotiate
no.
this next turn when the turn timer's on?
Wait, what's
I mean,
happening? Is it just showing all the new
Yeah,
followers?
can
I mean,
everybody
what is
next
happening
turn?
here? It's like real people who are just like jumping in and follow. No, these are all the bots. I don't know why it's doing. Oh, it's because I turned off downloads. Okay. When I turned
And
it back
as
on,
a
it started going, it just
reminder,
started playing them. I gotcha.
we will. The next milestone.
I don't know if it still do it.
Is
I had to turn all that
15,000.
stuff off, which is unfortunate.
Paisley
but-
Tree says in the chat, "Wait, what?" Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! I think they're only just realizing.
Borderline, I sent you a deal, a very, very generous offer. Is he here? Wait. Huzzah! Yes! I probably could have given you less
Huzzah.
than that, but I was like, I don't feel like it. Here you go.
Fine. I'm good with it.
Yeah, I know. I gave him like 10 gold per turn for a single luxury. I could have easily given him less than that, but who cares?
Hey, and yep, 15,000 is the next giveaway.
Spread the word, everybody.
So I see Zondax kind confirmed that you did indeed, or you might have actually killed 2 musketmen with impies over there. So 10 points to Riddick City.
Wow.
Yeah. You got it.
10 points to Gryffindor.
I almost
the
said that
question
to
is
somebody else
anybody-
earlier as a joke.
That's funny.
Is anybody stopping America though? Why the nerdy just running away with the game?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, in a corner over there. Just
Yeah, it has to be
making
stopped.
stuff.
Excuse me. This feels like.
Is this gonna be
this
the
feels
great
like
Spanish
interference.
Inquisition in the
It is
American
interference.
territory?
Yeah.
Wait a second. How much to get Ursa to take out America?
Excuse me?
Ooh.
Didn't you
I
already
think
try
it needs
that?
to happen. I mean, Ursa, you've got this beautiful army in front of you. You just gotta keep steamrolling.
You're our
people.
only
Come on,
hope,
let's
Ursa. Only you can save us.
Save us, Ursa Ryan. You're our only hope.
Sorry, what am I saving people from?
Oh my god.
Monsters.
White Nerdy's preserves.
there's too many of them.
You can't stop the preserves, guys. I've been telling you for years.
That's a challenge.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
You've
That
got
is
this.
a challenge,
Ursa, I've been trying to
Yes.
nuke them every year for a while. If you can do it, I'll be so happy.
Go on then. We'll see.
Automatic game win if that happens. No.
GG
I mean, my
moment.
cities are called Nukeable Grove, and then you actually already killed Love Nukes, the city, so...
Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw Florida and I was enraged.
Oh yeah, that's Spain. You like have to.
That's also how I
Florida
feel when I
sucks.
see Florida.
I know. Just to drop in some news from here, we've just gone over the $6,000 point, which is
Amazing.
It's all going
Amazing, awesome.
wonderfully. So thank you all. This is, I mean, it's the game is running. The Civ Give have done amazing. Nice Stagmas, Zozo, Roman Holiday, you've done amazingly well. So thank you
thanks
very
so
much
much.
again for all your help.
Thank you so much.
You've done amazing. Yeah, there you go.
No, you've done amazing.
You
I've done
have.
amazing. I've done
You
nothing
hang up.
amazing.
You hang up.
Hang up.
Just imagine
Hang up
us
first.
just doing that for like 2 hours. Just you hang up.
Oh,
Just you
can
hang
I
up.
remind everyone as well? I think we've announced this, but the winner gets a key to Civ 7 Founders Edition as well.
Yes.
So there'll be a real Christmas present coming.
That is the biggest Christmas gift one can receive.
Honestly.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. I think we literally wrote in the notes that Carl's
Yeah,
Carl's exempt from it. Like,
I can't imagine another way Carl would find a copy of Civ 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, if you have any spare keys, just send them over.
Now, Carl has to buy 5 copies for all his friends so that they can go play Civ together with them. Originally with Civ 5.
Really? That's legendary.
Oh, Carl has a great story about buying Civ for all of his friends so he could play with them.
Yep.
I literally used to do the same thing, and then they would like play 20 hours, and I'd be like, and then like the computer would break or something.
Yeah, it was very short-lived.
Hey,
I mean,
Ursa, seeing as we just met, should I be worried about the 900 caravels patrolling the coast?
Depends on where you're planning on settling, really, because I seem to remember that Brazil speaks Portuguese, but what does Argentina speak? I don't remember.
Argentina speaks German, actually. Argentina
German,
actually
alright.
speaks German, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, we're going to be chill as long as you don't go too far south. That's all I'm saying.
Argentina
No
also
farther
has, like, a
south
big
than the
Italian
settler is
diaspora, so-
right now. Is that okay, Ursa? The settler you can see. Can I settle that one and then...
Well, I mean, you can settle it there if you want. You're very welcome to.
No,
Yeah.
I know that I could settle it
No,
there. I just haven't
no,
seen
I insist. Please do settle there. I think that's a great idea. How many yeah, no, that's great.
VB, my advice is pull it one tile inland.
Yeah, it's good.
That is the best advice we've had all day. The advice that Nerdy followed for all but one of his cities. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
the other city is
I
no
mean-
longer with us, unfortunately.
See, it's funny because I was like, I need to settle a coastal city so I can buy a galley for Aeroscore and get ships out. And then I saw Kingguana had 2 galleys for the price of 1 on a levy. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind.
Bargain deal. Yeah, we deliberately didn't put any city-states in North America just because your spawn's OP enough.
I had a feeling.
They all win. Never mind.
And, there's an argument to be made about whether it actually buffs the spawn or nerfs it, but I feel like it would buff it overall.
This is a big nerf. I can't run Visselbingen whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, there are no more wars?
You sound so disappointed.
No more wars?
Somebody
Oh, wait,
declare
yeah,
war,
a
please.
new era came.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
had to
new
cancel that.
What's
new
the
era.
peace over here? Wow.
PB, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm chilling.
No, I just mean,
Got my cat on.
everyone's not been warred enough. It's your job.
Oh, want
We're
more,
waiting for
really.
you to start some stuff off.
What era are
Almost
we
from
in?
the settler.
This should be the Renaissance era.
Renaissance, I believe.
Okay. You get White Nerdy asked because I heard him ask a question. We get the new military objective at the industrial era.
Yep.
Spain, how does open borders sound, my good friend? Hooray! Awesome. I think I sent some. Oh, good lord, that's a jump scare. I sent some embassies. People would kindly accept those. There's one.
Ursa, I've given you a gift that I hope you'll accept in exchange for just being a homie.
Which shell?
That sounds like tribute.
Wait, what happened to Zondax Kind's 3,000 gold?
I sent it to Korea.
What? What gold? What gold? It's gone.
Wow.
I don't even know what you're talking
Okay.
about. Shh.
And a little bit to Zulu or
No, just Korea. I wanted to give it to Spain, but Ursa didn't accept.
Oh. So when is the great liberation of the Mali cities gonna happen?
If somebody liberates the Mali cities, it's +5 points, we'll say. Oh, that's fair. Can we
Sorry, Zondax, I'll save you because we've always been great allies that have never fought a war before.
No, please, please, please don't.
Someone doesn't want to be saved.
Don't say it. No, actually, no, I'm not gonna sing that.
One of the other objectives that is not in play at the moment was actually to send a load of gold to someone. So you basically did it, Zond. Quite impressive.
How much gold it was?
Yeah,
So I
but
can write it
wasn't it like a fixed amount to number of people? Like it was 1,000 to a certain amount of different people, and.
Oh, that was your historical one. But
no, wait. Let me look at that.
yeah, you're
Oh yeah. Like you said, yeah, it was 3 different gifts of 1,000. That was the 5-pointer. But that was also with University of Sankore, so that was never going to happen anymore anyway. And I needed to have 10,000 gold in the bank by the end of the industrial era.
But
so,
you got 10 point for the traders one. That's massive actually.
Yeah. And that won't change because I now have what's it called? The reform the coinage.
Oh.
So even if they do declare war and try to pillage now, then it doesn't really matter anymore. And I'm sure that I had Sahara trade routes at some point still.
Yeah, I think you've done that. I think you're on so you're on 15 points from the historical. So probably on quite a lot now.
Great.
Carl!
Yes.
Sorry, I saw you. Wait, that's your merchant. Merchant scout.
So Zond, you're actually on 22 points right now, which is, from what we've written down, that's the highest in the game.
Okay. I'm also still on 4 cities, so I would just prefer that Ursa finish it off and build all the missions in the desert.
And Spain came in and transformed all of that desert. Look at the missions. Now all of the tiles are actually good.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, the great terraforming with missions.
It was funny. Paisley Trees was saying that they promised it wasn't rigged. Yeah, we can confirm that it was not rigged, and a bot does it. So you can blame the bot if you don't win. It's completely
But
random.
Who controls the bot? That is the question.
The bot controls itself.
Yeah. The bot controls the bot.
There's actually a bot that controls the
Like
bot.
the Matrix.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the I forgot what it's called. It's called like Dark Sky or something like that. The bot. Spain is so busted. Yeah, I mean, Ursa's done it to us before in 5v1.
You know your empire
America
sucks
should
when there's
have
like not a single trade route sent to you.
Same.
Yeah.
Hey, casters want to move into the caster.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Hey, so I think we can give an overall update on everything's going. So whenever Onspot comes in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I need to drag him in. 1 second. It's because he doesn't have access for some reason. There we go.
Excellent. So why don't we give the, because I know we've been having trouble getting the numbers on the screen, right? OBS has been giving us some.
Yeah.
Giving us some trouble.
Let me do that.
Onspot, if you will, why don't you give us the scores?
The poll scores. So we got Zondagskind with 10, 12, 22 points right now. Ursarine is going to be on 10.
But
We
I
do
think,
have White and
has
Ugly on
Ursula
5.
Ryan done another one? I feel like he's done another one of historicals,
Did he?
right? Let's have a look.
Did
So let's
Yes,
go
he did right
and
now.
have a look at his Spain. Found or conquer at least 3 cities in South/North Africa, 10 points. North America, sorry. Has he done that? No, not yet.
No.
Found at least 2. He's done 2 in West Africa. That was 5 points. Okay, and
Yeah.
it was 10 if America declares war on him. Okay, that's not happened. Okay, yeah, cool.
White and Nerdy 5 points. Lumbago 5 points. Van Bradley, we don't know. We don't know anything about Van Bradley. Actually.
He hasn't made any of his points. Yeah, his objectives were kind of hard too, for being 100% honest.
What did he do the Animus in any way?
No, he didn't. Yeah, he couldn't do it. Because he had to
sorry.
get the first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just double check something. Oh, there's my. All right, I'm going to keep track myself as well.
No, he got 2 points though, because he kind of did some of it.
Okay, so Zond has how many points?
22.
22.
Okay, Ursa?
10.
10. Zoe?
Zoe has 10.
Lumbago?
5.
White Nerdy?
That's 5.
Borderline?
5.
Sassy?
5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Riddick?
10.
PB?
VB only. PB or VB?
PB.
PB? I don't know. It didn't say anything.
And then VB.
VB's on 2.
Was, well, on 2. You got him the Magnanimous. What's that?
Yeah, I mean he did a few of the great people, so that's 2 points.
Oh man, if Zond wins, Zond's on 22 there.
that would be quite ironic. Wait, I'm just gonna 1 second. Hold on. Yeah.
Marco.
Yeah, it should be back. It should be back now. Yeah, sorry, we're just double checking the stream. Also, yeah, we're going to be doing I'm just doing the points now for everybody. So, would you be able to read me, Michael, all the different points, and I'll write them on the stream. So, Abria's Zond is on 22, which is very impressive.
Only the points?
Yeah.
Okay. So 22 on Zond, and we do have Ursa on 10.
Okay, let me just do this one at a time because there's so many layers on OBS. Okay.
Okay.
Properties. All right. Yeah. So Zom was on 22. Done. Okay. And who's sorry? Who's next?
Oh, you copied the layer multiple times.
Oh,
and now it's,
so that means everybody's text changed to 22.
Yes.
Oh no!
Two different ones.
Is there a way to make them independent? Just not copy. Just make a new one each time.
No, just a new layer.
Hey, okay. I'm gonna go and see how everyone's doing in the other chat, but I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Okay. Isn't it easier to just share this file?
It could well be. I mean, this is a pain. All right, yeah. Let me just if there's a way of making the file like anonymous or something.
I mean, I can't make the file anonymous, but I can make the file read-only, no? Whatever. Now, on the map, while you're chit-chatting over there about something else, looks like PB is getting attacked by Zulu and it's dying. Also, Zondax kind of attacked again Spain.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Spain is taking out his cities. The great expansion of the missions in the Spanish territory. Amazing tiles over there. Now, we did have on the east side also, Coupe starting to fight, what was it? The Sassy Gamer Lady, I believe, on the right side with Korea.
Let's have a look. Oh, really? Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, there we go. You got a...
Yeah, they're fighting. Oh, look at that. Ironclads versus little boats. And the ironclads are winning. Oh, that's a battleship. That's a frigate armada in the city. In the tiny shell city.
Yeah, it is. That does. Might protect it, right? Maybe. We'll see.
And did I see Venetian getting built in Korea? I did see Venetian getting built in Korea.
You're so observant. Wow, look at this.
Yeah. Amazing. She's gonna start making bows much faster. To be honest, raising those over there is in trouble. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get out of this. He does have the cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the production. The question is he gonna click on the correct buttons?
Quick enough as well before the city is burned down.
Quick enough also. I mean, I don't know if he can actually save that city, to be honest.
Probably not. I mean, look at Riddick on those cores, right? All these get +5 combat strength. Is it a flat +5? I can't remember, or is it another +5 if it's an army? I think it's just a flat +5, right?
It's flat.
Yeah. But of course, he gets armies way sooner than anybody else. What is the current Congress? Okay, it's Spain and Misery is being buffed. Is that Ursa's religion? It is. Ursa's getting +10 combat strength from the World Congress. That's ridiculous. And he's currently in the lead at the moment. Wow.
Well, unless White and Nerdy actually gets to pull off a culture victory. And I'm actually surprised because Spain does have a challenge, to go to America's territory and take out a few cities over there. And he's not doing it. He only took one and he didn't follow up on the other.
Taruga's been liberated. Look at this. Taruga.
Yeah, getting a bit more science. He went up 40 science just from Taruga Sus. 40 science.
Oh my god, that was well worth doing. Yeah.
Easy.
That's what's chat saying. Sorry, it's been a busy one, but chat is saying, welcome back. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Beres Aurelius says streaming is tough, man. So much can go wrong. Yeah, indeed. We're trying our best here to do the best stream for you possible. Big up Paisley Trees in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Civ 7 content is confirmed. Yeah, Jumbo Pixel does offer very, very, very good Civ 7 news, I have to say. Oh, Jumbo Pixel promoted the stream. Oh, thanks so much to Jumbo Pixel. Shout out to you, Jumbo Pixel. I definitely always go to you for my Civ 7 use, especially. Look at like all of Russia just not settled.
I was actually thinking about this earlier when Peppermint Butter was saying that he's gonna be on like 4 cities and 5 cities, and I was like, look at that north, like, look at all of that territory. Like, you don't need only coastlands. You can put cities inland, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Kofond's 50% production towards settlers. You know, I know the land is not that good, but it's like good enough. Like especially the forested land is better.
Yeah.
Like the best land is probably this bit with all the hills, right? I'd say.
Yeah, yeah.
Got some coal there as well.
Isn't that Mongolia's territory?
Yeah, that is indeed.
That is Mongolia. Yeah.
Ramla says, has there been any forest fires up north? That's a good question.
No.
It doesn't look like it. As far as we can see, they're all in Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil and Zulu, right? Zulu also got the treatment. And oh my god, Brazil actually built Chichen Itza, or he's building Chichen Itza. I think next turn he's finishing it.
Oh, he's going to pump out those impies afterwards, after this, wow. Paisley Tree says, how many more codes are left, Mr. Roman Holiday? Oh, thank you for calling Mr. Roman Holiday. I like that. Yeah, keep that going. Well, we have very, very kindly been given 10 codes by Firaxis. Again, thanks so much to Firaxis. That is incredibly kind. We've been given 10 codes, and so the next code will be given out at the next $3,000 milestone, which I believe is let me just double check. I believe it's at 15,000. So I could be wrong on that. But yeah, so another code. If donations keep coming, another code will be coming up very soon. Maybe unfortunately we did enable it so you can't win twice, Paisley Tree. So sorry about that. What happens if we don't make the milestone? That is a very good question. I don't know the answer to that at the moment. But stick around to find out, because you will be finding out the answer to that later on. So yeah, the more donations, the more engagement towards helping their amazing gamers outreach. Poor kids in hospital. Help them actually have a manageable time there, and donate to Games Outreach. Thank you so much. Chat, can you let me know if the music in the background is about the right kind of volume? I think it is, but just confirm with me. Sounds good to me. Thank you very much, King Ralph. Look at these wonders down here on spot. What do you think?
I think Zozo has a lot of culture. Yeah, and compared to what we've seen in other cities, he actually has production, right? 25211s compared to the cities in America that with the preserves that yes, they do have more faith and culture, but not that much production. In America, I was okay. So he did give he did manage to get steel walls. Wait a second, he's actually at steel.
Wow. Do you think we could see a nerdy culture victory in your professional opinion?
No, he's not a steel. Sorry, he's not a steel. Those are 100. Those are ancient.
Why did
he build so many walls in all of his cities?
He's just paranoid.
Challenge?
There's not a challenge to do that at the moment.
Okay. Well, somebody would need to actually get battleships to hit those cities so far away from the coast.
This setup here actually reminds me of a game I did on my channel actually, where I was having my AI played, and they did the exact same thing with the aqueducts and the double adjacency industrial zones in the middle.
Yeah. classic setup.
It is, yeah, especially when there's no production, right?
Yeah.
If you were nerdy, what would you do now? What would your next play be? Would you try and take someone out?
No, culture immediately. I would start doing projects for musicians.
Cool.
Where does he have his theater squares? Doing the sanctuaries for science, great coal power plants.
Look at these national parks, wow.
Yeah, they're starting. What is his tourism? Can you hover over his portrait?
Yeah, of course, no problem.
It says. You don't need to click on it. Just
116.
Yeah, there we go. 116. Cool.
Oh, let me share my screen on Discord as well, so you have a live view of it, so you always get so you're ahead of the stream by a few seconds.
Yep.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Oh wow, look at these missions. It's just taking over everything.
Oh yeah. I mean, to be honest, that's the best thing that you can do for those desert tiles. There's nothing else that you can make there.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Because earlier I was saying that the cities wouldn't be that good if someone took them over, but I completely forgot about missions, right?
Yeah. No, I'm still sad that we've seen actually Mali succumb to Ursa Ryan over here. I'm pretty sure he could have actually withstood that attack and also thrived over here in the desert.
He had 3,000 gold that could have bought him an army of 20 units, right? Not 20 units, but like a lot of units. Sure. And he had 1,700 faith.
What are the production numbers? Can we show yields?
Let's have a look.
Like score yields.
Where Nerdy's productions? Oh my god, that's really, really good.
Yeah. 380, and that's all America with preserves. Oh, wow! I can't believe nobody else actually has even comparable numbers right now.
Yeah, not even Ursa. What's his 289 is not even. It's only on par with. It's about the same as Riddick and Zoe. There's a little bit more.
Yeah.
Who else? PB's doing pretty well in production. 190. It's pretty solid.
Yeah, but he's starting to lose cities over there. I've seen Zulu starting to break his defenses. Even
this is about to go next turn.
Defense. Yeah, doesn't seem like he's gonna stay alive. Unfortunate. He lost that tile to block the cotton tile.
I'll ask Ursa if he finally wants to do the interview, because I really want to talk to him.
Yeah, I'll go in and ask him.
Yay! Thanks, Samus. It's amazing the amount of effort that goes in something like the Civ Give, but when it all comes together, it's beautiful.
Yep.
Ain't Ben Good says great engineer. Let's have a look at the engineers. Thank you for bringing that up. Ain't Ben Good. Engineer Vietnam is on the lead, but America is getting the most points.
We are being joined by Ursa Ryan.
Hello.
Hey, we've been wanting to interview you for so long now.
I'm so sorry I couldn't talk to you earlier. I was caught up in a mess of galleys and biremes. It was disgusting.
After I said that, and then I saw the turn timer that I set, and then saw the amount of galleys that I helped create the mess of, I was like, I'm an idiot. Why did I do this?
Yeah. Sorry about that, but I'm here now. Hello.
Wow, it's going a lot better than last year, huh? Asa? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Asa?
Can you hear me?
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
I was just saying it's going a lot better than last year.
Yeah, last year was it was interesting, wasn't it? PGM was I prodded the wasp's nest and it stung me quite badly.
I felt so bad for you because you tried so hard in all the mini games. You had the most points. You had the first pick. You picked Yongle, if I remember right.
I thought it would be a good pick as well, but no.
Enough PTSD from last year, but this year, oh my god, you got crisps. You've got as University City? They must have paid a lot for that.
I tell you what, yeah, we've had a lot of unfortunate naming donations. You know, I try and encourage clean language on my stream at all times, but the amount of filth, like I've had to say on my stream so many times, and it's really horrible.
Yeah, but if kids have a great time in hospital because of that, I feel like that's the one exception. Surely,
is it worth it? Is it though? I don't know.
I mean,
even then, it's not. You're not sure.
He's having so much fun.
It's true. But you know what? The big difference between this year and last year is.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of movies. I saw Dune, and it taught me that all you need is desert power.
I knew.
So I went into the desert. And found some sandworms, and we're all good now.
You found the force. You found Luke. He was standing somewhere.
As it was written, as June says.
As was written.
Is the world going to bow down to you as the Messiah now? Is that what's going to happen?
No, I'm just a very naughty boy.
On the stream right now, we're looking at the missions, and we see earlier we were saying. I was saying, actually, to be fair, because it was wrong, that, if someone takes out Mali cities, the thing is they won't have work ethic and they won't have the Mali bonus, so they won't be as good. We completely forgot about missions. Well, I did, actually. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Mission Petra is one of those joys in life, isn't it?
I mean, I wasn't even taking into account the scenario of Spain actually taking down Mali. It was so much. Mali, so...
I had to. My mission was to do a little bit of African conquest, but I wasn't expecting it to be quite as big a war. But the second round was kind of thrown on me, and I'm like, okay, fine. But yeah, it's been a bit wild. I forgot how powerful conquistadors were. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they're insane.
I think it's as well because the AI doesn't use them because they're such a hard thing for the AI to do.
Yeah, that's right. But I from the beginning of the game, I was putting a lot of time in to get my combat strength. So I've got oligarchic focuses, I've got the Spain bonuses, I've got the religion bonuses. So I knew I had to have good aggression because I suspected I would get attacked by biremes, and it transpired,
Genuinely, I played this out beforehand, and I think this is the best it could have gone for you. Especially getting Valletta, that was, that was ridiculous, right?
Yeah, huge, absolutely huge.
Surely PB would have got that. That's what somebody messaged me. I think multiple people messaged me. They're like, you have to make sure Valletta's in the game to help PB. But then when we saw you get it, I was like, oh dear.
Yeah, pretty wild. I've just realized my ally has lost his capital, so I might need to go and deal with that. I'll give me a bit. I'll come chat to you in a bit if that's all right. I've got the rescue tire.
It's a very eventful Civ Give this year, I have to say. Oh my gosh.
I know. Look at it. It's gone. But luckily, I'm just about to let me spawn some ironclads in. I'll be back with you in a bit.
Oh my gosh. All right. Good luck.
See ya.
Wow, this is
the war still raging on the seas between the Zozo and the Sassy?
Let's have a look. It looks like Zo's protected himself and is now going on the attack against Korea. He's having his revenge. Wow.
One single ironclad remaining over there. Oh no, two. She did manage to get another one from the city I cannot pronounce. Gon something. Zokonville? Wait a second. Those are not Korean cities.
Where would you like me to have a look, sir? Oh, I
was looking at the Korean cities.
Maybe it was renamed though. I think that was always Korean.
Yeah, I think. Zokonville?
I think so. I think that was taken. I mean, I think it was renamed by Sassy.
Oh, it was renamed. Yes.
Yeah.
The initial ones were definitely Korean.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So she did start off on ironclads. I don't think she's gonna have a lot of resources for those, to be honest. Well, we'll see.
Bionic Calm 75 says, "Wow, what a game! Yeah, this really is. This is what a Civ Give everyone's put together. You know, this is amazing. Do we know who Riddick is allied to? We can check. Right, he's not allied to anybody. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But Ursa is allied to PB. That makes him even more dangerous, right? Yep, they're allied.
If you get a chance, can you put !! Civ giveaway in the stream title?
Oh, I can't edit the Twitch title because I don't have access to that.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do it.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier. It wouldn't make sense to do it on the YouTube one because it doesn't work on YouTube. Just if you're looking for the Civ giveaway, just remember that it's on Twitch only. That's what I was just talking about. Is because we only have the bot on Twitch. But if you are watching on YouTube, I really do appreciate it, and you also get better quality on YouTube as well. The quality, for whatever reason, using Restream both at once seems to always set it to 720p on Twitch. I don't know why. But if you know the answer to that, why it is setting to 720p on Twitch, please let me know, and I will fix it.
Wait, it should be fixed now.
Is there anyone else you want to look at on spot?
I want to look at the tourism of America, and probably we're gonna need to start taking a look at the tourism of America every few turns, because now it's the time that we're gonna see a lot more national parks being created, and it will increase. Not to mention, he's gonna start getting a lot more points for great people, probably projects also. I do see he's already starting on 2 projects, Minneapolis and Nerdy Town.
Engineer, yeah.
Two.
He's going for
those are engineers.
Eiffel.
Okay.
So that will give him more tourism for wonders, but you think if it was you, you'd go for more of the artists, musicians, writers? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, probably I would go for, production engineers also, but mostly I'm more going to be interested in the writer, artist, and especially musicians. The musicians are extremely important. Getting to broadcast centers and musics.
Yeah, he's only getting 4 musician points a turn, but if you were to run a lot of projects, he would get them a lot more quickly. Yeah, definitely.
So I'm gonna go in and see if Borderline is free to chat.
Oh, I need to vote actually in the Congress.
Chad was saying that the great engineer will actually give production towards Oxford, which I think he's going to get to produce anyway, because nobody's contesting it. Or at least I haven't seen anybody contesting it.
Who is building Oxford, sorry? What, Nutty?
America.
Yeah, and the thing is, Ursa, his whole backstory is how much he hates that university, so he's never ever going to build that wonder. Out of principle.
Why? What's wrong? What's with the hate on Oxford?
He went there as a student, and he has a vendetta against it.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Totally understandable.
Yeah. So he refuses to. It's quite a funny backstory. He refuses to build it, and that's why.
Yeah,
if you notice that his lovely chatter getting him to name cities like this.
Exactly. Now we all need to know Oxford University. Big bad no. Very big bad no.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, from Ursa.
Riddick is causing chaos. Oh, I love it. Riddick is what a player to have in the Civ Give.
He's buying privateers in that city of Tyre, and actually he's gonna start getting them to.
He's gonna rebel in 4 turns. That's the problem he has. He doesn't have
he's not going anywhere, man.
Yeah, he should have burned it down, really. Right? I know he can't listen to capital, of course.
I think he's gonna go for the pillages, but we might see Phoenicia having reformed the coinage. I don't know if he got his golden age or not.
We can have a look. Oh, somebody. Oh, Mali just got knocked out of the game. That is very sad.
Somebody just died.
Yeah, it was Mali lost. They lost.
We need to take the final words, no? The final words of the great Zondak.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Well, let's join the main channel to see if everything's alright.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Borderline.
Hello.
Hello. Are you free to come chat with us now, or
I am.
Okay. I'll bring you into the casters.
Nice.
No. Hello, everybody on the stream. We are joined now by one of the other players, Borderline, aka Carl Berrien. Can you just introduce yourself to the chat for those who may not know who you are?
Yes, hi. My name's Carl Harrison. I'm one of the game designers at Firaxis Games. Prior to that, I was the quality assurance lead for Civilization.
Okay. So I thank you again for taking the time to chat. And if we're overwhelming a little bit too much, especially since you're still playing the game while we're chatting, certainly let us know. But for those of people who may be interested in maybe getting into the game industry, I believe you also had a pretty interesting story about how you came to work at Firaxis.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of factors that go into getting started in the industry, but certainly one of them is knowing the game that you're going to be working on, or games that you're going to be working on, and being passionate about them. So for me, I was a big Civilization fan going way back. I started playing it a very long time ago, and when Civilization 5 came out, I really wanted to play it with my friends. They had played Civ 4 prior to that. We occasionally would do multiplayer games, but we didn't play nearly as often as I would like. And I didn't think that they were going to be getting Civilization 5 for themselves, for us all to play together. So I bought each of them a copy so that all of our friends could play together. And I was a broke college student at the time, so I didn't have a whole lot of money to work with, but that was still something I was really passionate about, getting to play this game. I ordered the special edition for myself, and this was, back you had to wait for the delivery, the overnight delivery, and if the overnight delivery failed, it meant you weren't getting the game on launch day. And so that's what happened. I didn't get the game. I waited all day long for it to be delivered, and it never showed up. I didn't have a car, again, being, a young college student. So I walked to the mall. It took me like an hour to walk to the mall. I bought myself another copy. I walked home and got to play Civ that night with my friends. So that was awesome, but I ended up buying an extra copy on top of everything. It was a lot.
You see, kids, in our day, we had to go to the store in snow, uphill, both ways.
That is preposterous. We can't have that.
I always enjoy hearing that story. I remember you told us that for the first time on the podcast a couple of years ago.
I actually think that was deja vu for me, because I think I listened to the podcast a year or two ago, and so it's just a reminder of that amazing story once again.
Now I know Borderline, that this is I think it's your second time playing in the Civ Give, if I'm correct, or is it? Yeah. How's that experience been for you? I know that it's very surreal for us to have someone who's worked on the game to play with us, and so we always like to see how the other side feels about that.
Yeah, well, I love getting to participate. I've watched since the very beginning. It's always been fun for me to sit in and watch and try to hype things up, but it's been a genuine pleasure the past 2 years, this year included, to be able to be a participant, to play with everybody else. I'm certainly not as good at the game as I was back when I was playing it every single day as quality assurance lead. Now I'm working on Civ 7, getting ready for shipping that next year. But it's still a ton of fun to come back and play Civ 6, and with so many other talented players and content creators, and to spend some time with everybody here to raise money for such a good cause.
Speaking of, I know you just mentioned Civ 7, and we're also giving away copies of Civ 7 today. Because obviously when we do the Civ Give, we do kind of off the wall, kind of, really fun stuff, or what I hope is fun stuff in terms of how we modify the objectives that we want people to do and stuff. From someone who's played in the Civ Give twice, and someone who has probably got some time on Civ 7, how do you anticipate
I'm loving these
Civ
questions.
Give will go next year when we make that transition? Because we're obviously very excited to try to play that next year.
We need
That's
to know.
a really good question. So the interesting thing about Civ 7 is we have, as many people probably already know, we've divided the game up into ages, which are more digestible sections of the game. So you have Antiquity, Exploration, and then Modern Age, and each one of these is sort of a self-contained game. They can be played all together as sort of a campaign, but you can also play them as individual chunks. So I think that there's a way to take a look at doing that for the Civ Give, where you play, let's say, just Antiquity, and how you do the objectives could change there too, because the game is going to be shorter and you have more immediate objectives called legacy paths to pursue. We could play to an actual victory and have that be really achievable in the time frame of an entire day worth of playing. Could even play a couple of ages, perhaps.
What? You're saying there might be an actual victory in the Civ Give? That's
Yeah, I think that there could be. I know that typically we don't get that far just because of how many people are playing. It makes the game take a longer time. We don't get to the actual end.
Well, we did last year.
I will remind everyone, we did last year.
Yeah.
We did last year. But I think that would be an achievable goal for the legacy path system that is in Civ 7. So I think that could be a way of approaching it, or you could still have the objectives, and perhaps you just get a ton more points if you complete one of the legacy paths, or several of the legacy paths, rather. So I think there's a couple of different ways that it could be handled, and all of them I think will be entertaining to watch and to play as well.
Yeah, and it does seem that from what I've heard so far, we're going to be given kind of a sandbox to work with for the Civ Give next year, it looks like, when it comes to making that transition to Civ 7. It's going to be definitely like, a lot of different avenues that we could take for it too, right?
Absolutely.
And so, obviously, Firax has been giving out lots of information about Civ 7, kind of like the releases and things like that. You personally, if you can share, what is the thing that you're most excited about with Civ 7 that's coming up?
Well, I'm a content designer on the game. We have an amazing team of content designers, and that means that we get to design the Civ and leader abilities and the content that goes into the techs and civics and things like that. So all of the different abilities and numbers go big type things that you see in the game, that's what we get to play around with. And I think that's what I'm most excited for, is letting people dive into that and getting their hands on the stuff that all the toys that we've made, all the unique buildings and unique units and unique abilities, getting to mix and match leaders and civilizations from one age to the next, and try to find the things that they think are most fun, that are most broken. Certainly there's going to be some crazy powerful combinations, and I think that watching everybody try those all out will be a ton of fun.
Watch the Spiffling Brit do it in like 30 minutes or something like that.
we are really looking forward to the Spiffing Brit videos, but certainly all of the videos from everybody else as well. And I think there's a really interesting learning aspect to it as well. Typically in the past, when we've been working on a Civ, we have one unique ability to work with. In Civ 5, it was one between the leader and the Civ. In Civ 6, it was one ability for the leader, a separate ability for the Civ, but each of those things only got one name. And we're trying to represent, an entire civilization's worth of history with that one brief snippet. And that's really hard to do, particularly when you're talking about something that lasted for a very long time.
Yeah.
Several hundred years. Like England is a really good example. It's been around for so long, and trying to condense all of that history down into a single ability with a single name presented a big challenge. Now we have civics, we have traditions. All of these things have their own names to them, and that means that we have a lot more opportunity to represent the history. We're representing a shorter period of that history too, but it means that we get to represent more of it, and we get to name things in a way that provides an educational experience to our players. And our super history buffs who play the series, we love you all. You're probably gonna find things that you say we already know that, or actually it's like this, and because we had to manipulate something for it to be in the game space. But for our average players, for the bulk of our players, we think that there's a ton to learn with this game. and obviously the Civilopedia entries are there for everybody to read, and those are really rich and deep, and we've had a fantastic team of writers working on those. But even just as far as the names themselves, people are going to be seeing more of those and going, huh, what does that mean? Let me go look that up. I want to know more about it, and I think that that's super, super cool.
And speaking of like the Civilopedia entries and also the forums and stuff like that, Paisley Trees actually asked Dr. Andrew Johnson, who was on earlier, this question. I thought it was a really good question. I just wanted your opinion on this would be because of all the history and stuff they asked him. Do you read like the Reddit forums or like our Civ 6, our Civilization? Do you ever read that kind of stuff and see what fans are saying? And how does it make you
All the
feel
time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
we read it all the time. I'm actually very active in both the Reddit forum and Civ Fanatics, CFC forums. We try to respond when and where we can. Obviously, that's not to everything, and sometimes fans like to have their own discourse and bait, and we typically avoid diving into that. That's something for them to discuss. But when there's like actual things that we can clarify about the game or what our intent was behind something, we'll certainly do so. And it's a pleasure engaging with the community in that way. It's fun watching all of the theory crafting that happens, whether that's about, what Civ or leader will be in the game, or if it's about how a particular ability might work or combine with other things. All of that is really cool for us to see, and it's something that we really enjoy taking a look at.
Carl, I find it so funny when someone has like an interesting question about Civ 7 in the Ursa Discord or something like that, and then you just come and reply like a direct reply from a game developer. And they're like, oh
yeah, I'm in all the Discords.
That'll clear it up for me.
Genuine pleasure to be able to be in our forums and talk in our Discords and chats and everything and talking to our fans directly. It's something that I don't take for granted, and I hope that well, like you said, we know that it's appreciated by the community, and we try to be engaged, present, and interact with everybody as much as we can, because we have the best fans in gaming, and your voices and experiences matter a lot to us, and that's something that we want to make sure that we are paying attention to and listening to you all.
Right. And I know you're playing right now, so I won't keep you much longer because I know it's a lot to multitask. But I just want to take this opportunity.
It's all good right now.
To thank you so much for coming on again. From last year to this year. It's always a pleasure to have you on the show and chat with us. And also to take the opportunity to thanks for Access for being so generous and supportive of the Civ Give. It's definitely something that we really appreciate every single year. So,
well, thank you.
One last thing before you go, your quality assurance was clearly it was too good. In fact, you need to make it worse because like the saying was probably similar, but I've played 2,169 hours of Civ, and if you've actually played that many hours of a game, it has to have been tested to the utmost quality. So well done. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. We do what we can. There's a really interesting way of thinking about it that I know that I've talked about with some of the content creators, and I've heard Bostius talk about on his channel as well, and I think a couple of other people have. But we test as much as we can. This goes not just for Axis, but for any gaming company. We test as much as we can. We put as many people on it as we possibly can, and if we have a team of 50 people working 8 hours a week or 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, for 4 years, whatever the math is, I am playing, so I'm not going to crunch that, but whatever that comes out to be, in the first hour of the game being public, that amount of testing is blown out of the water by the community. Like if they play if 1 million people purchase a game in 1 hour, that's 1 million hours played.
Oh my gosh.
And right, like it's you don't really think about it that way, but we do everything that we can to test it as thoroughly as we can and address all the bugs that we can. But in the first hour, in the first day, more people will have tested the game or spent time testing the game than we will have been able to over the course of the game's development. And that's where you see things like the community reporting bugs. And again, that goes for every single game in the industry. So we get everything we can, and we try to make it as great of a game as we can, but that's where listening to the community really matters, and paying attention to the forums and finding the bug reports that everybody else is saying and going, hey, this is a problem, we need it to be addressed, whether that's a bug or even just balance, which, given the combinatorics, will certainly be the case with Civ 7. So it's something that we definitely keep our ear to the ground for, and try to continue to improve on the game as we go forward through its lifespan.
I'm really looking forward to it. Can't wait for February to come around the corner for me to dig my teeth into Civ 7 and give it, and probably forget my daughter's name at window. Do
that.
Sleepless nights are like looking at the clock and it's 3 a.m. right? Like, oh, I gotta go to bed. But we'll let you get back to the game, and hope you're having fun.
Thank you so much, Carl.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it's my pleasure.
Have a good evening.
Oh, that was amazing.
I do have to make a comment here, because somebody on my stream was saying that what he says right now is that the testers are not qualified enough, and so they need community to report bugs. I need to clarify a little bit this line over here, because first of all, it's very good for any game to actually receive bug reports from the community. The amount of hours testing and different environments, because even if in a testing environment you have 50 people, you need to get 50 different computers if you want to scratch maybe like 5% of the diversity that you have in the hardware of and software in the world that is going to play your game. And it's just not possible. It's just not possible in current days. It's much better to have some sort of direct line with the community. Maybe like they had sent the crash report, but I'm not sure if their servers are working properly with the send crash report, because we've sent so many Firexis crashes that it bursts out of our mouths, Like, you were saying you have around 2,000 hours. I have 12,000 hours, and most of it is in the multiplayer community, and most of it is actually with Firexis crashes and a lot of stuff. So, yeah.
They should hire you as a tester. Oh my gosh, 12,000 hours. You are the king of observation.
I don't even think they will consider this. What do you mean?
Going on to what OnSpot was saying, it's especially these days, right? So I think people really do underestimate how complex games have gotten, compared to like even 15 years ago, right? They're unbelievably complex, and so when we're talking about like game testing, a lot of times game testing is that you're looking for bugs. You're doing things on purpose to kind of see if the game bugs out, because sometimes the code doesn't always like line up. And so the reason why that's really hard to find every single bug is you have to prioritize things that are done more often in the game, right? But when you give people the game and they play it, they could just do whatever they want with it. And so that's why you get people who find the bugs, because they're just doing kind of off the wall weird stuff, right?
They're clicking on all of the buttons. They don't know what the buttons do. They're just clicking on them.
And so it's something that's important that the developer has that good relationship in order to correct things that pop up, right? Because that's generally what's going to happen.
Yes. I do have to say, CPL is more than happy to share any kind of bug reports that we get. We did this with Civ 6, and we're going to continue doing this with Civ 7 if we can.
Amazing.
Our main worry here is the number of players in the game. That's the only thing that we have. Main worry is the number of players in the game.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it changes, because the thing that's amazing too is Civ 6 was like a completely different game almost, right, when it first came out.
Oh yeah, completely different.
Yeah, and now it's out, and it's like it's completely morphed, and it's got so many different facets to it as well. So I'm actually just looking forward to exploring a new way of looking at this game that I've been playing for such a long time, right? So it all depends. Like, and again, I haven't been playing as long as some other people. Zoe's been playing since Civ 1.
He never stops
I've
playing.
I've been playing since Civ 4. And the jump from like the squares tiles to the hexes, that was a pretty big jump. Also getting rid of the in Civ 4 you can stack units. You could just make a death ball.
The death stack.
Yeah, the death stack, and you just like kill everything. It's so. It was.
Yeah, I'm glad they got rid of that. To be honest.
Now, and then they've changed fighting again, right? It's going to be, kind of like
controlled by a general kind of figure.
Yeah, kind of like those things. I'm very interested to get my hands on it. I'm very excited to get my hands on it. So, just as an aside for everybody, we are very close to the next giveaway, less than $100. After this next one, we're actually going to start doing giveaways after every $1,000 raised. Okay, so
amazing. Chat, do you hear that?
Yeah,
you better get ready, chat.
So we're at $14,909 raised for Gamers Outreach, and we will at 15,000 do the next giveaway. Okay, so anything else been happening? I think Ursa Ryan just got another historical objective.
Yeah, I was just literally just writing that down. So he did both his secret objective, which was to settle on 3 different continents, I believe, and also his historical objective, which was to found or conquer at least 3 cities in South/North America, 10 points. However, you cannot declare war on Brazil. Treaty of Tordesillas. Tordesillas. I'm not going to try and pronounce it, but yeah. So that means Ursa Ryan's on 25 points right now.
Can we see what's being researched?
Yeah, let's go for it. There we go. Nuddy's finally going for steel, as you talked about.
Finally, 30 turns later.
And Ursa Ryan has bombers. I think it might be game over. Oh no.
Where is that bomber going? Oh, Tyre got liberated by the looks of it. It's back in Phoenician grasp.
Yeah, last time I checked, it was very close to falling, and now it has fallen.
Yeah. On the right side, we've still seen some action between Racing Zozo and Sassy Gamer. Both of them are actually building boats over there and smashing cities. Still nothing from Borderline. He's just sitting chill over there with like 5 cities, 6 cities, and that's it.
It's a chill game for him.
Yeah, very chill game. And
the culture battle's interesting. Both Nerdy and Zoe have the same amount of culture again still, basically.
Oh, yeah, but wait, what's the tourism of Bulmus?
Yeah, we'll check the culture victory. So he's winning again. It was actually for a second. It was a while ago. It was Ursa, but America is in the lead, and they're 5 out of 81. So their tourism is let's have a look, 174. So it's gone up a bit. Has he got the film studios down yet? I'm guessing not. They're quite late in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, my game is lagging a bit.
Not yet.
Yeah, you got art museums down.
Starting to put a lot more.
Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Hey.
Yes. Hey. Who?
Oh no, just
Chat says, won't do. Oh no, won't do. Says Ursa's going for science on every mission. This will be insane. Oh right, is he trying to buff the missions with science? Oh no, that's going to be ridiculous. Let's just remind ourselves of the missions, their adjacency. So so it's 1 science for every adjacent campus and holy site. Okay, so that's really going to be nuts if he gets that going.
Up. We just reached 15,000.
Wow. Chat, you know what to do. The giveaway is going to start soon.
I'm gonna go into the other chat, tell everyone to send all their people over to get ready for the giveaway, and I'll be right back.
Let me actually see this. Oh, okay, that's fine. Brazil did manage to push back considerably Gran Colombia from that forest that got improved by the forest fire early on in the game. I've seen he conquered most of South America Okay, we got like what?
Yeah.
4 cities then.
He's done well.
Bogota. Yeah.
There's not
yeah.
enough preserves on this Pantanal though, it's annoying me. I feel like there needs to be preserves on the other side.
Yeah, but Forbidden City, Chichen Itza,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
that's
can't believe
insane.
This drought over here, it just keeps on happening, and he keeps on putting stuff on it, and they just keep on being destroyed. This is one of the things that actually we need in BBG. We needed to take out the droughts, because you have one, and it always happens. Like you have one at the beginning, and then you can't stop it. Anything you do, you cannot stop it
I see.
from happening again.
Okay.
Oh, Circle of Shame. Was that Kilva probably? To the north of the city of Kumana Ursa. Kumana Ursa. The drought, yeah, the drought, exactly. Yeah, you can stop it by planting trees. I mean, planting trees at the beginning of the game, that's not gonna happen.
Well, you can build an aqueduct. It helps a bit.
No, it doesn't help. I mean, in our experience, it doesn't help.
Well, isn't it supposed to? Oh, is it bugged or something? Is it supposed to stop? Or is it the dam that helps with droughts? One of them does anyway.
I think both of them say they help with droughts, but
yeah, it prevents food loss during drought. Aqueduct says.
Preventing food loss doesn't prevent the drought from destroying the tile.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I mean. It's only half of it, or less than that.
We need to keep builders everywhere. Look at the builders in Brazil, right?
True, but there's no. The good thing is there's no. Well, because of the map, there's no floods in this game at all. And as we were saying, a Great Bath is just an era score wonder. That's all you receive.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the Civ giveaway mentions in the chat. Oh, and thank you very much for following. I need to make sure those layers are on correctly.
I gotta say, it looks like Coupe does manage to get quite a bit of defensive culture there with 280. Whoa.
Wow, that's a lot. All right, let me just
That's
making
pretty
sure
big.
this. Thank you very much for following, Smart. Yeah, I literally yeah, Homer Simpson. Thank you very much for following as well. Everyone's following now. Casually, Leo is following. He's spammed.
Finally, Oxford University is gonna finish.
He's building it, is it nerdy?
Yeah,
Eiffel Tower. I feel like it's a good pickup as well for the
preserves, for the appeal.
How do I?
Extremely expensive wonder. Extremely expensive for what it gets.
What Eiffel Tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Like
It just kind of feels
for
on.
the same production. You make projects and you get.
Oh wow!
More
Thank
return.
you. Thank you very much for the subscriber. That is very, very generous. Thank you so much. Sorry, we're getting spammed with things.
No problem. Good. That's good.
Yeah. Well, anything else you want to look at on the spot? Let's. You are the expert here.
Everywhere. I want to go everywhere. Like, take a look what's happening here with Zulu. If Zulu's gonna get bombed, if not, I do want to see the naval action on the right side. Vietnam, what is he doing? What is he planning? If he's planning something, is Korea gonna get out of there? Because she doesn't really have where to expand more. If Phoenicia is going to settle the north, if Spain is actually going to attack America or not, is he building a navy? Battleships probably would be his choice.
Oh yeah, we're in the new era. I need to give out new objectives as well. Whoops.
I see a race for Rural Valley. There's one being built in the Spanish capital and another one being built in what was it? Brazil, I think. Brazil? Oh no, not Brazil. Somebody else. Maybe America? No. Somebody's building. pretty sure somebody else is building it. We got a question here of who's leading in objectives. It's actually Zondax kind leading in objectives with 22 points. If nothing changed actually in the past, I don't know, half an hour or so. Did they manage to get more points?
Yeah, Ursa was last leading on the objectives, I think. Let's see. Zonda's actually still second from last time we checked. Should we just check some of the objectives? So Nerdy's one is to build the Transcontinental Railroad. We don't know if he's done that yet. And sure, no civilization owns more than 2 cities in America. He's not. Wait, he's actually no, he hasn't done that unfortunately because of Zoe. Zoe is a big problem for that.
Yeah.
Melting Pot. Recruit at least one great person type. Blah 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 blah. He probably did that. We need to ask him. And the last one is to complete the Manhattan Project and build at least one nuclear device.
I'm extremely surprised about PB's lack of more settlers. He could have taken the Norwegian islands over, or I should say the northern European islands, peninsula, the Scandinavian peninsula, quite easily.
Yeah.
Where Las Palmas is on the left, he could have just settled the right.
Yeah. There's been a few baffling players like that today. Sweenan said, "Did Ash get his missions online?" Oh yeah, let's have. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think you were right about that. Sweenan, if I think I'm saying your name correctly. I think I saw some science. Yeah, there's definitely some science going on here.
Hey,
yeah.
I am back.
Hello, Decimus. How are you doing?
Yeah, it was JJMC89 who won.
Oh wow!
Congratulations, JJ.
JJ, wow! You just won a Civ 7 Founders Edition. Again, thank you so much to Firaxis for giving that to us.
We will give the next one at $16,000 raised. 16,000. Oh, everyone in YouTube chat, you have to go to Twitch. We don't have it on YouTube. I'm sorry. I know we've mentioned it a couple of times. You have to do it in Twitch.
Sorry, people on YouTube. YouTube is better quality though if you want to watch it on there.
Yeah, we have many more to give away, so don't worry. There are plenty of more chances. But yeah, you have to put it in the Civ chat, the Twitch chat.
Can we check where is Rule Valley being built, except Bob City?
Yeah, let's was it being built in America or was it no, it was Ursa, wasn't it? I can't remember. Yeah, here you go.
So Bob City. Building it there in Bob City, but I'm pretty sure somebody else was building it also because I'm sure
have a search for it. Does the search work? I can't remember. Let's see.
Somebody was building yeah,
no,
this might work actually.
It's gonna work.
With our spectator mode it doesn't work. Oh, it's just one? Okay, interesting.
Oh,
that's very interesting, very interesting.
Oh no, won't do. It says 1 turn for cultural heritage civic, then watch Ursa's science. Oh, is that when missions get the big buff? I assume it is.
What year are we in right now?
Yeah, it is. We in industrial, so we were missing some objectives we turned out. I think you're correct.
Yeah, we have to put the objectives in.
Yeah. I was just about to do that, and then with things happened.
Any of them finish more objectives that we can write down?
Okay, let's time to put them in. I will I'll get them ready in the chat. All right, so
Oh, I finally found out how to get rid of that message that keeps telling the wrong code.
Yeah, by the way, it's Civ Give 2023.
Yeah, this has been the day of computers. this Skynet. This is the first war of Skynet. Skynet is coming for me
to take down the Civ Give. That's the objective.
Because I don't know if you saw. For some reason, Discord, when I had Sophie Quest, Paisley Trees, and Dr. Johnson on, it kept kicking paisley trees out of like the chats I was inviting her to.
Oh wow! I know, I didn't see that. That's weird.
Yeah, so yeah, it's just been I think there's some sort of silicone gremlin, and it's messing with us. Yeah, so yes, in chat, next giveaway is at 16,000. 16,000 will be the next giveaway. We are now on the fourth giveaway.
Ooh, finally research labs on somebody. We got Spain actually discovering his biggest science makers. And he did finish Rule Valley in the Bob City, so that city is gonna have a lot of production now. If I remember correctly, no, never mind. I just don't want to say it anymore about the Rule Valley. I keep bringing myself back to seeing that city with building Rule Valley, but whatever. Looks like Zulu also retreated back to Gumdundulovu to keep his units alive from the bombers of Spain. We do have Spain gathering his bombers in Battlezoid, the Unimatrix Zero, Gen, and whatever it is. Actually, only one got deployed? Wait a second, and he moved it back. I thought he actually brought another one, but he actually just has one. Oh. The anti-air guns are gonna be extremely expensive for Zulu, if he's ever gonna get there. I don't know if he actually got to Steel Wall cities. I know he's close, because he does have field cannons and calves, but I don't know if he actually got them. Yes, the game is being played with standard, not BBG, basically.
I have to say that the Ursa Bears are probably much happier about this outcome this year than last year, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Honestly.
I see more and more of these AT crews are being bought in the Spanish territory, and it seems like he's gonna go against Zulu soon. He's just preparing his armies there and getting fighters in on the front line. Also building Potala Palace in 3 turns. He's gonna get an extra Diplo card to use. Beautiful. That's a good question. Why AT crews and not melee units? That is an very interesting question, because the majority of the units in Zulu's territory are anti-cavs. So you would think either ranged or melee would be the answer here, not cavs or ATs. Maybe he's trusting his conquistadors to do the damage against the anti-cavs, and then the AT crews to do the damage against the cavs of his opponent.
Maybe, yeah. Hopefully it'll work out for him.
Yeah, that is going to be a bit of an issue, getting them correctly in their placements.
I'm just finalizing the objectives, and then yeah, and then I will be back. I'll be more present again.
See, chat is saying it's just defing. He's just defending. Yeah, he might be. He might be just defending. He's what, 600 science, 230 culture?
Did you start giving them their objectives?
Yep, they're almost finished sending them out now.
Okay, I'll go into the chat and talk to them about it.
Nice.
So you added some new ones?
Yeah, just you can see in the each one now. Oh, you're not in some of the chats. You're supposed to be in all of them.
No, I'm not. I'm like in half of them, so I'm not seeing.
That's weird. Let's try.
Yeah,
so weird.
I mean, I saw it, and then we got caught up with other stuff, and I didn't want to ask anymore.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
yeah.
Michael, let's see. So I added you to just to the overall like group of channels, and it's because some of them are not synced with the permissions of the group. All right, yeah, just sync now. Sync permissions. There we go. Oh no. Now let's put everybody in. Oh, who set this up? You channel. No.
No. Why is this not wanting to...
Permissions. Borderline. Here we go. Okay. I'm just doing you one channel at a time. It's painful.
Hey, Roman Holiday, I just realized that VB only got one military objective at the beginning of the game. We never gave him another one.
What? Oh dear.
Give him two.
Yeah,
and give him an easy one on purpose.
Yeah. That's fine. You can have one that someone already has. There we go. I've given him another one.
Why did you put on Ursara and 2 times the Global Empire?
Oh, because 2 objectives were different things, but they were called. One was the British Empire one was the Global Empire one. So they got they're actually different things. Got confused. There was confusion there.
Okay, so I guess he just got the. No, he's still on 30 points. No, he's on 25 points.
Yeah. Like I said.
Points. So he just got ahead of Zondak. Okay.
Yeah.
And who's the third one? Riddick? On 10? I think Riddick. No, Riddick raising. Oh, actually, we got like a tie on.
We need to make sure that there's Nerdy might have Nerdy's probably has more than 5, to be honest. Chat. Yeah. Well, I will share this document on the screen now, chat, so we can actually have a look for once. Actually, let's have a look. So. I'm learning how to use this slowly. All right, so we're going to bring in Chrome. Yeah, there we go. All right, so here we go. So we got Carl the Barbarian. He got the 5 points for building his 2 encampments as close as he could to each other on the border with the enemy. Sassy, having the terrible spawn, had such an easy. Did she have the most science by the end of the classical era? Will we ever know? Because that was worth 5 points.
You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back. This is why YouTube's awesome. And I'm going to go check.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. Thanks, the Samus. And these are the rest of if you want to see the actual objectives, here are all the objectives for the modern era chat. So look, so Ursa has City-State Eradicator, so I'll just write that next to him. Ursa. VB has Magino Line, but like a toned down version, because we forgot to give him an objective for the last era. World War is, I believe, Nerdy. Molotov Ribbentrop pack is I forgot who that was, to be honest. I forgot who these two were for. And this one is Riddick Acidic. Nukes of Love is of course PB. Arms Race is Air Superiority is raising Zozo, one of our members of the Civ show. And let me just remember who were the rest. Borderline, the amazing game developer is Operation Market Garden. There we go. And Operation Overload. Oh, we've already done that. Yeah. What about Battle for the Bulge? Interesting name. Oh, and Lumbago still needs another objective. Yeah, I'm sending Lumbagos over now.
Oh, I understand there's a fleet going to Ursa or a fleet from Ursa. Is something happening? Chat is starting to come alive here. What is going on?
Yeah. Let's get on it. Let's go on it. Sorry. All right. So we've done the objectives. Thank you for watching them out there, chat. Yeah. There's kind of a stalemate at the moment, but
I saw Korea. A lot of ironclads.
Yeah. I mean, they've got Venetian Arsenal as well.
Yeah, no, on the side of Spain, on the west of Spain, west of Great Britain.
So it says, tell Michael to look at my missions. Oh wow.
Yeah. Let's go.
That's insane.
All of that science. He jumped up to 642 science. Well, I mean, to be honest, he does have slabs coming around every other turn over there, but this is an insane amount of science that he's getting from his missions. What's going on west of Great Britain?
We'll have a look.
I see. Those were American, actually. American ironclads and battleships going for the Bob City.
Okay, so well. I look back. Yeah, she missed it by like literally 2 points.
Oh no!
Oh
yeah.
Give us some
she had
compensation points. So a small amount, you know.
Yeah, if you want to. I'll go ahead and let her know. How many points was it for? 5 points.
5 points, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's give her 3.
What was this for?
The high leader of science and technology have the most science at the end of the classical era, but she was so close that I think.
Yeah. That seems very justified.
And that's wait, Lumbago or
Sassy?
Sassy. Okay.
And Nerdy just got 5 points for.
Just so you know, you gave Molotov Riptop Pack to Sassy and to Lumbago.
Yeah, I did because the others were just so like non-relevant that was like that was all like stockpiles from insane amount of resources. That's never going to happen, so I didn't want to do that.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep. I trust your judgment. I just then you know.
Yeah, it isn't maybe not the absolute best one I could have given, but you know, it's I feel like it's fun.
All right. We're at okay. So next giveaway is at 16,000.
Us Orion Science has got a bit ridiculous now. Oh no. Sorry, chat. Let's have a pay attention to what is going on in chat. Dave Fern says, "I don't think those battleships matter. Nerdy can't hold the city and he can't raise it." Oh yeah, here we go. Here they coming in. The battleships. Is Nerdy gonna have revenge for that city that was burnt down before? Oh my gosh.
No, it's gonna take a while to go through steel wall cities.
Yeah, it is. He's got no defense though. I mean, he's got no naval units around. He is buying some bombards to help, because obviously the bombards don't have the negative penalty against naval units, so they're kind of good for defending.
No, he's even buying ironclads. Wow. Okay.
Oh, Nutty's levied some units from Armagh as well. Oh wow, it's all going on here. Peppermint Butler's declared war on Nutty as well. What Nutty's declared war on Ursa Ryan. I actually gave PB the one to betray his ally, but then I realized there was a PB specific one about nuking people, so I had to give that to him. Otherwise, I would have given PB the betray the ally card.
There are ironclad fleets in the northern shore of Power, of the city of Flower Power. He can actually move them and pick off those battleships. I don't think he cares about the ironclads that much attacking his city, but battleships are quite a problem. Nerdy also going up in Tours, so basically he's fighting off the defender here, or what, and trying to get that culture victory in the meantime. That's what you're saying ain't been good. Why then Nerdy? Why then Nerdy? How much tourism is he getting?
Oh, it's gone up a lot. 696. Let's have a look at the victory progress. It's okay.
Yeah, there we go.
It's
there
okay.
we go.
It's
now
coming
it's
in.
starting to be fast.
So is actually going for that diplomatic victory.
Yeah, so this is not gonna happen.
No way. No way is diplomatic victory happening. So Ryan says, "What Nerdy declared war on me." By the way, oh yeah, I forgot that was an objective. So Ryan gets 10 points.
Wait, Ursa Ryan gets 10 points, or he?
Yeah, Ursa Ryan gets points.
Or he America? How? Why?
Yeah, because that's his last objective. Is if the US declares war on him, it's 10 points.
Lol. He annoyed America so much. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Might not be enough boats though.
So that's so let's just reread the text as well. Historical objective. Spain. After cities are established or taken in South America, you're awarded 10 points if America declares war on you. Wow, fair enough. Wow, this is an absolute Ursa domination. Ursa's on 35 points now, chat. Ramna says, when is the White and Nerdy interview coming? Yeah, we'll do it now. That sounds cool to me. Yeah.
I'll go ask explain the strategy.
Nerdy, the chat is begging you for an interview. Are you down?
Oh my, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, nice. All right, Nerdy, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming.
Hey, dude, we're in the last hour. I had to make a move.
Yeah,
I had to try something. Peppermint Butler too. Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie. I gave Peppermint Butler the backstabber objective, and then I took it away because there was a Peppermint Butler unique objective, and I was like, that's such a shame.
Hey, you said basically the objective was declare world war, and I was already building a fleet. So I was like, okay, let's do it.
Yes.
Let's go. Because I don't know if you've seen, I just finished my Golden Gate city, Reign of Fortune Management. Eiffel Tower's coming out in 2 turns. I have a lot of tourism coming.
Yeah.
My only problem is Ursa, so I need to make a move.
OnSpot has been studying your tourism. Every 5 turns he asks for your tourism number.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for those musicians. Where are your musicians?
Musicians? Oh, I do have one sitting here.
There it is.
Wow, you have
Wolfgang.
him sitting? It's not.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I had so much to do. Okay.
Oh my
I just
God,
got my film
man.
studio. That's gonna be 100% tourism in 9 turns. Like it's gonna be big.
When the film studios come in, well, I'm looking forward to that. It's one of my favorite buildings in the whole game. I'd say film studio. Like some people say it's not very good because it comes so late, but like in my opinion, it's amazing.
I don't know. I'm working on the appeal stuff. I need to take out Zoe as well. Like off of my continent, I need to attack Ursa. I need to like also get my research labs up right now. I'm building a railroad everywhere. I'm doing everything I can.
And the turn time is on like 10 seconds.
Oh my god, yeah. I don't know. I was just like, okay, hey, let's just go. Let's just go. And Zoe's actually having a fantastic game. Yeah, like this is really scary.
He's doing very well. I mean,
he's everywhere.
We gave him Namadol and Auckland, so that helped a bit.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, we knew that was coming. Oh yeah, he just destroyed my navy.
Yeah, he came with the ironclad fleets, huh? From the Mediterranean.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have time to build the whole fleets, but yep, this is not. I'm not experienced enough to know like what exactly you need for a war like this. But also, it's like just like when Ursa last year was like, all right, I just got to make a move, and it went horribly. I think that's what's happening right now.
You know, but
you just give him the points, and
the difference is this year you get loads of points for it.
True.
Now the question is, can you win the culture victory before he wins space or something else?
Yeah, no, it's going to be a race.
Please,
I think
please win.
What was it? Nukable Grove. Let me see how many tourism is in that city. 615 in one city. So
I have a really important question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did White Nerdy declare war on Ursa or the other way around?
I declared war on Ursa.
Okay.
I was planning to, and then it lined up. So I was like, okay, let's go for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The reason why I can tell you the reason why he was asking that is because it relates to some of the other people's objectives in the game.
I'm hearing so many things die.
What's chat saying? There's barbs in Australia.
They're spamming my overlays, going hot diggity dog and oof, that's a lot of damage. And like,
I love that one. I've got about 6,000 points on your Twitch, so I need to come in and just spam it.
Yeah. I'm trying to beeline environmentalism right now. I'm trying to get computers. I'm going for it.
Come on, I want to see the underdog. Well, obviously everyone's the underdog to us around, but the underdog win. Come on.
I'm now listening to myself go, are you sure about that?
Don't get carried away with yourself. Chat was saying, oh no, won't do. Said props to White Nerdy. That sneak attack is a lot of fun. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what the Civ Give is all about. Just a bit of fun. This is not an on-the-spot style game, okay?
Our players also have fun. What do you mean? They just consider different ways of having fun.
No.
Their fun is
I
much
can't
more.
Even hear you. I just hear myself and all of my overlays being spammed over and over and over and over again. It's like, oh, I'm fine. I just got to lead you to the fact I'm an idiot. Oh, thank you. Man. Okay. Yeah, I know. I think my fleet's already dead. Like it's Spain too. That's the worst part.
Oh my god, yeah.
Do I need to be part of this? I wonder if I need to be in there for this.
Minus 50% units. Minus 50%.
Hang on, guys. Could you put me back in the lobby so I can talk to people?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you very much, Nerdy. And
hey, thank you so much,
interact
guys.
with people now. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Good luck. Have fun.
Okay, let's just vote. I'll vote for something that no one's ever going to vote for. I don't know. 100%
faith.
Yeah, I was voting for that. I realized that it's been going so long the music actually stopped. We ran out of tracks to play. Let's continue. There we go, the music has returned.
Oh, another 500 and we give another Civ 7.
Yeah, keep on watching another Civ 7, not just the normal code, not just the one in between, but the Founders Edition, the best edition code will be available
with the bling.
The next 1,000.
All of the bling.
All of the bling, as OnSpot says. That's a very good way of describing it.
Yeah.
You get every single little accessory.
Did Spain start to attack into Zulu, or they're just measuring each other?
Who is you talking about? Zoe? Sorry.
Yeah, Spain and Zulu.
Oh right, yeah. Let's have a look. It's just kind of a stalemate. Riddick's got some bombarded field cannons. That's cool.
Wait a second, he lost a lot of units. There must have been something happening here because he.
Maybe I think PB is.
He either moved them back or. I don't know if he moved them back or not.
PB is really helping out Ursa here.
What?
By just being a menace in the sea.
Oh, with the biomes?
Well, yeah. I thought I saw ironclads. Oh, yeah, there's an ironclad as well. Yeah, a bit more up to date than biomes.
And I see he took Antananarivo finally. Interesting.
Yeah, so Ursa's secret objective is.
By the way.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Do you know that wonder over there? I forgot how it is. In Antananarivo, there's a wonder there. Is that Tsingy? That is Tsingy. Do you know that wonder is not actually explored? It's one of the few places on Earth that people just cannot get in.
Really?
Yes,
really? Wow.
Because the rocks are so sharp, they literally cut into skin.
Wow. Wow. That's actually really interesting. That. I guess it's probably a good place for getting like drone footage or something.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, there we go. A new era begins. We found Tsingy. Now we have conquered Earth. Let's move to the new.
Well, if you're a drone operator and it's allowed, you can go and try and visit this place that man has never explored.
Yeah.
So, Saren Pity Welch says, finally hit the sneak attack on Ursa's stream. Disappointingly calm response. I think that's because Ursa knows he's going to win. Probably. Sorry?
You need to hit the TTS like Artosis. It's the same thing. The copy pastas.
You need to yell at the microphone. People are putting Civ giveaway in the chat. Yeah, Civ giveaway is not until we reach the next $1,000, until we reach $16,000. If that does happen. So thank you very much for your engagement again, though. Phoebe's still doing more carnivals. How's VB doing? He is on 193 science. So it's pretty solid. If we look at score as well, Van Bradley is 4th, Zoe is 3rd, Watanudi is 2nd, and Ursa Ryan is 1st. What an interesting game.
Someone asked in chat, do fighters have zone of control? That's a good question.
Theocratic is asking. That's a question for you OnSpot.
I didn't hear. Sorry, I was finding TTS for Ursa. Well, what is going
on? Do fighters have zone of control?
No. They just block the tile they're on. That's it.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, so as his vice is deployed. Got the futuristic space music playing. I feel like we're in some new future era. I don't know if you can hear the music at all OnSpot.
No, I have my own.
Oh, amazing! Yeah, there's probably a lot better controlled than my sporadic music.
Yes and no. I honestly just put it on shuffle, random.
I just went on the cinematic section and just started playing things.
Yeah, to be honest with you, in these days with all of the copyright problems and YouTube not really taking care of them properly, like in the algorithm, everything actually is a bit too risky.
Yeah.
Music on the internet.
Yeah, definitely.
So I just started making my own. And even if I
you make your own music? Do you actually?
Yes.
Wow.
I actually make my own music for years now.
Oh,
But
that's
even if I
amazing.
make my own, YouTube doesn't let me to do a lot of things.
Really?
They give free gifts to others. They don't give free gifts to me because I'm a musician. What? Like really, they say it out in like black and white. They don't want to give it to me. Okay, then I
What do you mean by
my
a
own
free
music.
gift?
So they started a program at the beginning of the year to give 10 or 5, I don't remember exactly the number, 10 free gifts to every channel that they can give out to the community. So basically
that's
every
nice.
month you get to, yeah, it's amazing, right? It's a really cool marketing idea. I cannot have access to that because I have identified myself as a musician and YouTube just throw me the finger.
That's really strange. Like,
It's
I do
very
wonder what's
rude.
going on there.
Yes,
That's really strange.
very rude.
Yeah, I mean, musicians should be praised. I don't understand.
No, if it was YouTube, they would have banned me a long time.
Zoe, I'll look at it. So Zoe is doing well. He didn't chop some of these woods. In fact, he made them into a national park, which is beautiful. Yeah, look, there's a lot of nice tiles today, actually, I have to say. Zoe is doing very, very well, actually.
Yeah.
His science is actually not as high as I expecting it to be, but his score is really, really good. He's a democracy as well. Let's have a look at what Nerdy's government. He's also democracy. We can have a look at what cards he has in as well.
You can. Yeah.
New Deal. Yeah, I know from watching that, trying to optimize the AI's card picks.
Yeah.
It's spectator mod's the best way to do it.
Republican legacy and fascism legacy at the same time. Okay.
Oh wow, yeah. So he went to
Yeah,
fascism, then went straight to democracy. That's a good play actually. That's a very good play because fascism legacy is the only benefit of the other government.
Yes.
Really, there's a 50% production towards troops, but like, I feel like democracy is way better. He's got a counter spy going on in his industrial zone. Interesting. Oh, and this is his vision of the map. He can't really see what's going on in Riddick's empire, but he's got a pretty good vision of the map. He's done a decent amount of exploring into the world. He's only he discovered some of Zoe's stuff. Yeah, he's discovered most of the world, to be fair.
You did?
Is this Zoe?
Yes.
No, I was just talking about Nerdy's exploration, but I was talking about Zoe just before then.
Oh.
Yeah, did Zoe circumnavigate the globe first? He was supposed to.
Yeah, he did. We can't tell because the spectator got the achievement, but like we're pretty sure he did. Let's make
Do
sure.
we give him the points for that?
Yeah. Let's make sure he's Yeah, we already have the points for. Yeah, he already has the 5 points for that, and 5 points for 5 Island Cities. He's on 10 points. I don't know if you've done any other objectives. What is it? What are his other ones? His other objectives are: contribute the least to climate change, starting in the industrial era, and 5 points for every area where you remain the lowest polluter.
So we'll find out at the end of this era, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the industrial era.
And will he be the smallest polluter? Yeah, I mean he's got 0, so as long as he continues to have 0, he basically that's tough. It basically means he can't build an industrial zone. Industrial zone. Fact is it
someone else?
Do factories contribute CO2? They must do, right? Factories or power plants.
I think
or is
they
it
do,
just
yeah.
power plants? Who knows? You got Statue of Liberty as well. He's really going for that diplomatic victory, but like it's really hard to do in multiplayer. Lumbego's gone into anarchy deliberately for the objective. So she will. She just messaged me about that. So that will give her 5 points. There we go. She's on.
You wrote it down? Or,
yeah, I've written it down in the document. She's on 10 points. There we go.
I have no idea why, for some reason, the text doesn't go in the middle when you copy paste it. If I write it down, it works. If you copy paste it, it doesn't work.
That's really strange.
Yeah, I'm gonna just write it down.
Oh, we are at 16,000.
Oh,
Nice.
wow,
That's
chat.
another Civ 7.
Chat, get ready for this.
All right, I'm gonna go into the other chat. Get everyone over here.
Should we are we joining the other chat or?
Sure. Or we're waiting here. I guess
Okay, yeah, sure. Sounds good. We're chilling.
Wow.
I'm just saying if PB actually is allied to us Orion, which he is, you know, we're gonna have to give PB an objective to betray us Orion. I feel like it's necessary.
I see people are spamming the Civ giveaway over there. Civ giveaway, everybody doing it. Big question over here. Does the giveaway throw away all the entries when you hit each new session? Or if they wrote once, exclamation mark Civ giveaway, will they be enlisted to all of them? All of the...
That was a very good question. I think they have to do it each time. Remember, only put it once in the chat. Do not put it multiple times, otherwise that will invalidate you. Just once.
Makes sense.
When it's open, and yeah... I've just given Peppermint Butler an extra objective for an extra 5 points to betray us Orion and pillage 10 tiles.
Oh.
So I don't know if he'll take
He has
it.
the means to do it.
Yeah.
Look at all of the cuirassiers over there.
I really hope he does it.
Verbal point.
So Ryan says, check my capital. New
Bob
City.
City. Yeah, the nukes. He's getting nukes.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. True Civ Give style. Oh my god, and he's got an aircraft carrier. He's got an aircraft carrier with a
hello, and
hello.
The winner of the Civ Give giveaway is non-verbal poem.
Oh, he did it! Congratulations!
Yes. Wow, another key. Congratulations. Oh wow, that you yeah, hello in the chat. Yeah, amazing. You've just won something that's worth in the UK £120. Thanks so much again to Firaxis for giving us some keys for their amazing game, upcoming game at Civ 7, and the Founders Edition keys as well. Yeah, congratulations. Thanks so much. Yeah, Nasangus will whisper that to you now on Twitch, I believe. Nicola Arn says, that's mean, RH. Yeah, well, I also think us around nuking people is mean as well, so it would be funny to try and get a world war against us around. Oh, Nasangus, if you didn't hear, are you here? You still here, Nasangus?
Yeah, I'm here.
I gave
I'm here.
PB is like it doesn't have that many points anyway. I gave him an additional objective. If he backstabs us Orion and pillages 10 tiles, he gets an extra 5 points. I hope that's fair. I think that's kind of funny.
Yeah, I saw that. I was going to mention it in a second. I'm just trying to get to...
Yeah, I think that is a very fitting objective. Orion is running away with this game. What a game he's had. He took all the city-states in Europe. He pushed through into Mali territory, took all the cities, and now he controls, all of this land and all of Europe as well. And he even has his favorite city, Oxford University.
Next one will be given away at 17,000. I know people were asking that.
Yeah. They were also asking if the entries, when should they start doing the entries? Is that like a certain moment in time when you start up the bot, or
so what's going to happen right now is I'm going to clear it right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to reset. So now it's reset. If you do it now, it'll be in there until we draw the next winner. So you can do it now if you want, or you can wait until we announce that we're going to do it, basically. But you can do it now, and it'll be in there. As long as you don't spam it, the bot won't care.
Whoa, Nutty is due for victory in 13 turns at the moment. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Chat, what's going on? So it looks like he's going to get nuked by Ursa, but as soon as that's ready...
Is he going to be in time?
But it's going to be very, very, very close. Wow. This is, wow, this is shaping up to be one of the best Civ Give endings we've ever had. What a year, chat. What a year.
I'm looking forward to see how quickly he can actually get a single nuke from that capital city over there. That looks to be a very productive city, but I'm not sure exactly how much.
I'm just trying to uninstall some files or something because I'm running out of space for my recording. There we go. I've got a new 4 terabyte disk in my room, but I haven't installed it yet. Beres Aurelius says, man, if Nerdy steal the victory from Ursa, that would be crazy. That would be the biggest upset in Civ Give history, I have to say. I'm pretty sure. Wow.
Did Sassy make peace over there with Coupe? I think she did, right? They're not fighting anymore.
If possible, can nonverbal poem message again into the chat?
Kuik says, I don't think he has enough production unless he runs space projects and capital nukes in his other cities. Yeah, I literally... on spot, who do you think is going to win here?
That's why I was looking. I wanted to know the production over there, but
oh,
yeah, I kind of think
sorry. Yeah. There we go. Production.
So depends on how he wants to get the space. If he wants to go space victory, he has only one city that he can build the projects, and that's his capital. That's also his most productive city. On this side, on America's side, I think he has more than enough tourism coming in the next few turns that he will probably get the win in like 7 to 9 turns, not 13 as the computer said. He's 67.
The computer stopped saying though how many turns he's going to win. What does that mean?
But show me the tourism.
Yeah, the tourism is 1,455.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this is quick. This is very quick. I saw also Rock Band going towards the south, towards Brazil, in Florida. It's in Florida right now, and I think there are 2 of them. One in Florida, one in next to Maracaibo. Yeah, south of Maracaibo.
So if you were Ursa right now, would you be doing everything you could to increase your culture to defend?
Defending culture right now is too late.
Yeah,
you need to nuke. Or,
he's got Manhattan Project finishes in 1 turn.
Yeah. Yeah, but then you actually need the nuclear device. I'm not sure exactly how, that's the reason I was asking for how much production to know how many turns. It's probably going to be at least 3 to 4 turns to get the nuke from that city center. If the Manhattan project was like 5 or 6 initially. This is 150.
It does have Rural Valley, which will help a little bit.
I mean, that's a Rural Valley for 20% production and 0 hills.
Yeah.
Oh no, 1 hill, sorry. He has a single copper hill.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the production between the two is actually pretty close. Like Nerdy's production is not even that far behind Ursa's. That's the crazy thing.
Yep.
Also,
with a lot less cities.
Marley's productions. Oh, the planes are coming in.
Where?
He's the bombers are hitting over here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, it just got bombed. Water Drop SC2 says Ursa got a Goddard, still hard to get it done for him in time. Yeah, I mean, let's have a look at the space race. Yeah, I mean,
0.
Yeah, he's got the tech for the first 2. But yeah.
It should take him around like 4 turns to get each project. So, like, if you just take into account the projects, it's much more time than America needs to get to his.
Yeah, Science Victory is going to take a lot longer than Culture in this sense. Yeah.
I also see Broadway is getting built in Buskville.
Yeah, that's massive, right?
I'm gonna want in 2. Not gonna be that important, but he's gonna get an extra pop. Anti-air guns finally coming in. Gold per 10. Oh, he has 1600 gold in the bank. He should actually buy some anti-airs, but I don't think he knows about the bombers. And
his gold per 10 is so much lower than us. It's 287 versus 953.
Actually thinking about this, in quite a few cities he can use the battleships for anti-air defense.
Yeah. He's got anti-air defending his units here with this battleship. Does it stack if he has a battleship and an anti-air gun?
Yes, they do stack.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of depends on what type of nuke you're gonna get attacked with.
Yeah, but this is defendable, the aircraft carrier one.
Yeah. The one from bombers are defended.
Yeah, but the submarine armada ones, that's when it gets tough.
Yes, you can't stop those. It's actually, I think, except GDRs, there's nothing stopping the nuclear armada.
Yeah, the sub armada. What about a sub fleet? Can you stop that?
Yes, you can stop it with mobile SAMs.
Okay, cool. Do you have to have 2 SAMs for that or just 1?
Oh, look at that. Wait a second, I was wrong. The production is 2 turns for that project.
Oh, he's doing Earth satellite instead of nukes.
2 turns. Yeah, 2 turns for that.
That's pretty quick. That was very quick.
Them.
Yeah,
but
Goddard.
For a nuke. I don't know.
Did he get Mausoleum? Did someone build that?
I don't know. I didn't see if anybody built Mausoleum. We need to take a look every turn now to see the difference in tourists. How many tourists is America gonna start to acquire per turn? Because this is what's gonna happen after you hit like 1500 tourism per turn passively, and you get like rope bands and so on. You're gonna start acquiring hard tourists every turn.
All right, Donnie's saying quick 10-minute break. We'll go in the main chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard Nuddy saying quick 10-minute break. I think that's very wise. Oh my god, what a game this is.
Dude.
This is the most fun game I've ever played, and
honestly,
I'm not even winning, and I'm having so much fun.
I'm so glad to hear all the effort everyone's gone into this. Amazing. Thanks so much, everybody.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's exactly what we want to hear because it's more important that we have fun than anything else.
Yeah, genuinely.
So, all right, are we pausing it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
What a twist as well. I mean, this game. Wow. Nerdy, you must be on a real high right now, surely.
I have a feeling this has been a very entertaining show for the main cast. It's been ups and downs for all of us.
Oh my
But for the main cast, it's probably been great.
When are we coming back? Sorry.
10 minutes.
5 after.
Yeah, so 5 minutes
after.
past.
Okay.
5 minutes past.
All right, 5 minutes past. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. All right. See you everybody, and see you chat in 10 minutes at 5 minutes past. Thank you.
Wait, no, I'm not muted yet.
Who's still in chat? All right, awesome.
I am Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Sorry, Riddick. I just realized we were at war. I know you said that earlier, but it did not it did not click at all.
Yeah, no, I was like, wait, did he just backstab me in the middle of our joint war? That's really fucking stupid.
I was like,
and then,
hey, you should
and then
put later.
later,
Bam.
but then later I caught on that you declared war on Zoe, and Zoe and I are allies. I'm like, oh, that's how all this started. And it also clicked for me too.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Dude, so remember how I said I went to like Herson asking for like a little bit of advice?
Yeah.
Yeah, so his other piece of advice, so the Zulu, they get the discount to corps and armies, right? Well, it stacks with the military academies discount. So his suggestion was to kind of just like rush for military academies and then just spam like cavalry armies because horses are like, the easiest resource to get. And I tried that. I have a lot of cavalry armies. But then Ursa got fighters, so all my cavalry are like just hiding in my cities and encampments while the planes fly overhead, and I'm trying desperately to get biplanes out and like slowly fight back. But I feel like for every one I destroy, he has like 5 more just waiting somewhere.
The funny thing about Teddy is like both my unique fighter is not even in use yet. I'm about to get it, and my film studios are not in use yet. Next turn they will be, and giving 100% tourism in my big Golden Gate city, which will be amazing. But it's like it takes this long for them to come online.
Where is your Golden Gate city? I probably haven't discovered it yet, but
it is like literally in Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont.
Oh, Newcable Grove,
Canada.
Oh, I see.
Newcable Grove.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. That's
no,
supposed to be like That's Long Island, right?
No.
What is that supposed to be?
Well, you mean the little island? Actually,
yeah. Is that not Long Island?
I have no idea what island it's supposed to be.
I don't know. I'm from the West, bro. I don't know this stuff.
It's hard to tell because of where the Great Lakes are placed, and which are like right next to my capital.
Long Island is further south than that.
I think the North America has a big distortion to it. That is kind of like kind of what happens to the north of a map, the Mercator projection of the map when you like lay it flat.
I would
makes
bet
Canada big.
Nova Scotia.
Oh,
yeah,
that
Nova
makes way
Sc-
more sense.
Yeah, but Nova Scotia is massive. It's so much bigger than everything else. Where like
It is,
Virginia and Florida are
but
3
on
tiles away.
the map, when you put it into this map size, it gets way smaller. It's like Japan, right? Japan is not small, but in this map, Japan is like 5 tiles.
Right, but what I'm saying is that it is, the Mercator projection. When we look at a map on a wall instead of a globe, where the poles are stretched a lot, we still have that here. I mean, it's a 2D map, like it's gonna happen. So, but Canada is like, so much bigger than everything else, and it's just one of those things. It's just interesting to look at.
Oh, White Nerdy, I was gonna say, there's something else that's funny. So I've been spamming like campus grants because I'm like behind on science for War Civ. I know, crazy.
Right.
And I managed to get Albert Einstein. I'm not even close to chemistry, dude.
Oh, that's
Actually,
hilarious.
wait, no, looking at it, I
no,
can
Ursa
get
and I all
chemistry in,
have
like, 4
our
turns.
research labs.
Yeah. I've been way too focused on like, the
Ursa has
bottom half of
research
tech tree.
labs.
Yeah, I mean, I think Riddick's made amazing use of his fairly tough spawn, so yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like I dropped the ball. I feel like I could have done better both in, like, Wars with Zondixkin and Peppermint Butler. Because I've made, like, no progress.
Yeah, well, Mount
chilling.
Kilimanjaro made progress at least, so, you know. Look at that. Look at those tiles. They're insane.
Oh, and not to mention the forest fires out west. Those are good tiles.
I was wondering how Ursa was able to fight my culture with 444 call to return, and then I saw he's the one that got Namadol now, so that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, him capturing Zondixkin really propped him up.
Yeah, this was like...
This is time for raising Zozo to do his specialty.
And burn it down. Yeah, I was literally about to say.
Let's do some of that special stuff. Let's do it.
Well, so if you wanted to
raise Zozo's downfall, yeah.
That would actually be in keeping with raising Zozo.
I'm back. Sorry.
According to the chat, who was listening to epic rap battles of history?
Somebody was.
Oh, that was me. So hold on. So while everyone was gone, I played this.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean,
Most after, but wear the blue wig.
Riddick, I did dip into fascism for that attack, but it still didn't help. Like I had fascist legacy and everything.
This is like the lowest culture I've had in like any game I've ever played. Like the fact it's taking this long to get civics hurts me, but I can't afford to waste production on theater squares.
What civics are you on?
I'm on. I'm 1 turn away from finishing mass media, so it'd be like another like 14, 15 to get fascism.
Yeah, I'm hitting environmentalism right now.
But once I get fascism, it'll be easier from there because I'll have the third alternative policy card, and since I spec hard into military encampments, that'll be like a lot of culture. It just feels like a weird card because it's like, yes, the culture's great, but I already have everything I need with culture.
Is everybody back, by the way? Sorry.
Sure am.
Yep.
All right.
How many pluses are there? Okay, well, we're just gonna ball it.
I thought no one was gonna like really try to conquer Mali too crazy because like the desert's useless, but your mission spam on these desert tiles is amazing.
It's incredible.
Oh my god.
You know what it doesn't do though? Give culture.
You can tell that your empire is suffering so much as a result. You're so far behind.
I hear that Spain's very strong. It's very strong Civ. I hear very strong.
Yeah, especially when you're playing against a 5v1, huh?
Spain's generally been a super fun Civ, but it wasn't at first, right? But then when they like did the revamp, it became like one of the most fun Civs.
Absolutely.
The like Carl balance patch, yeah.
The Carl balance patch, as they call it, yeah.
Is that what we call it?
Yeah.
I
Someone
heard
called
it's
it just now, so.
It was a big balance patch that was like, that Carl was involved in. So
I remember in Civ Revolution, they were one of my favorite civs.
So wait, there was a revamp. What was the revamp like? Because I only started playing this game like a few years ago.
Carl, what was the revamp? Do you remember all the changes that made the Civ go from one of the weaker Civs to one of the best
worst
Civs?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember all the changes. There were a lot of changes that we made.
But what
Do
were
y'all
they
remember
like
that
before?
brief moment of time where we got governors every time we met a secret society and Earth Goddess hadn't been nerfed yet?
Those are good times.
That was the best week of Civ 6, where you could Earth Goddess for 2 faith and get 5 governor titles in 10 turns.
Okay.
I remember that patch because I remember
was a big
specifically looking at Spain and being like, "Whoa, Spain's about to be really good."
Yeah. I think
And I
Canada
feel
got a revamp too, and
A bunch of them did, but I remember Spain in particular because I would always look and was like, I don't think Spain seems like the most fun one to play. And then I'm just like, I'm owning, like I'm doing it. I'm going for it.
Khmer, I think, was another
Lumbago
one.
Alliance.
Oh, the Khmer buff was ridiculous.
The Khmer
I
buff
guess
was,
just for
massive.
you.
Yeah. It
You know
doesn't
what
actually
the
say on
best
this.
Civ is? Georgia. We should have given PB Georgia.
Georgia, yeah.
It was the second choice. So I was gonna say you could you could get a bit of money out of us, if you threaten to now burn down their medal. You don't actually have to do it. You just have to threaten and ask him for some money.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, just to note, I'm gonna note out loud that my CO2 is among the lowest. Obviously, like if this thing matters at all, like that should count.
It's okay. My national parks will counteract all my missions, right?
Well, yeah.
We will
I
note
wasn't
that down.
really talking to you. I'm still not on talking terms yet with you, nerdy.
Wow, you rebuilt your grove by now, right? Sure. Oh, no, you haven't. Oh, whoops, sorry.
Not yet, okay? And don't call me Shirley.
Is that War Department, Zozo?
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, the War Department didn't really help me, so.
Did I take the War Department in the end?
No, you didn't.
That was a lie.
I still can.
You still could, yeah, if you switched off for one turn, yeah.
I'm just sad. Wish you were here. Still not here yet. I think it's not till the next era.
What's your tourism now?
Let's see.
1500. Okay.
We got to stop him. We gotta yank the plug from this.
I mean, which
Oh
one?
yeah, I
Which
am not
plug?
winning this
The
game. It is
Spanish
White and
plug?
Nerdy. Like White and Nerdy is imminently going to win this.
I mean, we don't know.
What are you doing?
We
Go
don't
get
know
your
for
troops
sure.
off my border and leave Africa undefended and go fight White and Nerdy.
Oh.
Nothing
It's
bad.
called a peace lock. I can't.
Yeah, he can't do it. Good, well-timed
That means you have time. Move your units. Go. Get them out of Africa, please. Go.
Just ask,
I don't trust you.
Roman Holiday and Raising
You shouldn't. Not move.
Yeah.
Can you check? I sent a message in our group chat.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Just tell me what you.
let's check that, yeah. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Do you concur, Zoe?
Yeah, that's okay with me.
And they can
do what they let's
want.
be ready to pivot. You never know, but yeah.
I would like
Generally
to
okay.
let the Civ Show guys, as well as Ursa Ryan, know that all of my cities are connected by railroad.
Nice.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's the pointer.
I demand to know how many hexes are railroads.
It's okay. First of all, it's literally every city that's connected.
Wait. Do you?
Oh, actually, let me see.
Would you say that you have a ticket to ride?
I have 50
I mean,
railroad
yeah,
miles
if you don't
exactly.
mind.
And yes.
What a good dad joke.
Yeah.
See, it's funny because I
What just
just
happened? Why
lost in
lose?
Ticket to Ride because my girlfriend's sister killed my transcontinental railroad. So it actually feels really good to build a transcontinental railroad right now. I told her I wasn't mad.
But I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
I'm not mad.
I'm not mad.
Don't you say I'm mad? I'll sue you if you say I'm mad.
Don't you say it. I'm not mad. Okay. I'm not mad.
Hey, Ursa. Ursa,
Yeah?
are you there? Hey, can I send you it's stupid lame, but I'm trying to explore with my scientist. Can I have open borders with you, please?
Yeah, if you just ask where it's from.
Okay, I'll send you something, and if I have an amenity, you can just have it.
Cool.
Yep. Thank you. You're the
Reminder to
best.
chat. As soon as we get
All
up
these
to
American
17,
yields.
Cotton for you.
as soon as we get up to 17,000, we will give away another Civ 7 Founders Edition.
Chat's gonna go crazy again.
There you go, Ursa. I sent you some goodies to say thank you.
Chat was so excited about the epic rap battles.
Are you serious? That's funny, actually.
That wasn't supposed to. The audio wasn't supposed to be left on, but yeah, it
You do
was.
realize now, if our VOD gets copyright striked because you did that,
Inevitably, it will. Oh well.
You know what? I think the rap battles itself might be fair use. I don't know.
If it goes for a
Carl,
phone audio,
I
it's
sent you a
fine.
luxury trade if you're interested.
I'm interested.
It's just a 1-for-1, just luxuries and swap.
Don't oversell it, dude.
Here we go.
I've had 2 tornadoes in 2 turns ruin like 4 of my entire cities, and I'm so sad. It takes like 7 or 8 turns to repair everything.
I was going to compliment you, VB, on your amazing heroic age. By the way, I'm very impressed.
Thank you. The weather gods decided not to care very much.
I like how some people have not been affected at all by the weather, and then is you like constant drought, constant tornadoes.
Why am I at war with Korea? Oh, it's because you declared war with Zoe.
Oh no!
Wow, so
This guy,
dragging
why?
others with you. Wait. This is Sassy dragging others? Wow. Zozo, what's your response? How do you feel right now?
Immediately not good, but fortunately, the direction that they have gone, I am also going, and I will have it soon. But yeah, I don't have it right now, and that is problematic.
But the tiny shell is gonna crack?
I just like that they're attacking me and not going after the guy who's winning the game.
Sometimes it's not about winning; it's about having fun and.
And bullying Zozo. Yeah, so it's having
You are,
so much
you are
fun.
way closer. You are way closer.
Yeah, like how, like yes. Thank you, Borderline, my bestie. This game.
I like how both of you
Sorry,
had so many objectives to kill each other, and you ignored all of them.
but so you forget that while attacking White Nerdy would stop White Nerdy from winning, football in the groin has football in the groin.
That is true. That is true. That is fair.
Need to attack.
You know, that actually shows the true friendship between the two of you, because yeah, you literally had incentives to kill each other and you still didn't. It was like a mutual thing. It was like telepathic.
Neither of our things specified targeting each other.
I mean,
well, I guess mine did say mention Sassy, but it wasn't like a target her thing.
Yeah, maybe more sassies were more targeted at you.
It doesn't say Vietnam/borderline.
I think Sassy may or may not have received what. Oh, what's going
Is
on?
the nuke? Did someone drop a nuke? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
That was the soundboard. Sorry.
Where's the nuke?
Where's the nuke? Where is it?
Wait, was there actually one?
I don't know.
No, I don't think
hit-
there was. I think it was a false
I hit a
false
I hit a
alarm.
soundboard.
Oh, okay. It sounded like there was a nuke, and I was like, "Oh, PB."
This sounds like a nuke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Leave
it
the
does a
call.
little.
Stop.
Yep, that's the nuke sound. Perfect replica.
Yeah, Carl,
I was gonna
if you're
say, I
listening,
hope you guys have a boat that can actually take it over.
I would like the cast to know that I got the appeal engineer, and I couldn't be happier. It's so nice right now, actually.
That's what we're talking
That's
about.
actually terrible news for everybody.
What's the tourism count? What's the
7
tourism count?
turns. If you see someone with a rock
there it
band
is.
in your land,
7
declare
turns.
war on White and Nerdy. You have to do it. He's gonna win in 7 turns. You have to
Don't
declare
do it.
war if you
Don't
see a
do it.
rock band.
I'm gaining 10 tours a turn right now.
Sassy,
No,
Sassy,
you're getting more
turn
than
your
that.
ships around, Sassy. Turn your ships around.
Turn my ships around. Why?
You need to go east.
Because Roman Holiday
to
wants
America.
anyone but Nerdy to win.
Florida.
I'm not going
Whoa, that's not
Florida. I don't
true.
care.
There's
That's
a city
100%
that
true.
misses Kappa, that's the
Yeah.
destination of the fleet.
I was expecting you guys
There's no
to walk in
Zozo to
here.
murder there.
No, I 100% expected Roman Holiday to jump in at the turn of this era and be like, by the way, we're repealing the declare peace at the end of era rule. Like, oh,
I
no.
just let you guys know,
I thought about it.
$50 donation. So we've been over our thing, but now we're over it by $70.
Nice.
So,
Amazing.
yeah.
Switch to full military mode. We were hoping there'd be a little bit of peace, just to lick our wounds.
A lot of bit of peace for most of the game.
No. We just finished a war with Nerdy, and we wanted a little bit of time, but obviously,
I just want to give thanks to the person who dropped a $50 anonymous donation into my chat. So thank
Love
you
anonymous.
so much. Oh my
Anonymous.
goodness.
Anonymous
It's always
is
anonymous.
a philanthropist.
My favorite part is how whenever that joke is made, someone's gonna pipe in and be like, "If I have to hear that joke one more time."
I'm turning this car back around to
That's
Winnipeg.
it. Back to Winnipeg. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Yep.
Foreign culture victory imminent. What?
Yeah,
that's right.
There's
VB's
nothing-
only
there's
just
nothing
waking
you
up to
do
this.
except for extract revenge on.
I
the
feel
cities
like
you
I
didn't
feel like I
kill
have
the
a
first
very
time.
cultural empire. I feel like this game is not acknowledging the profound Chichen Itza effect in Isla Versa.
And I love Earth. Good feeling.
Ooh, Van Bradley, I love Very Dumb City, which is the one tile island in the middle of the Atlantic.
I just felt so left out because I saw Spain suddenly on like 900 continents. I was like, is this the key to victory? Should I try it? So I just wanted one city on another continent.
Absolutely.
So far, hasn't turned good for me yet, but it will. Mark my words.
Consider them marked.
They've been marked.
Every good comeback starts in Very Dumb City.
Hey, Ursa, I see the developing Mexican missile crisis. That's
Nukes, drop
The
nukes.
Mexican missile crisis. Oh
Be
no, I
thankful
see
it's
what's
not
going on
Cuba.
now.
How are those rock bands doing? What kind of promotions they have?
You know what? They've been standing around and not doing anything.
Why?
Because
The shell was
micro.
cracked, and there was much rejoicing. Yay.
It's only 2 rock bands, so most of my faith went to the national parks.
Well, yeah, but you have them, right? What are you doing?
Yeah,
with them?
I'm doing it now.
Oh, I see. Oh, and what promotions do they get?
Garbage. I think one has Seaside Resort, which was okay, and the other one has Wonders, and Lumbago has no Wonders.
It's only
It's on Lumbago's
because young
fault.
Al built me twice or 3 different times.
I was like, no Wonders. Like, Wonders is one of the better promotions for sure, but I see what the problem is.
It was a deliberate play from Lumbago all along to help stop Nerdy from winning.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many turns is it imminent for Nerdy? What are we learning here?
It says
Everyone
10,
has to declare a war on him or he's winning in 2 or 3 turns. You have
No,
to do
it says 10. Hang on.
Don't believe it. No, I've seen it. You have to. I just got moon landing, and he's still catching up with me. You have to declare war on him.
How does declaring war on him stop anything? That's
Yeah,
like
and I
so
got
random.
7,000 culture, and he's still
you
catching
would
up.
end,
You have
you'd
to
end
declare
any
war.
trade routes that you have with them, so that would be one way, I believe, that it would lower some of that.
If you've got
tourism.
open borders,
1,000 tourism per turn. Oh my god.
cancel open borders as well.
Cancel your open borders. Yeah, that's good.
You think I have open borders with everyone?
Who knows?
I'm raising some cities. I'm feeling better.
I don't know. My counter response is going to be significant, and it's going to start next turn. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how many cities we raise.
Is that a rock band though?
No.
Called the Ancient Revolution. Nice.
First of all, I don't know what a rock band is. I'm Zoe. Okay, I don't do the whole culture thing. All right.
Wow.
All right. Well, I just have a. Oh, is that a breathtaking uranium mine? Nice.
Only you would care about how breathtaking a uranium mine is.
Hey man, it gives tourism. Okay.
Hey, it's very breathtaking when the rocks glow. It adds to the ambiance of the nature around the glowing rocks that make you sick.
Yeah, I heard it's a great place to just to chill out and relax.
Wait, is that Manhattan Project to just enhance the national parks? Why the nerdy?
Wait, what?
You're trying to make everything more green?
Green. I like green. Oh, pink's okay too.
Or pink is the winning color, maybe. It was JJ's donation that might have started it all.
True.
I still have 6 things to repair in one city from that tornado like 5 turns ago.
Goodbye, kaboom!
What?
I single-handedly shot. Like my boats have very high bonus attacks, and I just used it.
Very, very high levels of cheatery.
Yes. Also, don't forget the high levels of cheatery. Oh my goodness! If I didn't have cheating, how would I even try to win?
Wait a nerdy, guess what? All my cities are also now connected by railroads.
Nice.
I'm the rock band jingle. Who's doing it?
Me.
I feel like if the rock band's not in your empire, you shouldn't have to hear the jingle.
I think that was the goes to 11, which means you do actually have to listen to it.
You have to listen twice as much.
If I ever get like captured for information about anything, someone could just play that rock band jingle a single time and be like, you know what? Have it. I will talk.
I'll tell you everything you want to know. All the
Is that a
making stuff up. Is there a robot trouncing around? Is that what I just heard?
I think we'll be testing my knowledge in anti-air here soon.
I don't know about
hope
anti-air. I think you
it's
have a
very
giant
soon.
foot coming for those cities.
Oh.
A giant, very big.
So it is amazing that you control Mexico. Like it's so cool the realism though in a way.
Roman Holiday, you don't know how disappointed I was when I read my Manifest Destiny was like you have to control all the land above Mexico City. And I was like, oh, okay, Mexico City's in the game. And then I rolled up and it wasn't in the game. And I was like, gosh dang it.
Oh, hey, guess what? You know what's in the game now? Mexico City.
It can be if you imagine it. I've heard.
Ursa, you have to rename it to Mexico City now.
To be fair, the specific wording of your objective was where Mexico City would spawn.
Yeah, I did. I saw
that. So it's a reading comprehension issue.
Yeah,
it's not
It's all my fault.
Fancy way to say skill issue.
You need to read all the words next time, Wait Nerdy.
I am technically correct, which we all know is the absolute best kind of correct. And
yeah.
I should wear glasses and just go, actually.
Oh, good lord.
All right, Lumbago, if you settle that city and it takes those 2 tiles out of my empire after your encampment is allowed to be next to my city center, I'm going to be so sad.
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. What am I trying to settle?
Yeah, you have a settler. You're going to settle the city. I hope you do. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, good. I would have been very sad.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, no, right? No, I don't have any culture bomb or anything like that. No, I just did it because the space is available and I got nothing else going on here. I feel like Nerdy's gonna win this, so I'm just gonna probably start wreaking havoc for no reason. So just
Chaos. Chaos.
You know, even if Nerdy does win, I'm still down to keep playing after the victory condition because I'm having a lot of fun with this game.
Are you? I like that it's like 2 gives in a row that the culture win is what.
He beat me to it. I told him that was what the plan was, and then he just beat me right to it.
Damn, Bradley, is this a war?
I don't even have any boats, man. I have no choice.
Yes, BB.
Take him out. This is the meekest war of all time, but we gotta try.
There's one ship.
Hey, shh.
I mean, I already found it.
The one ship. It's the last ship. It's the only ship.
A settler was captured from my. He captured. Carl stole a settler.
Yay!
Oh my god!
That was a preserved settler. No.
I've started using my rock bands in his territory.
Thank you. That's actually really smart.
Yeah. I'm gonna slow him down slightly, everybody. Just slightly, unfortunately. The best I could do.
We appreciate you, okay?
Yeah, thank you. It's good to feel appreciated.
We all salute you. Anything to stop Nerdy. No, I'm joking.
Anything short of not attacking Zoe in some parts of the world, they will do to stop Nerdy.
What does attacking Zoe have to do with stopping Nerdy?
Yeah, I agree. You know what? You're right. Your logic is sound.
You guys are fighting the wrong enemy.
Nope. You gotta understand the SAS mind, okay?
I'm having flashbacks to 2022. And
yeah. This is the exact opposite.
And what happened?
When there was one player that was like obviously gonna win, and like no one wanted to attack them.
No one, and like even McWhiskey was like trying to rally.
The horse lady, and we're going to come rescue her. And he came and like gave my capital back to me.
And that was how weird.
Yeah, I remember that because he was destroying my entire empire, and it was the worst I ever got beat in a game of Civ. And at the end, I watched his VOD, and he was doing it no hands. In one hand, a glass of wine, and the other hand, a cigar. And my whole empire was burning.
Thank you, Lage.
He wasn't even hands on.
But what was so funny, a lot of people don't know this, is like when I was like, I will never give up. I'll never surrender. So I like got one little settler away, and like Van Bradley knows this. And as I was going to this island to like, it was my last settler. I was going to this island, and what happened was I was the only one there. But in the way, I ran into him, and he had a little boat out there, and he's like, "It's okay, horse lady. I will come and rescue you." And it was like, it was almost like a role play situation.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit!
Is that new?
He got the green.
Everyone here, there is a 1,000 gold bounty for anyone who declares war on White and Nerdy, paid up in full.
Hey.
I declared war last turn.
Right now, but I can't.
Oh
no! You're just a good boy.
Robin Holiday.
Yeah.
Can you check on the science victory for me, please?
Yeah, of course.
Golden Age War. I declared the war. I did as you asked, Master.
Yeah, I have also declared war.
Oh no!
It's
oh
so
no!
close.
No!
It's so close. Oh.
Everybody jump on the bandwagon.
Ursa Ryan, that was 2 turns from mobile Sims.
Looks like you have a problem going on over on Peanut Shell there. Maybe you want to go pay attention to that.
Over here. What happened?
Like, what's going on over there? Are we playing?
I do see it.
Listen to this, Ozo. Would you say that Borderline and I are playing a bit of a shell game?
That will not be forgiven.
Can you please promise me that you have 6? Do you have 6 nukes?
Maybe.
6 is
I love how you said that.
Maybe. Six nukes is culturally important on the Civ Give. If you have 6 nukes.
Great significance.
Enjoying annihilating your fleet, Sassy. Oh, yeah, you have no idea how much pleasure it's bringing me.
Sounds like a little too much there.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm attacking 102 against these boats. 102. Boom.
I know. I don't know how your ships are so much more powerful than mine. It's
I learned the math. But yeah, it's a combination of history and being able to have a good well, it's history and admiralty. All my boats get like a +3, and it's the thing with boats. All things being equal, every plus is huge. Okay, I'm also the oligarch. Right? I'm also fascist. All of these things heading up. Okay.
Fascist.
At least you're honest.
Wait, I have a sound for that. Hold on.
Oh no, don't no.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
god. Oh my god.
Leave the call. Yeah, he's
Let's not
gone.
play that again.
Yeah, he's been banished for playing that.
I banish you to the black hole.
Bro really said.
Oh. Oh my god.
Now, I do give you that Vietnam's bombing of my city is not good. But also, there's nothing that is coming to get it, which is like, okay, well, good for you.
That's what you think.
Well, I'm now turning all of my boats, and I am going to show Vietnam why I know a thing or two about shell combat.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh man.
Run, Sassy.
that Buddhism
Run
is going
back.
down. It's
Oh
going
my
down.
goodness.
Run back to your little empire. We will
That's
never
rude.
forgive what you did to Tiny Shell.
Ursa Ryan logic.
Monster.
You can't win a culture victory if you never existed in the first place.
Ah!
Who even is USA?
I have something big to share. Someone just donated $1,000.
Holy cow!
There you
Wow.
go.
Wow.
Chat's gonna be so happy as well for the giveaway.
Amazing.
All right, so we made the giveaway. If you haven't yet, if you've done it already, don't do it
That's
again.
anonymous, I tell ya.
Anonymous,
so-
don't do it again.
And so I'll go in here. We have 88 entries. Everyone come into the Civ Show Twitch chat and put in the exclamation point Civ giveaway. And I will pick out a winner in the next 2 to 5 minutes. I'll let you know when I'm doing a countdown.
Hey,
so I want to
Ursa
clarify
Ryan, you want to know
something.
how much
I
you
do
dropped my
not run
tourism?
away. I do what's called a tactical retreat. So you need to take that back. Or we're not besties anymore.
Oh, this time, Sassy? No. Oh, not this time, Sassy. Not this time. This time, I will give you a tactical assault, and we'll see how that works for your tactical retreat.
But what about us being besties?
Oh, we
What
are.
makes you
This is
sad?
me respecting you too much to let this slide. What were you saying, Nerdy? Were you giving me praise as well?
No. I was telling
No.
Ursa Ryan, I had 2,000 tourism per turn last year. Last turn. I now
Last
have
year.
200.
Last year. Oh my
did
god!
you? Sorry, I was. Oh yeah.
Literally all
I
of
thought
the
that city might have a bit of tourism to it.
Yeah, before we do the giveaway, I just like to read some of the comments from some of the more recent donations. So, Planktonic says, "Love watching Ursa Ryan. Love watching Michael Cast. Love you guys. Do this every year."
We do.
Anonymous says, "Thanks for your work putting on a Civ Give. A love letter farewell to Civ 6."
Yeah, it really has been.
ECH says, "May all your Holloway hopes stand the test of time. Thank you all." And then Space Cowboy says, "Keep up the good work."
Oh my god! They're trying to make us cry on air, everybody. It's clearly what the tactic is right now. They want to see some tears.
All right.
Well,
so last minute before I pick a winner.
Keep those entries coming in. We've had quite a lot of entries.
Keep spying.
Remember, we're giving away a Civ 7 Founders Edition copy, and thanks again so much to Firaxis for giving us 10 copies of Civ 7 for this last hurrah of Civ 6. Thank you so much.
Guys, you know what the actually sad thing is? I had the merchant that gave you like extra 25% tourism for trade routes to other civs, and you all declared war on me, and it actually it was really bad.
Well, you know, White Nerdy, I think this really shows that, well, you're not TGM. You couldn't do it.
Come on,
okay.
Nerdy's a pretty good player. Nerdy's a very good player. I'll defend him.
No. Yeah, I'm not saying that he's not a good player. I'm saying that he's not TGM. So, obviously.
Man. All right, I'm gonna pick a winner in 3.
Chat, get your entries in.
1. Picking a winner. The winner is Fire Pepper Tangerine.
That is an awesome name.
What a name, yeah.
Congratulations.
It sounds like a cocktail.
Maybe it is.
Also could be a cocktail.
I'll make it at Civ 6 and cocktails night.
Yeah, I think we have to
Pepper,
now.
what is that? A fire, like a little bit of fireball's got to be in there.
True.
Is there like a tangerine liqueur?
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of how you would make.
There's a liqueur for everything. Okay. Like even
I'm not a
flavors
bartender.
that
I'm just trying to make a fun thing.
There's probably flavors that are only present in the terrible jelly beans are turned into liqueurs.
I would like to let everyone know I will not be voting for Ursa Ryan as a despicable act. I thought it was a rather sensational act.
I can't believe I submitted
I will be passing on this promotion.
While he is actively setting nukes in cities.
What sort of despicable act could you be talking about?
Hey, Derek,
Wow.
thank you so much for that resub.
Dude, Ursa Ryan, the bait too. I went after that GDR and I killed it.
Oh, it worked.
But I
You
still
did
just
kill it.
lost
Yeah,
all my
yeah,
cities
yeah.
anyways.
Oh, I was so pleased. I was like, I need to faint because my aircraft carrier has 15 health.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. This. Oh my goodness. You get attacked from every direction.
Peppermint! I see your Byron's here. That's awesome.
Yeah, so how that aircraft carrier survived is a mystery, to be honest.
It had no right to. It had no right to.
Oh my god, Borderline Scouts here pillaging.
Can Fire Pepper Tangerine please chat?
Stand up. Peppery thing. Please stand up. Oh, I see what you're doing.
Actually cracked all together.
Borderline.
She raised your city. Unbelievable. No mercy.
No
mercy for the tiny ship.
mercy. Why is Sassy here? Sassy!
What? What? This little scout, it's harmless.
Oh my god, she's gonna pillage my oil.
That looks like a little preserve over there. I think it needs to get wrecked.
I think that
I am
rig over
literally
there
cat scouts in the background pillaging my oil and aerodromes.
Hey, I have now cleared. I am clearing the re-entries, so now you guys can go back into the Civ Give giveaway. So if you've done it already, please do it again, because I have to clear it after each time manually.
But no, for Ursa being held accountable for the nukes, I thought they were delightful.
Thank you.
That's not how the
I
World
thought they
Congress
were
is supposed to
Christmas.
work.
I feel
That's
like
not
the
how
game...
windmills work.
There's some kind of Ursa obsession here because I see Go Ursa Go, Sal Urso. It's an
Oh.
Ursa minion.
It's
Ursa is the
Ursa
kindest
This
the
is
person
what
Rider.
ever.
happened for Van Bradley. He did the same thing to Liege. He's just like, please, 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 Liege, you're so amazing.
Both
Hey,
failed.
look, if
Wow.
you can't beat him, join him. And I would like to say it's an Ursa Nomenon. It's a Chapel Roan reference. It's a great tune, and I just want to be on the right side of history.
You are so
On the
you're
right
so
side
gonna
of history.
regret that borderline. Oh my gosh.
You need to
Here
make
comes the
his
pain.
Yeah,
All right.
I was trying to figure out why I couldn't pillage Nerdy's harbor with the privateer. It's Spain's harbor now. I was like clicking.
That's right.
I was
Carl, I
clicking
got-
so
I got planes
confused. I was
too.
like, why can't I move my? I checked if we were still at war and everything. That's so embarrassing. That's
Guys,
so
you know the
funny.
best part is I like literally this week had a whole thing where
Yay,
it's like,
borderline! You did it! Love it!
I am,
Oh my
I
god,
am
why are you shooting me?
be
I'm
long
not even,
enough,
like-
bringing
What the hell?
all
He's shooting
of my
me.
fury.
Good job, borderline! Woot woot!
Devil hath a name, and it is
This has
borderline.
been the example of a beautiful alliance.
Next giveaway will be at 18,000, so everyone knows.
Ursa, I just realized my government has been
Love it.
dislodged this entire time. I've been fighting you without a government the entire time.
What I would like to say for our winners, so I still have Nonverbal Poem and Fire Pepper Tangerine. I've been trying to get a hold of them to give them the code. I can't get a hold of them. I'm going to put in our Discord in the chat if you could join our Discord and find me. Oh, it's me, Nonverbal Poem. Yeah, right.
All these people trying to trick for the key.
My name is also Fire Pepper Orange Tangerine.
Yeah, that's my second account. Yeah.
That's my name too.
I go by Van Tangerine on that one.
Yeah,
I would love a copy of
I've
Civ
heard
7.
that. I've heard that. Look,
Wow.
what is this? Limbago is coming to war with me.
Now the
and-
chat. Now the chat's going like, I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus.
Byreem's taking.
I'm not doing anything. I'm an agent of chaos. I don't even know who am I at war with? I don't even know.
Wow.
Everyone, because
Yeah,
they're all at war with me.
as you're
'Cause
moving your
everybody's at war
units
with me.
onto my
Nobody's
theater
actually at war
square,
with
I'm
me.
sure it's really confusing.
Pardon me?
Nothing. I'm just poking.
Well,
fun
I
at you.
just missed what you said. Yeah, sorry. Nah, we're having fun,
Oh.
right?
Oh yeah, we're having a great time.
We're
Bring it
having-
on. Pillage,
Maybe
destroy,
too
have
much
fun.
So I guess it's safe to say I wasn't the first one to get Manhattan Project done for those extra victory points. That was my secret objective.
No, apparently not.
Was not meant to be.
I just like how my secret objective did not have that much faith in me. Like that's a lot of faith to be like, get the Manhattan Project done first. My goodness.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
Mine's like build 2 encampments and put a couple forts between them. I'm like, that's achievable.
Oh,
I haven't done it yet,
I-
but that's more
I had
achievable.
that one for a split second. When Roman sent it to me, I was like, dude, I already placed all my encampments. I can't do that.
Shh. Okay.
Oh no, we got a desync. I have a note here that says read a.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
What?
No!
It only took us 140
I
turns.
mean, guys,
We did
is there
well.
any question
Really
about
good,
who
like,
we're
wow.
CCing to right now?
I just
Wait.
think like it just shows that like maybe you just need a couple of people to parsec and it's
Yeah.
okay.
No,
Well,
yeah.
is it okay? Is Riddick sick? Are we okay? Like, are you playing?
I'm loading back in.
Okay, okay.
If it happens
wait,
again,
should we keep playing? I assume we would pause. So
Well,
No
I would hope
pausing?
you guys are pausing.
yeah,
I
right?
would really hope there's a pause.
Is somebody
I mean,
pausing?
I don't know.
No,
if
no,
it really
we
affects
don't need to
anything.
pause. We
Yeah,
don't need
I'm
to
back
pause.
in.
He's back in. He's back in.
I'm back
Alright,
in.
you're
Unpause, please.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, I got you. All right, good deal.
Okay. No. Whenever someone desyncs, 9 out of 10 times it's usually me.
Do you still play on a laptop?
You think I've gotten a new computer between last week and now?
I do.
Yes,
I think so.
for the Civ Give. What do you
Yeah.
mean?
It's a Civ Give. If you get invited to Civ Give, there are certain things that are
got an
expected.
upgrade, dude. Why didn't you?
What do you
like
mean
going
you
for the
did?
winning, you know? Best suit, best tie, best everything.
Your finest tailored suit for the Civ Give, I've heard.
Oh no! No!
Is that another nuke?
Wait, is that
was me! Oh no!
You're
That was,
welcome,
like, all
PB.
of my units.
Oh no.
Go, run in, yeah!
Oh no!
What's going on? I don't know what's going
No,
on.
chat.
Oh,
I got
PB.
nuked.
Oh,
I got
PB, is that
nuked.
you?
So sorry.
Did PB get nuked? Is that what's that
No,
word?
I got nuked.
Oh, okay. So it's not irony. Okay.
No, but it was to help PB's invasion.
nuked?
It nukes all
Riddick.
Riddick's troops, and then PB
That's what
could
you gotta
push
do.
in.
Oh no!
Who nuked him?
Ursa, I see.
I think it was Ursa.
Yeah, and
Ursa!
Oh, God.
Excellent! Good job, mate. Cheers.
Before it was a massive stalemate in their war, but now all the troops have been nuked. It's very, very one-sided.
Oh god! Oh god!
We shot through this wall by several turns.
Oh my.
I have to say, PP and Ursa, that's been the dream team the whole game.
PB is like the
I can hear his
best
cackling.
wingman.
Honestly.
I can hear the cackling. It's
Wow, imagine if you guys were wingmen from the very start of the game. That'd be
Represent
crazy.
Team Sass too.
We had a big bust up to get to this point. You really should have that war we had in the Mediterranean was disgusting, and it was just it's horrible.
After that.
Ursa, I just I lived in England for 10 years and I just love your accent and everything you say is just chef's kiss. Love it. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Such wonderful commentary. And I'm very amused. I've got my champagne out, so I'm doing great.
Nice.
Don't worry, Ursa can send you some beans and toasted in the mail if you want as well.
Nerdy, I can't believe you killed my scout.
Get out of
I know,
here.
right? My poor scout with its cat.
Nerdy, how
Did someone
dare
say get
you?
out?
Cried out.
Warmonger Nerdy.
Oh my goodness, guys.
More great generals! More great generals!
That's pretty funny. I'm voting for that.
No coal plants!
I mean,
no
my
coal
war is
plants.
already over, guys. I don't know.
I'm gonna vote.
Have I been muted this whole time?
Yes, you have. We have.
Oh my god,
So
guys!
you want me to get
so
Diplo? You want me to have a
I'm so
Diplo
sorry.
because I'm the saddest person in this game right now?
I wonder why you're being so quiet.
And that's
Yeah,
why you deserve it.
I would vote that
there
you're the
you go.
sweetest as well.
Aw.
You can't be the
You're the
saddest.
sweetest. You've been the sweetest, and you've been in a difficult position. And cheers to you, girl. You know I love
Oh,
you.
having a great time.
I just want to say you
Hey,
can
Rob-
so Limbago. You can so see from previous years. You got it, getting it. Yeah.
But
Ooh, World Fair. Let's have a World Fair with World War. This sounds fantastic.
yes, okay, I love it. And then
All
how
right, guys.
about wait? What do we decide for the global energy treaty? A or B, and what type?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna ban the
I
production
think
of.
the exoplanet expedition is counting down. I don't know if we're getting to any of the things.
Well, that's what you do. You got to get everyone on.
Yeah,
what
but I
you're
gotta
doing
get my Diplo
as a
points and randomly
distraction.
win, even though nobody expected it.
And then
Ursa-
Ursa's 1 light year away from winning. What? No,
25.
One per turn.
one per turn. Okay.
Oh, I was about
So-
to ask if he had Warlord's Throne, but no, not quite. That would make more sense.
Oh my god, I got Warlord's Throne and I only captured one city and it was
Nice.
PB's capital, which I didn't even get to keep.
All for me.
All right, well,
Oh,
hey guys,
Iris.
guys, if I can have the mic for just 1 minute here, as Ursa Ryan continues to nuke and raise my cities, I do want to actually shout out. We have raised $2,000 on this stream so far, and with my running challenge, that means I have to run a 20-mile run in order to complete the challenge. However, you guys know I started bartending this year at a fantastic bar called the American Legion, which is a veterans club. And they have decided to also add a very generous $1,000 donation to my Civ Give drive as well.
Wow.
Meaning I have now
Nice.
raised
There you go.
$3,000 and have to run 30 miles in this running challenge.
that's more than a marathon. Nice.
That's more than a marathon. That's I actually hang on. How many is that in
Congratulations!
kilometers?
I can't wait to see all of the videos of you jogging.
The running has to be all at once, right? Start to finish.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, are you really doing a running challenge like all at once?
The idea, because every year I've raised around $16,000-$17,000. I'm like, oh, okay, so I'll run like 16 or 17 miles. Nope, I now have to run an ultra marathon.
Oh my gosh.
And they said you can't do this on any type of flat track. You need to go run hills for their section of the 10 miles. I might be changing the running challenge a little bit to being like running loops on a 1 mile loop in a park to like actually designing like an ultra marathon course in my local city and like showing off the city as well during the video, because that would do way more service to showing how far that run actually is.
Can you like spell out nerdy with your running? you know, like the people do on the geographical map things.
Y'all, I'll give you the Strava kudos after you're done your 30 miles.
Yeah, you get a
By
virtual
the way,
kudos.
that is 48 kilometers for those that are non-freedom units.
Non-freedom units.
I always love when people say freedom units.
Freedom pride.
Yeah, I feel very free here, guys.
Did y'all see the Nate Bargatze SNL skit with the George Washington and the temperature and the money units and everything?
Pretend we haven't.
So,
oh no, that's a nuke, isn't it?
Curse Orion, I sunk your aircraft carrier. Hey!
There was another nuke.
Your battleship. Sorry, that's what I heard in my head.
Yeah, I heard it too. I totally heard it too.
From the chat, text Rich, what's the Civ giveaway command for? We are giving away copies of Civ 7 Founders Edition. Someone said Legendary Edition. It's Founders Edition that we have.
Yeah.
In fact, we are now above 18,000.
Does that mean we get to give away another one?
Yes.
Yay!
So right now, again, about 2 minutes or so. Give everyone a chance. If you've already done it, don't worry about it. It's ! Civ giveaway. It's in the title of the stream. So I will be also just make sure you have your whispers open so I can give you your code. Okay, so your whispers have to be open because I can't do it otherwise. So make sure your whispers are open when you win, so I can give you the code.
Chat's getting their donations in. Amazing.
Why do I get declared war on again?
There's no end to the wars, Nerdy. I'm at war with like the entire planet right now, except for Van Brandt.
Why are you at war with the world?
You have this innocent laugh that's manically evil on the end of it. Like it starts out really sweet, and then it's like,
It's almost like Sideshow Bob's laugh.
oh my
Whose
god,
laugh?
you're right.
Because his laugh usually starts like he just goes
nerdy. Okay,
he's just like
It's a great laugh, though. I love it. I'm not criticizing. I swear I'm not throwing sass.
Throwing sass. No, some people just have a very, very iconic laugh that uplifts other people as well, and Nerdy is definitely one of those people.
When he's not crushing your spirits.
1 more minute. We have 100.
Crushing your spirits.
We have 163 entries. 1 more minute.
Nice.
If you got in at the beginning of the stream, I think it was a 1 in 80 chance of getting it. Now it's 1 in 163. So there's loyal viewers potentially getting a reward for their help in raising money for Gamers Outreach. Thank you so much. On spot. You're not allowed to join in. Wait a minute.
Whoa. Let's go. Wait, Nerdy. What did you build in this city? What is that?
Oh, you mean university?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gotta go.
I mean,
it has to be burnt down.
Yeah. All right.
It's gotta go.
Oh no,
It's gone, guys. It's gone.
I do not know.
Borderline.
Lorini,
Fighters are so close.
Yeah, in the chat, Loreni, I'm not sure why the Nightbot did that. Sorry about that.
What did the Nightbot do?
All they did was put one word in caps, and the Nightbot was like, "Are you finished? Stop spamming."
The Nightbot's getting out of control. I'm sorry.
Man, I told you, it's Skynet. From the beginning of the entire Civ Give, Skynet with silicone gremlins have been like taking out all of our technology, and it's just the way it's working right now. So now I just decided just to roll with it. Okay, I will be choosing a winner in 3, 2, 1. The winner is entity_MN. Entity_MN.
Nerdy, you know that person personally, right?
No.
What? You know everybody.
Almost everyone.
Sorry, you ran out of the streak. Oh, I still have like 7 Bean Boozles to eat.
Let's get it done with.
You and me both. They're adding up. I'm looking forward to the after party.
They're just so bad. Why are there more bad flavors than good? I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna go burnt rubber again. Oh my god, it is burnt rubber. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Does it taste like licking a tire?
Even though
yeah, it does actually. It's crazy. I've never licked a tire, but somehow.
Someone rename a city for Nystagmus. I'm like, I'm not even playing the game.
Nice. Oh.
I demand that White Nerdy renames a city. Nystagmus is awesome.
Yeah, he deserves that.
I don't have any cities to give you. They were all stolen from me.
Oh my god. What did you do?
I would have had an open city if Carl didn't steal it with a settler or with a scout.
What did you do?
That's hilarious, Carl. I love
White
it.
and Nerdy, please accept that deal.
It was such a.
You guys think any of this matters?
A singles starting scout. It had
I'm
never
having
been
fun.
upgraded. And it stole a settler, 2 builders, and pillaged a few tiles.
Efficiency.
It was great.
Oh, Riddick, the timer timed it out. I lost it.
It's okay. Did you see what it is though?
Was it a luxury deal or something?
I was giving you 2 luxuries for 1.
I mean, yeah. Sure.
Oh, I have to give it to the irritation that is borderline for these 2 very well-placed Vietnam fighters that are just a thorn in my side.
Yes, I love
Glad
it.
you like them.
I don't. Okay, that was not praise.
Paid off.
That was disgust and no admiration or respect whatsoever.
Riddick acidic desynced.
Yeah, this is the 3rd time. I don't know if you guys want to keep going like this, or if I should leave on a non-desync turn and rejoin back in.
I think it's fine because we've almost finished now.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, why bother?
Yeah.
I mean, the turn rollovers are so long, it changes nothing.
And the turn is so long as well, you know.
I have feedback for that, and I'm gonna come in strong, and I'm gonna lay that sass. Never give up. Never surrender.
Nice.
That's exactly what I've been doing this whole time. We will fight them on the beaches. I don't know how the rest of the speech goes. We will fight on.
You were about to throw down some stats about turn timers, and I was so excited. And I was like, what does she have to say about the turn timers? But it's okay.
We will fight on the preserves.
Okay, let me talk about that too. I'm gonna go on my soapbox. Like towards the end, I hate the turn timers. It's just like my personal beef is. There's nothing anyone can do in this game that's gonna upset me as much as the turn timer.
Are you gonna head out?
All right.
Bursa News, the capital city of Korea.
Very hot for you guys. Yeah, it's been a fantastic game.
Wait, what are you saying about Korea? What are you saying about me? On the spot.
I'm just saying, in before Spain just drops a nuke on you.
Spain? No, you're my friend. What are you
Ursa would
doing,
never do
Spain?
that to anybody.
Ursa, sweetheart.
He's a loving man. He's friendly to everybody.
Just remind me where you are, sorry.
My niece lives in England, and I was there for 3 weeks. It's a beautiful country. And I was there for 10 years. I know that you understand how much I love. I know that you know that I know that you know that you really don't want to do that to me.
Get rid of the Americans.
There we go. Not me.
You know what? I physically don't have a unit near you. You're fine.
Guys, don't worry. I can fix the monument in my capital, and it'll just solve all the problems.
Hey, you'll be pleased to know I
Yeah,
actually
real.
cleared the contamination. I was a responsible nuke person.
Oh yeah, just all the tiles where I could actually defend it are still. You know what? Actually, it's still breathtaking. This preserve, they're irradiated, and still breathtaking. It has the
My
yield.
chat was just spamming, cut down the forest, cut down the forest. It was like,
I suppose it's
Hey, what
breathtaking
happened?
in the way.
No, I see another city's gone.
look, I was just hunting for some tea. Oh, that's all I was looking for. It was just that area of the map. I thought, you never know, there could be some tea in the water. We better be thorough.
Hey, I got tea. You want tea? I'll give you all my tea. I will give you all the tea. And I'm telling you, it's the good stuff. It's Yorkshire Gold.
It's
Oh,
good stuff.
Yorkshire
you
Gold is
can't
the
beat
good
Yorkshire
stuff. That's
Gold.
for
Stuff.
sure. Yeah, it can't be
Yeah,
Yorkshire
it's my
Gold.
favorite. And if I'm gonna sweeten that pot with some Betty's homebrew tea.
That's a pretty good deal.
Twining's Earl Grey, though, to counter.
Okay, so Betty's, like, to be fair, Betty's makes a beautiful Earl Grey that tops that.
Nothing beats Twinings.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Ursa, you got any of those products going off that speeds up the game?
Possibly.
All right, cool.
Nobody
Sorry,
wants the pain to end.
He's getting he's starting on his 30 miles right away. He's got a lot of running to do.
Wait, do we have a single spaceport?
Yep.
Oh my god.
One
is gonna
spaceport?
take
Oh,
turns.
guys, please.
I know.
Wait, who built
Yeah,
Venetian
it's
Arsenal, by the
already-
way?
Someone built that?
Yeah, it was
I did.
Sassy. Yeah.
Ages ago.
Wow.
Ages ago. Ages ago.
Ages ago.
Ages.
Back when boats were only made of wood.
Back when boats were only made
Man,
of
I miss
wood.
those days.
We didn't use this steam-powered bullcrap.
Simpler times.
We used to board the other boat like men, and now you launch cannons from 3 tiles away. What's wrong with you?
Well, I think it's a bit
Oh,
more
guys,
than
I got the
cannons,
merchant that
to
gives
be
another
honest.
25% tourism to Civs I have trade routes with. Oh my goodness, that's so nice right now.
Simpler times.
Let's just go and invest in getting rid of your naval capacity there, borderline.
I would say one ironclad for one city is totally worth that trade.
Yeah. Well, you
What
would
did
say a
you
lot of
do?
things.
Oh my god.
He was
That's
just admiring how treachery is next to godliness, I think was the term he used. So I was like, yeah, you know, treachery. Yeah, treachery. That was the term I used.
What did I betray?
You betrayed me. You betrayed me. Okay.
Oh, Ursa, you could have at least let me kill that other,
You
ship,
cracked
that
his
other
shell.
naval carrier.
Nah.
It's like I can't even.
I had a plane ready next turn.
I think the lesson I learned here, borderline, is that planes are good now. You've shown me that planes are very
Planes are
important.
good.
Yeah, they do
You
a
know
lot.
what's also
a lot.
good is always have an alliance with Sassy. Because I distracted you. Because I
Yeah,
would have to
that was
say,
a
in
good-
the end, I think Borderline and I won the shell game, not you.
That was a good
Yeah, that was pretty good.
distraction.
Burn.
It's a good distraction.
Peace has been declared.
No!
Oh. And there's like nothing I can do. Like I'm oil starved. It's just I just have to.
Oh, sorry, I muted on my
suffer and
mic rather than on
bomb
here. I was saying thanks so
with-
much,
with shells.
Aquarius, for being in the chat.
This is a
yeah,
dumb
I'd love to
war,
know what
but it's a very funny war.
what Spiffing
Yeah,
Brit has to say about
But it's
Twinings.
a dumb war.
I'll have beef with him any day. Twinings
Why
is
are we
lovely.
fighting again? I don't remember.
Long ago.
This time.
Oh, thank you so much, Paisley Trees.
This one was your
Thank
guys'
you.
call.
And enjoy
So
your
wait, Ursa,
amazing
did you give me
Civ
5,000
7
gold
Founders
in that
Edition as
peace
well. You really deserve it.
Yeah, I felt
100%.
No, you're good, dude. That's hilarious. Though.
That is way
GG's,
too British
dude.
of you. I'm gonna take my compliment and take it back because that was being too sweet. Don't nuke me, please. I still love you. Bye.
All right, now I need this settler card and get all started over again.
You still got this, Nerdy. I believe in you.
It was funny because the entire time we went to war, like I had Fascist Legacy with the Democracy card too, so like I had +10, and my government wasn't even slotted in, so none of it was working.
Civmaker, thank you so much. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. I think this is a great final showdown to Civ 6. We've really done a great job with the TSL map, and look at Riddick's Empire. It's come so close as well. Nerdy was 7 turns away from culture victory, and now it's probably
the
going to win.
barbarians are back too. They came with guns.
They have nothing to do with me, I promise.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of red lately.
Yeah, they're just a wing of the Spanish. I'm sorry about that.
Ursa, I do gotta say, like, I was like really like waving the red flags about like this whole Spain game and how like I did not have this game in the bag and it was gonna be really close. And I am just so impressed with how you played this. This is incredible.
Oh, thank you. Honestly, you must have been like within 5 turns.
I think I was within
winning.
10 Taurus of winning.
Yeah.
My chat told me.
I think if I hadn't have put the moon landing up, which I had to rush, like I had to pile production into my city to do that, I don't know if I would have stopped
Between the moon landing and you getting Namadal, it saved saved the game.
That and Kamasi, I managed to run both at the same time for a bit.
Ooh.
So like I was really having to hammer it with Kilra as well.
So killing Zon was amazing.
That was a turning moment. The desert power, the sandworms, they
This
given me
sandworms.
visions.
Well, see, it's funny because like
it was written.
in general multiplayer, usually early war doesn't go well for either player, but you actually rolled over and were able to benefit so much and then snowballed like crazy. So it's like, oh my goodness.
The early war wasn't such a benefit. Like that
Which
war
one?
with PB that I had.
Oh
was-
yeah,
was
probably. No.
brutal.
You should be getting those 21 gold trade routes from the start of the game for sure, but
But it stopped those, and it meant that pretty much my first like for about 11, 12 turns, most of my productive cities were just galley spamming.
You see, that's why I'm surprised you were still able to do all this, because you did all this despite having that early war happen. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was good. The lucky thing was the med was quite a little blockade, so I was able to kind of at least plug it a bit, to the point where it was like crab bucketing. It was like, come on, let's stuff it. And then that navy was able to just sort of get promoted from there.
Crab buckets.
I just wanted to kind of interject for anyone listening to the stream. Again, if you win the giveaway, please allow whispers from strangers so I can give you your prize. I'm still waiting on Fire Pepper Tangerine to let me.
Fire Pepper Tangerine. You want that prize? You gotta rise.
Wait.
Borderline, can I get open borders to get those guys out of there?
From chat, how do you allow whispers? You go to your privacy settings. So you go to your account, you go to settings, it's under privacy.
Where's that nuke?
I just got nuked!
Oh no!
I'm sorry, I don't know why we were at war.
No.
Does anyone remember why we're at war?
against you?
Because you put war in me. She's my ally.
Well,
my
also
only
you
ally.
killed Van Bradley's unit, so I'm fine with that piece. So. Oh my goodness, that was funny though. I just looked up and I'm like, "There's a plane. It's heading suspiciously close to my territory."
Send you reparations.
Oh, my goodness.
Save to the plane, it won't drop bombs on you.
What did I do to deserve getting nuked thrice? I only took one
twice,
capital
but
for
thrice.
like 5 turns that went back.
You see my chat thing?
It's funny
They've
because
been
you
very
haven't.
kindly reminding me that keeping nukes, it's a real drain on your gold per turn. So I can't be having them for too long. You know, you gotta cycle them.
Ursa, why are we at war? What have I
Your
done?
chat is so nice today.
Ursa, there's a policy that lowers the gold. Just plug it in.
I don't
Stop
know.
nuking me. There you go. What do you
Ursa,
mean you
what
don't know?
happened?
Sure you
Building
know.
them. I can't stop building them, and I don't know why. Every time I look away, my city is defaulted to building a nuke. I'm like, no, build a spaceport. Oh no, it's suddenly building a nuke.
He's out of control. Stop him. Stop him.
I didn't do anything here. Okay, I'm just
You know,
trying
you're
to.
sitting pretty in
I
your little
also vote for
like,
Nuke Zozo. He's playing
unicorn
Coupe.
universe, and he has
All right.
caused so much suffering so many times.
Nuke. You should nuke this Korea alliance with Vietnam, coming, sneaking around, raising
Oh.
cities. I mean,
Guys,
come
I
on.
got fascism a couple turns ago. I meant to do this.
Go take those big cities in Alaska.
Sorry, Carl. What? There is some right going off. What?
You should go capture those Coupe cities in Alaska.
I already tried that.
Try again. He's distracted.
Oh my God.
Oh, I think I
Listen
desynced
to
again.
this.
Carl, what happened in your capital?
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, Zozo.
It was like, of all of the cities on this map, your capital had to be up there with just like that, and White and Nerdy as well. But like, that is a cool looking city. With Machu Picchu, got the adjacencies, Hanging Gardens.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's a good looking city,
I
and
tried,
it's
Borderline.
dying
I'm
in
trying
front
to
of my
move stuff
eyes.
here. I promise. I'm trying.
Oh no,
to
you're
help.
doing great. Thank you, Sassy. You're doing
Okay,
great.
I just need everybody here to know that I got nuked, and then Van Bradley came right in and
Oh,
got to me.
what a backstabber. Look
when
at
the
that.
nuke went down, I bought a cavalry. I'm like, I wonder if I can just swoop in one turn and take it. Now I have her capital.
That, my friends, is my capital. So I have. What do I have to do now? Like, I can try to fight it, I guess, right? But
You gotta
like, what's
fight
the other
it.
thing
It's
you
a
can do?
It's like near the end. You gotta fight for your life.
I mean,
Your party.
Yeah.
Fight for your life to
I
party.
just saw.
Yeah,
I've had a rock band sitting in Grand Columbia this entire time. I completely forgot about.
Well, I was gonna say
Oh,
we could
no.
we could declare vassalage, right? All right, I'll just fight it out. You know what? Let's not do that.
True,
I was gonna say we could declare vassalage and then attack White Nerdy with this whole crew, right?
Yeah,
So
come on, be a girl boss.
I can't anyway because I'm his ally. So I think I'd have to like actually like be like put out or something. So
Why am I still at war with people, guys? I send peace deals.
It's neat.
Everybody needs a.
The worst part is your nukes pillage my railroads too. That's
The worst
so
part
sad.
is that your railroads let me jump between your cities so nicely.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
Wow.
That feels like it would burn.
I was very grateful.
I'm
Thank
very
you.
roasted.
Apply cold water to burned area.
Hey, you know the good news is I can actually improve the aluminum that was originally in a national park. 'Cause
Aluminum?
The national park is
Hey.
gone.
Alright, my stream started playing some like dramatic like rap music backing track.
Oh, sorry, Romanella. Yeah, at one point you were muted. The chat was not mentioning it.
Yeah,
I just wanted to-
Nissan was gaslighting me by telling me I was muted when I wasn't muted. I was like, what?
Oh.
Yeah, I was for a
Gas-
second earlier. Yeah, it's true.
Gaslight is such a strong term.
Oh, sorry.
Put some music on. Oh, sorry. I was like, I'm in party mode. Music, yay! Shooting things, woohoo!
That's the first turn in like 20 where I actually made it through all of my actions.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't been doing that for about 40
Yeah,
times.
I would say like at this point we're just having fun. Like turn the timer off.
We're waiting. Well,
No.
the timer is good.
Nah,
because
we need to
it
finish the game.
Ursa could win. Jesus.
Yeah, we want. If
We're waiting on the victory
and ten.
screen.
If we didn't have a timer, we'd be looking at 10-minute turns right now.
Yeah. Honestly,
No, the timer stays on.
we must preserve the timer.
Ursa's going
At all
4 light
costs.
years per turn. He only has to go 25. He should be there like in a turn or two.
Ursa, what time is it over there? Because it's like 4 p.m. over here now.
It's currently 20 past midnight, but I don't think I have it the worst.
Okay.
No, I think we do.
Yeah,
I
how's
think we do,
Michael
Ursa.
doing over there in Romania?
Oh, no.
Yeah, Michael's got it
like 2
worse.
in the morning.
I think he's 1 hour, no, 2 hours beyond me.
It's
so
2
it'll
hours,
be
yeah.
20 past 2.
I just can't get over the fact that I just got a random nuke and a random city raid with my capital.
I do apologize.
Oh no, it's funny. I'm loving it. Like I knew where I was in this game, but now it's just like chaos. Like I was like, I was actually gonna declare the war on Van Bradley before he did it to me. So, but that's what I was alluding at. I was like, can I just be chaotic? And I think he took that as a sign. But this has been, it's really, really fun. I've been very much enjoying this. So, yeah. And if I do have to be someone's vassal, then I'll just go around and nuke my friend Nerdy. Well, I won't nuke, but I'll support the nuking effort. Just kidding.
Wow. Really?
Really?
Wow.
I did the same to you, Nerdy.
Yeah, really, Sassy. Really.
You are being a poopy poop.
Got him.
Go, yes!
Did something just get captured?
Borderline!
Lost my game objective.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Borderline!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Oh, borderline.
Alright. GG, Zozo.
Oh my goodness, sir! Did you give
Don't
me a
give
run
up
for my
yet.
money?
Don't give up yet. Don't give up yet.
Well,
no,
I mean,
no,
I
no,
lost.
no. We don't give up.
Actually, I just mean that I lost my objective, which was 15
Okay,
points.
good. I'm like, No. When you're on Team Sass, there is no giving up. Ever.
I love that attitude.
Yeah.
It's like when you fight Zoe in the game. It's terrible. He never concedes. It's a forever war for 200 turns.
I've been learning how to bottle it up and then release it later. It's a new skill I've acquired.
Oh
I
no.
think sometimes that you fail at it miserably, but that's just me.
Yes. Well, when you're on the Civ show, you fail a lot, and you just sort of get used to it, and then you have to have fun with it. But you know what? If you don't try, you won't fail. But that would mean that you didn't try. You gotta try. Failure is all part of the fun.
Like your attitude, sir.
Thanks.
No, you've done we've done other when I've come on and we've done Navy battles. Your game has improved tenfold. I have to say. You're teaching me lessons, and I don't say that lightly.
Though I tend to be a holistic player when it comes to Civ. I just play. I don't really look at getting good at it. But lately I've been like, maybe I should learn some of the basics of the game. I've been playing this for I don't know, since the beginning. Pushing a stream and stuff. Maybe I'm gonna learn a little bit about how to play the game.
I love how I'm an observer here. I've got this little scientist here observing what is happening between two nations right now. This is awesome. Go PB! Go PB!
I have no idea what's going on in PB land. I'm imagining though that we're very soon.
Matrix Zero is under attack by PB.
Oh,
nice. I have no idea what's going on in PB land either, if I'm being honest.
ADP.
He is pushing through Zulu, and this push wouldn't be happening if some funny British man didn't supply him with 3 nukes. We were having a good stalemate, and then you had to intervene like the coach when he joins the other dodgeball team in gym, and it just becomes so unbalanced.
Only
Why
Americans
would
would bring up dodgeball.
I don't think it's a fair thing to say that a Brit would ever interfere in global affairs. That's just not what Brits do.
Who've never done that?
Exactly.
It's something that should never have been.
You're supposed to let the
Oh, is the era over?
Oh,
You are lucky, sir. I was ready to steamroll.
Are you talking to me?
What's going
No,
on?
I'm talking to Borderline.
New age, he has to make peace.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I have to make peace. You're not wrong.
Ooh, ha ha ha.
Man, wish you were here. Would have been really nice.
Everyone's got to make peace.
Okay. First off, I need PB because, dear Lord, can I please get my city back?
I don't think you have to give cities back to you.
It's gonna flip to you.
I don't think I can stop it from flipping to you.
If that's a reference to what happened earlier, touche. I see what you did there. If not,
No.
fine.
I legitimately can't. Oh, because era flip. Yeah. No, I will just pass it back to you.
Okay, thank you.
No, you got it.
Man,
that was a really fun war, honestly.
That was such a great war.
Hey, Lamego, let's. I
10
got
out of 10.
foxes. Do you want to trade stuff?
Good game, Peppermint.
Sound good?
Good game.
GG.
I'll trade all the things. I am in bad position here, so
Coffee, some cocoa. Let's see.
whatever you need, whatever you can get from this area of the world.
I sent you something too.
All right, beautiful.
What? Why did you all of a sudden get that city?
Roman.
I gave it back as part of the peace deal.
No. I was talking to Borderline. Did I just not pay attention to the treaty you threw at me?
Apparently you didn't.
Okay, well done.
Roman, that means that I have successfully
completed
I
have something for this.
of the Trunning Sisters.
Hey.
What?
Let's write that down.
Well, the thing is,
you did cost me 15 points, though, so I feel like 5 points is a decent consolation prize.
Fine, Borderline, fine.
Who's at it with who's soundboard? Is that you, Riddick? Again.
That is not me this time.
We're so close.
I love how I'm the first suspect when it comes to
You
sound
always
boarding.
are.
I don't use default sound effects, man.
Those
I'm
default
better
sound
than that.
effects come in so good sometimes. Perfect.
And it was very funny when we were playing Among Us and oh no.
Not that again, please. No, for the love of God.
Who is this?
It was me. That time it was me.
I was about to say, it was so funny we were playing Among Us and Nerdy Civ got announced and I played like the American Eagle sound that makes a really loud noise and everybody thought it was you. I watched it back and it was so funny.
Oh, that's because I was doing like other sounds the whole time.
That were pretty similar to that.
No, the one oh, I guess they're gone now.
Excellent play, Borderline. Cheers to that. You're getting your Sassy's holding up her glass of champagne.
Just as a heads up, my waiting screen says waiting for Riddick acidic. Yeah, so we'll have that.
Hold on. It's because I desynced. You got to give me an extra second here.
I don't know. I'm just making sure that we understand what's out. Like, I'm just communicating.
Oh yeah,
right,
I get it.
Carl, is there any reason why you have 666 points?
I saw that too.
Oh, spooky.
Oh, nice, Carl.
Carl Barian? I don't know.
No comment?
No comment.
Sassy and Peppermint have to accept peace.
I thought I did.
Yeah.
What is this P word you're talking about?
I couldn't get to it in time, but I will accept next turn.
I love it that it was PB and me. Like, what? What is this P?
I don't know if there is a next turn. He's going 5 light years per turn, and he's been
surely
going for a
this
while.
is it.
Well,
I
did see
the defeat screen.
Look, I did run out of coal in my city, and then I wasn't able to admit it.
Yeah, you did lose all your traveling last turn. I saw it was on
I lost
light
one
year
turn.
return.
How have you
I think something I learned from this was that I need to build campuses sooner.
You're just not aware. Go, Ursa, go, Ursa, go, Ursa. Yay.
I got really cocky thinking that the science for my unique encampment buildings would be enough to keep up. No, that was not the case.
So is this
nice? It's a good chunk of science. It's only like 1 or 2.
I mean, it is like enough to keep you up early game when you're trying to rush for the MPs, but like after that, you need to build campuses, which I neglected for like an error or two later than I should have.
What is your pingala?
Yeah, it's hard because you have to decide between commercial hubs or harbors or campuses.
Did you
the answer 9 times out of 10 is like commercial hubs and harbors.
Yeah.
You guys remember in Nuke the Preserves last year when I had 1 city left and then I had 1 preserve left and a tornado came in and just finished it and killed everything? That just happened again.
That's funny.
Oops. So this was not the turn when Spain wins. Is it the next turn when Spain wins?
It must be the next turn. He's at 6 now.
Oh, it's hashtag one more turn.
Ouch.
Roman, I don't think I finished a single objective this game. I think I got smoked. Never mind the secret ones. I don't think I finished the public
Hey,
ones
Zozo,
either.
did you accept my piece still?
Let me take a look.
Do any of these expire?
I think you did, didn't you?
Nope. I am now no longer accepting deals without reading them first.
That's a good policy. That's a good policy.
Transfer
Yeah,
all cities.
the borderline effect. Yeah. I learned my lesson.
What, you don't want to give me 500 gold?
No, I don't. I don't.
How about 100?
I'm not giving you any gold. You have to take peace. Okay. I have already fallen for that diabolical trick. I will never forget. The foolishness so demonstrated.
That was amazing.
Is this it? Is this it? Is this gonna be the end screen?
Oh, we going to the moon?
Waiting for it.
Come on, please.
Please.
I'm like, I'm gonna go wait.
Surely you know Ursa. Surely Ursa
Why,
at least knows.
why did I only build one spaceport? Why?
I'm making my own planet with blackjack and you know what.
Only forget the blackjack.
Yes. See, that's what I love about you, Zoe. It's hard to be mad at you. You get all my references.
I think you're one of the few people that can make that statement. It's hard to be mad at Zoe. I don't know.
It's so
There's
hard to be
people
mad
out there
at you.
that
Like,
it's
you,
easy
you
to be
get
mad
my,
at.
like, labyrinth references. You get
Oh,
all of
yes.
I love labyrinth.
Me too.
Ooh, I watched
Especially because I have kids that don't love it. Art.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah. Yeah, one of my kids in particular. There it is! There it is! There it is!
I missed the video. Wait, hang on. I gotta replay the whole video.
I DC. Did he win?
Cheers!
Yes, he won.
2 years in a row.
Why Nerdy got it? Why Nerdy got it at the end?
Sneak attack.
Congratulations!
Wait, what?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Oh my
Congratulations!
I can see the screen.
I
I can see the screen.
I'm winning.
Nice.
The 20, well, winning. I don't know if anybody could win more points, right? But
As we said
Come
before,
on.
guys, winning the Civ Give doesn't mean you win the Civ Give unless you win the objectives. So we have to find out. It may be a bittersweet victory in the end.
He definitely got all the objectives.
That's
right.
It's fine.
Looking at the buildings constructed graph, I actually had the lead for quite a bit before Ursa Ryan came in to Mali and like actually just went. Pew!
You actually did. That's a ton of buildings at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like if I was actually able, like, I don't know where I messed up somewhere. I don't know if I just didn't rush sooner. If the forest fire really messed up my tempo. But I feel like I definitely dropped the ball on that somewhere along the line.
I won't lie. That city's captured graph makes me feel a little bad.
Are you sure about that? But there is a note in there. If you jump back into one more turn to just make sure to let Roman Holiday know if there's any secret objectives that you haven't done.
Yeah, please do. Thank you.
And I'm gonna take a
look at units lost, White and Nerdy.
Oh no!
Units killed went up for who's the turquoise? Oh, Zoe killed a lot of units. Oh, that was you two fighting. Oh, I think I received those war declarations.
Van Bradley, do you remember trading? You know what? The phrasing is extort, right? I was supposed to extort 2 luxuries from somebody that I had previously been at war with or declared war with. Do you remember if you gave me more than 1 luxury? I know I got 1 out of you.
I don't specifically remember, but it's possible that that's true. I wasn't really paying too much attention to it.
I know exactly. Like why would we like really, right? So I'm just that's like a debatable, like, right? But also the word is extort, so I don't know if I had to like force you to trade with me or something.
Yeah, I don't know if you extorted luxuries from me. If anything, we would have just traded for them.
Yeah.
You guys can start tallying that. I think because we got a victory screen, that we give away another copy of Civ 7.
Yay!
So in celebration of Ursa Ryan's victory, tentative victory. I'm pretty sure he got the most points too. But start entering into the Civ Give. It's !Civ giveaway. It's in the stream title. Again, I'll let you know when we're about to draw it. Please, if you win, you have to allow whispers from strangers so I can give you your code. I'm still waiting on one person to give their code to. But everyone else seems to have their code now, so...
Okay,
So
most
did
important
Ursa
question.
Ryan win a copy of Civ 7? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The winner will get a copy of Civ 7, yes.
Oh, that kind of winner. Right.
What was the final score? I had to step away to use the facilities.
That's just about to be revealed.
Oh, they're doing it. Okay, I haven't missed it yet. Then. Excellent.
Yeah.
Can we raid the Civ show? Are you guys doing like an after party where we're hanging out and chatting and stuff?
We can hang out and chat. Absolutely.
Okay,
We
let me
could-
raid you guys because I'd like to like watch what's going on over there. If that sounds
Yeah,
good.
I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah,
I'm gonna read over as well.
We want to,
Oh,
and
wow.
if we want to do
Amazing.
something like a Red Death while we talk about stuff, we could do that too. Or
No.
I would
No, let's
love
just
to
talk.
play Red
No,
Dead.
no, Among Us.
No.
Let's
Aw.
focus. Like we can always do Red Death at some point after some drinks. Because I've got.
Oh
a
yeah,
bottle
I'm
of champagne
21
all
now.
set.
I
I'm
can
gonna
finally
well
drink.
done, congratulations.
So I'm gonna come raid you
No.
guys and wrap up my stream. I'll be right over.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say then before we did the points,
I'm gonna
we
do
want to
the
like do everybody go around and talk. But yeah, do your rating and your goodbyes and everything.
Let's do the giveaway first because everyone's
Yeah,
waiting
yeah.
for that, right?
Give that giveaway. Do it.
Right, so I will be doing it in another minute. So one more minute. If you've already put in the command, it's okay. It's in.
Current score is
Don't worry
actually
about
kind
it.
of crazy on this.
150 entries so far.
Oh wow.
Again, please allow whispers so that I can whisper you the code. It's a Steam code. That's how we're giving it away. It's a Steam code that is good for a copy of the Founders Edition of Civ 7.
Right now in this stream, we have all of the secret military objectives. Hopefully, though, we keep the map still around so we can have a look at it. Don't leave, spectator.
Yeah, don't worry. I was just literally as you were saying that I was putting both at the same time.
So worried. I'm very worried. That's.
I'm hanging in
Beyond.
there as well in case people want to have a look at it on my stream.
All right, this kind of trying to fit both at the same time.
I'll click just one more turn as well.
Oh, I already left.
All right, guys, I will be ending here. We are going to raid over to the Civ Show on Twitch. So let's go ahead, say hi to them. We can do a breakdown another night. It's been a long day though. If you're on YouTube, thanks for being here. Of
So
course.
we're having some questions about the amount of codes. So far we have had.
Oh, actually, hang on a second, because maybe the scores. I don't know. Let's look at the scores. I'll stay online for that.
Yeah, please do.
Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. Great. Hey, great seeing you guys.
Nerdy, you're on a hot mic.
Magic Mike.
That's funny because I had closed Parsec. It is still hot.
Either way, I'm going to be doing the giveaway in 3, 2, 1. The winner is Ranma under a bunch of underscores.
Every time.
So, I hate to be that person, but what about the scores?
I'm
I'm waiting for that too.
all right. Well, I was just double checking all of them. But do you?
both of them right now.
Would we like to do the scores? All right. So, in a very very honourable last place, but they played a pivotal role in the in the winner, we have Peppermint Butler. It's amazing to have you back on the Civ Give, causing chaos.
Let's go.
With 5 points.
A damn good fight.
Let's go. No, that was some good fights. I was down. It was sad to miss my second seller, but I'm sure he went off to a good home.
You did a
Peppermint,
great job,
I know you and I have never
PB.
interacted before, but bro, you and I gotta play each other more. That was good.
It was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Point in this, everyone was like, dude, Zulu, you're gonna get stopped by Peppermint. They were right.
At least, yeah. It was it was hard. I would have gotten rolled if it weren't for Ursa stepping in and being the
True.
big parent here. But
that Ursa
but
clutch did help.
There's the big Ursa clutch, big time for sure.
Yay, Ursa!
But
It was helpful to me as well. No, you were amazing, great sport. Thank you very much. I love the war we had as well.
oh, that was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I missed my Pantheon, lost my settlers. Like, you know what? I got something else I could do if I wanted. But yeah, I think we turned it to a very fruitful alliance.
We did. Thank you.
Yeah.
Unleash harnessing the power of nukes together. I've never seen it done so well.
Perfectly fantastic.
Especially when it annoys Riddick, that makes it a lot more fun. Now, Sassy Gamer Lady, next on 8 points. Thank you so much. And again, what a beautiful alliance you had as well.
I raised 2 cities.
Oh, did you?
Okay.
Oh, I did say to submit them to me.
Fundraising today.
I did say
And
to
a lot
submit.
of money. Cities and money, both of them.
Entertaining and raising money to worry about.
That's much more important. Yeah, fair enough. Than this weird point system we came up with.
Did you like that sass I just threw? Because
I liked it.
There's more.
Well, in that case, joint next is Carl, and oh, actually no, sorry, we actually went past Van Bradley. Well, sorry, Van Bradley, you're on 7 points. What a game you had as well.
That was fun. I had a good time. What a wonderful treat to be a part of the Civ Give again. I love the game. I love the challenges. I love that the online connection hung in long enough for us to get a victory screen.
That is also very cool.
And as always, I just so appreciate the opportunity to come on with a bunch of awesome people and get together as a community to raise a lot of money. I can't think of another game that does this with their community and has the community organize something like this, so I appreciate it. And thanks again to 2K for Axis, Carl, and all the rest for participating and supporting the community when we do this. So yeah, thanks everyone.
VB, we're gonna run 1-on-1, 1v1 one day. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen.
You got it anytime.
The weird spawns.
me, bro.
Were actually the weirdest spawns. I love it.
And thank you so much, Van Bradley, for playing as well, and for making everything green. Yeah. All right, moving on. In joint next is Riddick Acidic and Carl, who actually would have got another 15 points, but if Zoe hadn't burnt down his city, because his objective was to never ever lose a city, and he lost it just at the end to Zoe.
Let's hear from Riddick first, and then
My
Carl.
goodness, that's
It
amazing.
was literally one turn. If I could have held out one turn, the arrow would have flipped and you would have had to make peace.
That is heartbreaking. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, that embarking superpower, I was able to leave the water, leapfrog out of the water, and take that city.
And Carl, can I just confirm that? I don't think it's gonna make you feel any better, but if you had actually held on just a few more turns, it would have been enough points to come second place as well.
That should definitely count for me for something. But no, let's hear from Riddick and then Carl about just general
Yeah,
consensus
please.
and
Me
Riddick.
first or Carl first?
Go Riddick, and then Carl.
Okay.
You were first.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I feel like I dropped the ball, but like after Zondax just got like destroyed by Ursa, having to hold the line between you two, while like I'm glad I didn't settle naval. I'm glad I didn't have to fight you guys there, but that land war, that was good. I've been itching for some good land wars for years, and you guys brought it. Thank you. That was good. I hope to bring more planes next time.
for my part, you were an amazing opponent. That was great fun. Thank you.
I'm glad I could offer some good opposition.
Oh no, you have my number.
Yeah, to be honest, it was ridiculous. Oh, any takers?
I'm reaching for the soundboard after that.
Yeah, you can kick me out of the Discord as well. That's fine. All right.
Good job, Riddick, on a first time in something like this. I think beyond the occasional potty mouth, you were very entertaining, and you rolled with it with the blows, and that's always super fun. So it was very fun playing with you.
I mean, it helps when you go in knowing you're probably gonna get nuked for the things you pull. I deserved every last nuke with what I pulled.
The first person honorable enough to admit that.
Dude, when you steal 2 settlers, you gotta own up to it.
I forgot you did that. Oh my god.
That was disgusting. I thought I had so much tempo from that.
Riddick, do you know how many turns I spent building that settler after I missed my Pantheon?
How many?
9.
Oh,
in online speed. There's a 9-turn settler. Stealing
what's funny
at my capital's borders.
is my scout, like, my plan with a scout was to find you to get the boost to riding, and then there just happened to be a settler, and I had 1 more movement left, and like, yoink.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Alright, Carl, you go.
Yeah, this was an awesome time. Last year, I attacked Sassy, and she had every right to get some payback this year, but it was awesome being friendly neighbors with her, and we enjoyed plotting together against Zoe, who was also an adversary of mine last year. We had a pretty good war, so it was fun to be back in cahoots with the 2 of them. I had a great time. It was great to raise so much money for this event. Thank you all for having me and letting me play with you.
Thank you, Carl.
Thanks, Carl.
Thank you,
Carl.
Sorry, I'm back.
Thanks so much, Carl.
Dang, I missed
My
Carl's
pleasure.
speech.
And while I did lose my capital to Zozo, I did raise several of his cities. So.
Yes, you did.
Finally putting the raising and raising Zozo.
That's why I'm named Raising Zozo. It's a challenge.
It's
so
actually
well
because
Zozo.
In the future, Carl burned his city. It was named. Yeah, it was time travel.
Who's next?
All right, I just switched the music to euphoric because I think it deserves that.
Okay, all right.
All right, next. Well, Sassy Gamer actually had lady actually had more points when we realised the city's raised, but yeah, that's already done. So next is, I believe it is Yuzo.
Me?
Oh, joint with Nerdy. You and Nerdy joined together on 20 points.
All right, I'll let Nerdy go first.
Not cool. And I missed the time you talked about me, but that's okay.
You can't this is a time to stay.
Yeah, I had a ton of fun, guys. We were so close. It was probably one of my favorite multiplayer games so far. I've been trying to pull off that Golden Gate Reina city strategy for so long, and to get so close yet so far.
How long have we talked about it in each other's streams,
Years,
Nerdy?
dude.
Like
Since my
actual
first
years.
Civ Give.
Actual years, but now we know. Now we know.
See, it's funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. My government. You don't get any benefit for your policy cards if you have a policy card slot open, and it's like, oh, I didn't have any of my plus 10 combat strength because I didn't have fascist legacy or the democracy defender card, and Ursa pulled a fantastic feint maneuver by lining up troops on the southern border, and then went for the actual city, the Reina city that he knew was where all the tourism was, and he knocked me down from 2,000 tourism per turn to 200 in 1 turn. It was amazing.
Oh, is that why you didn't win culture?
Yeah, he raised my one big city.
Goodness.
All the tourism
I was
was in
too
one
focused
city.
with all the tanks on my border. I didn't know what happened
wait,
over there.
the
That's
Golden Gate
crazy.
City got raised?
Yeah, he raised the Golden Gate City with all of the tourism, with a film studio giving 100% tourism on top of everything. And the only thing is,
to see that VOD. Oh my goodness!
Is it the most ridiculous Civ game of all time?
Dude,
it has to be.
Really,
Nutty, you were 7 turns
never
away.
felt filthier.
So,
Yeah,
so I know,
so
I
close.
know, I know we're winding down and everything right now. I just want to let chat know because they're asking in chat a bunch of times, right? So, we did say that the winner of the Civ Give was going to get a code. The other ones were going to be given away. We still have 2 codes to give away.
Oh, chat.
All right, guy, you gotta hang out.
So,
we haven't given them yet.
All right,
Your loyalty's
go
paying
ahead.
off.
I
We've
said
got-
everything I wanted to say. I had a great time. Ursa Ryan, GG's. I did the move. I declared a war with you, not knowing how it was gonna go, and it went okay until you came back for round 2. So thank you so much.
I will admit that the turn you attacked me was the turn I got steel walls. Had you
No
been one
way!
turn before, I would have been in serious trouble.
No, I was there. I waited a turn because I got greedy. I wanted full movement to be able to swoop in and be all scary. I waited 1 turn.
Yeah.
I could have shot you the
One,
turn
it
before.
was that turn, and you blindsided me. I did not see you, so you had
The
to jump
jump
on
wouldn't
me.
have mattered if you didn't.
What's the rapid deployment quote? It's like a something plan executed today is better than a perfect plan executed 2 weeks from now.
Or
so true.
Great is the good is what is it? Great is the enemy of good enough.
Nice, yeah.
Or
absolutely.
perfect is the enemy of good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't let
Hmm.
perfection be the enemy of good.
Yeah,
yeah. And then I just got worried about I had to 5-foot Zoe at the same time, so I had 2 fronts, and basically I just didn't have time to run my rock bands, and that could have actually finished it for me.
It was more fun this way.
True.
Me? I get to go?
Yeah.
Go Zoe.
Wow. Time for Zoe's epic speech. What a Civ Give. What a year. Let's talk about the Give first. This was I think one of the most fun gives ever. It was such a back and forth, and every Civ show anything, there's always going to be a hiccup, and we had a hiccup, but we went through it, and this game was so much fun. I can only imagine the conversation that was had when folk were deciding based on the ranked ballot system who would play what, and because they going into it they knew that we had to make a fun game, and clearly I think Oceania was maybe 4th or 5th choice, and I was like, yeah, Coupe, sure. But they chose Coupe, I think, for a reason.
Memes.
We had to.
The memes. Yeah, memes.
Yeah.
Just like we gave Nutty preserves.
And I feel that this year with Coupe, I redeemed my previous years. I liked how I pulled together Coupe, beelining right for North America as my second city, I was a nuisance. That was what I aimed to be, was a nuisance, but also I wanted to have that I was a nuisance that could fight. And I did prioritize making sure I got certain naval, got that one admiral that gives you the +3 to all your naval units and all of that. So yeah, I hope I provided a fierce battle. I really liked that Sassy came at me twice. The second time with a vengeance. That was so
Of course.
brilliant.
I couldn't just sit there and not give you some kind of entertainment. Are you not entertained?
I was entertained, and I kind of sensed it coming. Carl, open border, and then clearly you're looking at what are we dealing with here, probing, and and I love that I was able to fend you off that. It's really when you did attack. I actually did have an extensive navy, but it was, it wasn't at the front lines. So you gave me the opportunity I needed to consolidate and then push back hard and show that I know how my bonus is stacked now. And then, the second attack was also brilliant. You guys did so much damage to me, and raised so many cities, but I was able to do that little leapfrog maneuver, and that felt good. It felt then so bittersweet when I didn't look at the dumb treaty. Why didn't I look at the dumb treaty?
Excellent.
I will never let that clever treachery down, Carl Berry, and that was so like such a perfect maneuver to use, because especially like I'm like going through treaties. Oh, I gotta get them done. Okay, I wasn't paying attention, and you totally counted on that, and it worked brilliantly.
Thank you.
And Sassy, yeah, I love our military conflicts, so that was a lot of fun. And Nerdy, that was great. Same thing. You underestimated me. You came in, and I beat you back. And usually you would crush me.
Zozo, you did you had a great game, by the way. I didn't underestimate you. Just I had to try, and that was it. And I was like, Zozo liked the war last week or whenever we warred last time. So I was like, let's just go for it. My troops have been sitting here. So congrats.
It was so good. I really appreciate it. I love now too. I'm looking at the climate, and like you guys, all the nukes you dropped were at like 7. So the Maori are about to be sunken under the ocean. But yeah, in general, this year was a big challenge for the Civ show. We had a lot of repositioning and figuring stuff out. With the exodus of our good dear friend Moy, who we miss dearly. He was in the background, lending advice here and there. But yeah, Nystagmus and I, we knew that we wanted to keep pushing forward and that we'd figure it out, and it was not easy because we had to be very outside our comfort zone, doing things like programming Raspberry Pis and all the rest of it. We met Roman Holiday, and after 15 weeks of him coming back, it became a real asset. And as always with all of this, like our aim this year was we just wanted to make sure we pulled off a Civ Give. Like if we pulled off a Civ Give, we knew that we could push forward. And it was hard, and always we are ambitious. Every Civ Give we're always ambitious. But I love that every Civ Give, we did 18 from a 36, but that's about half, and that's about usually what we do. It's about usually half of whatever goal we set. All of that is, yes, we get the ball rolling, but it's all of you. Like, honestly, it's all of you, like, that your support, and that you gave us the chance to sort of to keep pushing and doing it, and you were there for us, and we really appreciate that. I super appreciate our newest Civ show participant, our backstage man, the wonderful Roman Holiday.
Oh, thank you very much.
a wonderful addition, very helpful. And I love his tenacity. I love how his youth, like exuberance, it comes through, and I love it. And he adds something very tangible and excellent to our little team. Very synergistic. Nystagmus, like my brother, my cousin, you rised above and beyond this year. I don't want to even cry. Like, oh my goodness, you did. You rose above and beyond.
Cry.
Yeah, no. There was a lot of challenges, and Nystagmus pushed through, and he was super outside his comfort zone too.
Did a wonderful job, by the way.
Fantastic job, like such a wonderful job. It is. We say it's like herding cats. Okay, pulling this off every year, it's like herding cats. It was like a super cat jamboree this year. But yeah, it was fantastic. You all came out in stride. We raised over $18,000 for Gamers Outreach. And I think we're stronger because of it. We got to celebrate Civ 6 that we love so much. This game brought us together. We have raised over like $170,000 American for children's charities through the love of this game. Wow. Right? That just coming together and being like, let's do it. And we had hiccups, but we pushed through. We learned some things. It seems like 4 or 5 stable computers was good enough. We made it work.
Really rude. I know that you're like chatting here, but like, I was just gonna my mom's here waiting for me because 15 minutes ago to come pick me up from my niece's
thank
house.
you everybody. Thank you. My hero speech is done. Thank you so much. Well done.
Thank you so much, and especially to Zone Nystagmus, who literally like woke up at 4 a.m. and flew and flew to a land center the day before to make this happen. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, I just get to sit in my room and they go to a land center. It's like, yeah, I mean, I think the Stangwas was even buying people free food. He's that kind. Anyway, on to second place, who actually had a very honorable game. Did incredibly well, but unfortunately, fell victim to Ursa's just incredibly aggressive behaviors. But very honorable second place goes to Zonderskind. So thank you so much.
Woo!
Yay! Wait a minute. My name hasn't been called, so, and I know I didn't get first place because Ursa did.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh, so this list is not in order. So yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. You got an amazing 10 points.
No, I got at least 15.
Oh, okay, wait.
You did fantastic, Lumbago.
Yeah, you sorry.
Hang on. I'm sorry. I might have counted this wrong. So.
No.
I think you needed to use an Excel document instead of a Word document.
Okay, look, we have a table at the top here, but we didn't have time to fill it out. Okay, because it's four
counting on a
tables.
Word document is brilliant. It's the best thing you could do.
This is made on the fly. Okay, look, we've got these other documents with a million other things in them. Okay, all right. Anyway, right.
I'm pretty sure I got all 20 of my objective points. Struggle between central at least one time during the game. Go back to a government you previously had and cause anarchy. Did that?
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah.
Kill at least 3 Spanish units. I did.
Yes, you won.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry. Message next time. Sorry.
have another player join you in a joint war on a different player. I asked you if that one would count.
Yeah,
so I'm pretty sure. So I messaged you
there's
3
too
of
much
those.
to do. That's why you're supposed to message about this. Next time.
This is why she's right now. This is her.
And also got 2 points for Death to the Barbarians. So I should have 22 points.
Oh wow! So you're actually exactly joint with Zombie.
Bro, those were all easy mode objectives. Nah, those don't count. What the?
I mean,
this is exactly what Lumbago was supposed to go because this is like third place or second place, third place.
Second place. That a joint second place. You know what? That is very impressive. You know, you just focus on the objectives and shows how far you can get.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just want to make sure, but 10 points just sounded.
You go, girl.
10 points sounded very, very not accurate. So
it was terribly inaccurate. So thank you for speaking up.
It's fine, guys. Lumbago's already a Civ Give champion, so.
But thank you so much.
It was deliberate.
I don't have time for like a long speech. Like the whole thing is I don't know. I'm like streaming from my niece's house, and I said I'd be done at 6. It's already 8. So.
Whoa. Did you reach your goal? Is the most important question.
My goal not even close. I got a couple $100, but thank you so much to everybody who donated. It was only 500, but I got like 135 or something.
Very important because she can still fulfill her goal if people want to donate because she is going to do what? Tell the chat. What are you going to do?
What was I going to do?
Oh yeah, you're going to dress up as who?
Well, my goal, that was a stretch goal. That was going to be 1K. I was going to cosplay as Shadowheart and play Baldur's Gate 3.
Nice.
She was going to cosplay as Shadowheart, and she would look phenomenal. And if she plays Baldur's Gate 3, I will play with you, and I will be your paladin.
No.
Yes.
You can still donate.
So donate now. That's what, $300?
Pardon me? I can do it it was a stretch goal, but I can do it as the basic goal. So
yeah, but like, what's your main goal? What are you trying to receive?
500.
500. So 500. What are you at right now?
I don't know, like 135 or something. I'm very low for
so
it.
I think we can make this happen tonight, chat. We can make this happen because she looks amazing, and imagine the cosplay. And then I can be there sassy as a paladin. I'm a sassy paladin. We can do this, and it would be amazing, and we would do a full playthrough together. So if you guys want to make this happen, donate that money, and I'm sure we have how many more keys do we have to give away?
2.
2. So make her goal happen. Send the link. People in chat are asking. They want your link right now. You pop that in the chat.
It's there.
Let's make this happen. Make that donation happen, and you know you're going to see she's going to look amazing. I would say hot, but there we go.
Well, thank you all so much. I did not expect that to be quite the send-off, but thank you all for having me again this year. Again, I didn't mean to rush you, Zozo. It's just that my mom's here waiting
I
for
was
me,
hero
so.
posting.
No,
But-
it's okay.
so
Zoe
great,
talks.
though.
Yeah, you have to interrupt him, or he'll.
You do.
Yeah, otherwise we'll still be here tomorrow. To be honest, let's be real.
But I thank all of you so much, especially everybody who participated, our lovely casters, people who are working so hard behind the scenes, Firaxis, of course, all the players, and even the ones who nuked me and the ones who infringed on my territory because they needed rainforest and all that stuff. I forgive you. Just kidding. But thank you all so much. That's actually what happened. I just started objective chasing. Also, kill at least three Spanish units was one of my objectives, and I was just stealing Ursa Ryan's builders, and I messaged them, does this count? And they said, yes, look at it.
Yeah, I made the mistake of saying yes, it counts, and then forgetting to write it down. So there we go.
If it's debatable, whatever. But I just wanted to sort of like say it out of everybody. But thank you all so much again, and I hope that everybody has. Oh, Butterfingers, thank you so much. I hope you all have a lovely evening, and you can still donate. And if we do reach that 500, I'll jump back up on the Discord if y'all are still talking afterward once I get home. But I have to pack up from here, so thank you all so much. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Let's make it happen, chat.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Love you, Limbago.
Anonymous
Love
will be
you
making
too.
a massive donation, I'm sure. He's a very rich person. Right.
That leaves only one person?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one person left.
Who could it be?
Yeah,
It could be anybody.
It could be anybody. We're going to scroll down on the document and see who it says. Oh, wow. It's a certain bear
Instead
with
of all the
70 points. More than double the next person.
Yay!
What do you have to say
thank
for
you,
yourself?
everyone. I apologize profusely for everything that I've done. The actions you've seen tonight do not represent me as a person. You may not find compensation claims against me successful. In all seriousness, thank you very much for putting this on. It's always a pleasure to do anything with the Civ Show. You've put a huge amount of work into this. The fact that it worked, and it worked without flaw, is incredible. And that was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. I'm very tired, but what a load of money we've raised for charity. I think we've gone just over $7,000 on this side, and it's been absolutely wild. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. It's been a pleasure.
Hey, with that as well, I think we can give away one of the codes.
Yeah, I think.
Whoa.
Wait,
Zozo
wait.
had his little speech.
Yeah, I want to hear it from you two.
I stepped away for 1 second, and you just glossed over me like the sass wasn't coming back. However, I waited for Ursa because I know that you're 5 hours ahead, and I totally support you. And I think you're amazing, and I'm so glad to have you here. Thank you for not nuking me.
You're welcome.
Thank you also for not nuking me.
I know I just kind of interrupted there, but thank you, Ursa. You're always fantastic to run this event with. So
I have explanations.
It is my pleasure, and I know that you've mentioned the code a few times, but it would be my pleasure if the winner's code could be added to the giveaway pot. So if you were happy to do that, then it would be a small contribution that I could make towards everything.
Of course, it's your code. You can do what you would like with it. So if you'd like me to give it away, then I'm
Please
more than
do.
happy to oblige.
It would be my pleasure.
I'm sure chat is going to be very, very happy with your decision.
Maybe give it to your YouTube channel that's been watching you.
It's only fair. It's only fair for the wonderful people that put this event on to have that privilege.
you're right.
But I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Wow, thanks, Ursa.
Chat says bear of the people. Chat, they're worshipping you.
Bear of the people. That is a name.
All right, so exclamation point Civ
before the
giveaway.
I also need to take off here. It was a pleasure, everybody. Thank you so much for having me, and hopefully I'll see you all next year.
Thank you for
See you later, Carl.
And I was just going to talk about our alliance.
See you very soon.
Oh,
We get
yeah,
some
that was
rounds?
great, Sassy.
Okay.
And I'm going to
I
disappear as well into the night, into the 1 a.m. air, and find my bed. But it's been a pleasure, everyone. Thank you again. It's been wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Borderline best alliance ever. Not
What?
See you later, all. Good night.
Hey, Ursa, we'll get a rematch here
I'm
sometime.
also gonna hop
Oh,
on.
you know where to
everybody.
find me. You know where to find me.
Good night, everybody.
Night night.
All right,
Hey.
for the chat, I'm gonna choose a winner in 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Sir Smokes a Lot.
I'm so glad I stayed for that. That's funny. I was about to leave, and then I heard you counting down. Like, I gotta hear this.
How many more do we have?
2.
Okay, so why don't you? We'll do another round, and while you're doing that, let's hear from some of our hosts.
I'm gonna reset it.
I'm gonna head
We're not
out.
here from
I
the
haven't
fasting.
eaten like 12 hours.
Yeah,
Have a good
that's
night, guys.
this is for the chat now.
Yeah. No, I know. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you
If we
so
haven't
much,
heard from
Riddick.
Stas, then, yeah,
What a
let's
game
hear
you
from
had as well. The settler stealing. Oh my god.
Yeah, good night, guys. I'll hang out in chat.
Of course, everyone leaves when they know I'm going to talk because they know I'm as bad as Zozo.
There's still 300 people listening in, Sass.
Okay, so a couple of things I want to talk about. Like, I'm going to talk about my objectives. And a lot of my objectives were about, like, attacking someone. So with this Civ, I tried to focus on science, and I knew who my neighbor was. And we decided early that we were like, you know what? We just want to have a chill game. We're going to have an alliance, and we're going to see how things go. I practiced ahead of time, and I went into 50 turns, and I started to realize early game that, like, he was either going to attack me, or I would have to attack him. And, like, the area that I was taking over wasn't fantastic. I will never blame things on a start, because I always feel like that you can overcome those starts. To be fair, but it was a bit rough, and so all of my objectives, I'm going to read them off real quick. I had have at least 3 cities settled by the end of the ancient era, which I did. Leader of technology, which I did or got close to, and have my special unit at least kill at least 5 units. However, it was just like the position I was, and like if I'm in an alliance, I had no one next to me except for Borderline. So if you guys like bring up the map and move where I was, it was like there was no way I could set up cities fast enough to actually do that. And he'd have to be in a weakened state in order for me to accomplish that task. So I would have had to kill at least 5 units. I would have gotten additional points for a terrible start. So that wasn't going to happen because it was more conducive for us to actually be in an alliance. The second objective I had was surprise attack a nearby player. The only player that was near me at the time was Borderline, which we were in an alliance specifically because of all the reasons that I was talking about, and like he was in a bad situation as well, that we decided to work together. So I lost all my points I would have gotten on Scourgeon attack. Why save it when you can raise it? I worked with Borderline to do that, and the only person I was friendly with and an ally with the entire time was Borderline. And to be honest, with both of our starts and only being right next to each other, it wasn't conducive to me attacking him just to score those points. So that is the reason why I feel like if there was other options, like the previous Civ Give, this is me just being me and saying that I feel like there needs to be multiple objectives, not just one. What was that?
Sorry? We heard you.
Okay. So I was just saying, I think it's important, like, if I was to, like, let's say if I was Horse Lady, and I had all that land, all of those objectives would have been super easy to achieve. But, like, the way you play her as a science victory is it's a turtle mode. It's almost as turtle as much as Vietnam. So it, like, going forward and trying to conquer around me, like, no matter how hard I tried and how much I practiced, I could not achieve the science stuff, especially with all the tundra. I would have had to completely annihilate Borderline to achieve anything, or go north, and which I did. So I feel like I did, for science, I did really good, but like outside of that, like that's my biggest thing I'm looking forward to in Civ 7 is that I feel like things need to be based more on not just building wide but tall. Because I played Civ 5 and I feel like you can accomplish a lot with 2 cities. So even though I had like over 6 cities, that still wasn't enough. So that's the reason why, like, there's the only way I would have achieved any of these objectives if I had been extremely aggressive early game versus late game, and the position that both me and Borderline were in, there was no way to achieve these goals. So that's why I'm looking at it objectively as well as like from a strategical point of view. And then it was just fun to chase after you because there was nothing else I could do and just burn your cities down. It's okay.
And I think in the end, I had some hard objectives too. Like I had to raise 2 cities. I had to build 7 bombers, and some of them I was just like, you know what, that's fine. I'll do the ones I can. You made the game fun, and that's what you do. And it doesn't and I love it. And I'm the same way. I'd rather just have fun. And I know I'm not going to win. And and you two did a great job. Your alliance was solid. There was obviously never any moment where you were going to betray each other. And when you both came at me, that was so good.
Walls up.
Of course you did.
I put people in place just to be safe, Zozo. I don't trust anybody.
Good. Yeah, you guys did really good. And I think you should be proud of your game. Because even just doing that, having 2 players where they agree that we're going to be friends, there's such an opportunity for betrayal. So you did really good, and you made the game a lot of fun. So
yeah, that's the most I have to say as well, you had one of the worst spawns. That's why your objectives had 5 more potential points, because it was just so difficult. So the fact that you got 13 points and beat a lot of people with the worst, what I'm gonna say, I think it is the worst spawn. That's impressive. So you should really pat yourself on the back for that. You had the worst spawn, so well done, genuinely.
No, it's okay. It's I never like to think that worst spawn defines somebody. So to me, that's just a way to improve myself as a player.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you have the worst spawn, you should overcome that a million times and be a million times better going forward. Because that's just what I believe in when I think about strategy. Because my ultimate goal with strategy, I played a lot of chess.
Oh yeah.
And the thing that I learned about chess is that the only way to win is to not make mistakes.
Yeah, so not make a critical blunder, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so if I look from this, and I think one of the mistakes I made is when I was attacking Zozo, I underestimated his fleet. I underestimated where they were hiding. He obviously the thing is Zozo is a lot like me, but there's been a gap for 6 months where he's been learning how to raise a fleet and play a fleet, and all these tactics I wasn't aware that he was aware of. So whenever you play a game of chess, you're always aware of your opponents. It's almost like playing, it's like gambling in a way. There's certain ways you can play chess with somebody and say, do you really want to move there? And they will choose not to move there and second guess themselves. And it's like psychological warfare. However, Zozo was very aware of what he was doing. So he was hiding all of his pieces. If you're playing a chessboard, he had all of his pieces off the board, and all of a sudden you walk up and you're like knight rolls up and you're like, I have 10 queens here. Where did they come from? And then you have to adjust for that. So not being aware of that is huge.
But you also, in a way, you saw through my strategy, because you're right. I was very much going for being that you didn't expect. I was doing the butterfly tactic. No one suspects the butterfly.
You can never predict Zoe, to be honest. But I have to say, your Venetian Arsenal play that people were asking in chat who built Venetian Arsenal, blah blah blah. But that was one of the best things you could have done, I think, because it really protected you and allowed you to actually go on the offensive against someone who had a lot more production than you as well. So wow, there you go. The rush of that was vital.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's 1:18 in the morning for me, so I need to.
Yeah, so I think like our chat is being very, very patient. We should probably give away the last.
Yeah, chat is very patiently waiting.
And so I'm going to do it in less than a minute. Go ahead and enter. Again, make sure in your privacy settings you allow me to whisper to you, and give you the code. We have 2 more codes to give away.
Wow, chat. This is an insane opportunity to get a Founders Edition copy of Civ 7. Thank you so much for watching all of that, including Sassy Gamer Ladies making the best possible use of her spawn, which was very tough.
And we have 117 entries.
Awesome giveaway. Oh, thank you so much, Lord Funk. Yeah, thank you for being in the chat. Oh, thank you, Kaji. I can't say the name. Sorry. Does Lord Funk have a German keyboard? Who knows?
All right, I'm going to be choosing winner in 3, 2, 1. The winner is JB Genius 34.
GG.
So JB.
The genius himself has won.
Does it reset each time?
I reset it, yes.
Okay, so while we'll give people one last chance to do the giveaway, Nystagmus, did you want to have a closing thought? I don't know if OnSpot had any thoughts either.
OnSpot's not in the chat anymore.
Long gone. It's like 2 in the morning.
Let's let Roman Holiday chat. He can pass in all day.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, what a Civ Give. I mean, the aim for this Civ Give was just, with the loss of Moy, who did so much work for the Civ Give, and especially last year, organized so many of the mini games and the artwork and brought it all together. This really was just and he had his last big huzzah Civ Give last year. This was all just about this was supposed to be a rebuild year to send off Civ 6, but I think what we've done is actually in what would be, say, for like a football team or a sports team, a rebuild year, we've actually made one of the best years of the Civ Give ever. I mean, like, Nerdy came within 7 turns of winning, and would have probably won if it wasn't for the us building the moon landing and getting 10 times his science as culture. And a few other things, but it was so close. We had so many battles between PB and Spain and Mali and the Zulu, and Ursa killing all the city states, and Brazil, and Zoe having cities burnt down and taking Carl City, and Sassy Gamer Lady, and of course PB, and just wow, what a game! One of the best games I've ever seen. Chat saying Nerdy would have won if Ursa's chat hadn't convinced him to build nukes. Yeah, no, Ursa's chat was going off it today. Normally they're really nice, but today they were pretty on it, to be honest. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Nystagmus and Zoe, for flying out all the way to the land center, and for all the work you've put into organise this, Nystagmus, as well, and for Zoe for playing an excellent game.
Thank you. I know we're doing one more giveaway. I'll be, short and sweet. Thanks for all the kind words everyone has said. The chat's been great. I'd like to also call out to our moderators. iFi in the chat has been on it, been helping out, and I want to just I just want to recognize that they've been doing that for us. So that was great. It was a great game. Of course, it's not the Civ show without some technical difficulties, which obviously took a little bit of wind out of our sails at the very beginning. But I'm very happy that it does seem that so the problem we had was maybe some of the computers at the land center didn't let us use our program, which is Parsec. We're powered by Parsec. But we were able to get about half the computers to do so, and I think that's what maintained the stability of the game. Not that everybody was on it, but half the players were on 100%. Parsec, which I think helped a lot. So I just want to make that very clear that the Parsec team has been great support for the Civ Give. This is the 3rd one now that they've given us codes to use their program, and it's excellent. I do not fault Parsec at all. It was probably an administrative issue on my part, but I think getting like half the computers up and running on Parsec was 100%. The reason why we didn't have like desyncs like in 2021 when we had to go to Red Death because of that. Thanks to Zoe, I know it really takes a lot out to come out and play for a really long time and be the face of the Civ show on the game. So thank you for that, and Roman Holiday for Cassie. I know I put you out. I think Zoe did say like I was out of my comfort zone. It's true. I'm not really an IT person. I'm kind of like sitting at the fly of my pants here. But I think everybody on the team was out of their comfort zone. I know that this is the first time casting for Roman Holiday. And
he did great.
So
trying to figure out how to use OBS properly.
I did kind of toss you into the deep end there, asking you to do a couple things, and you rose to the challenge. So thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. That's what I like doing.
And so it's been great getting to know you over the past year.
Oh, thank you very much. And the weird mod I made actually worked as well. I was 20% chance it was going to break somehow.
Oh yeah, people were saying in the chat like, oh, is that the mod king himself, Roman Holiday? And yeah, actually the reason why we got the True Start map is that he modded the map so that we can spectate, which is great. So
thank you very much.
And so, yeah, it's been great to get to know you over the past year regarding all that. I think we rose to the challenge. It was hard, but, good things aren't easy. And so...
they're not.
Yeah, I mean, if they were easy, they wouldn't be enjoyable, so...
And thanks for the chat. Honestly, I know we had, iFi in the chat doing some moderation, but it's barely ever needed because you guys are fantastic. You guys, gals, are fantastic. Being supportive and dancing around the different players and stuff like that, and lending support. So kudos to the British streamer chat you could ask for, right? So, but yeah, now to
amazing
now,
chat, genuinely.
To now give you a prize for being such a great chat. We're going to do the last giveaway for the
what you've all been waiting for.
So last giveaway for the code. And I'll do it in about 1 minute. So, again, exclamation part Civ giveaway. And we'll do it for the last code here. Okay. So, again, thanks to everyone who watched it. It's also, we say it's all about the people who come by. It's also about you. You're all the ones who are donating and spending time to watch us and
chat, you are what made this today. Yeah.
So
it's really true.
I know I said short and sweet and I kind of rambled, but that's
we gave enough time for everyone to get the giveaway exclamation mark in there. So
okay, I'll do 30 more seconds. I think I have like 99 entries. All right, I will be picking a winner in 3, 2, 1. The winner is Basket Case.
Basket Case.
Congrats.
What a cool name.
And as a reminder, please allow
for
me to whisper.
Yeah. I saw your comment. You were so honestly. You really should have won. And like, I actually secretly did want you to win. I'll tell you that. As much as everything I said, I'm kind of sad you didn't win. But what an amazing culture victory you almost pulled off from half the empire that Ursa had. Wow.
Oh, nerdy! You came and you left me this turkey on my vacation away from working. Yeah, that was a very close. I like though that this year, like, people were paying attention to these things and like did take action. Yeah. Oh, the nukes! Great way to stop a culture victory.
That's okay. There's always next year when I'm playing a completely new Civ that's better than Horse Lady.
That's right. Civ 7 next year, so it's gonna be a whole new ballpark.
Okay.
I think, is that it? Is that...
If that's
Are we
it, do you
done?
want to raid someone? Because Sophie
We could
Quest
raid.
is on.
I love Sophie Quest.
Yeah, and
Yeah, let's go
we should
later.
thank Sophie. Sophie was on the show earlier, joining
was.
myself, Paisley
She's
Trees,
awesome.
and Dr. Andrew Johnson. And they had a great conversation on Paisley's channel. They actually talked for about an hour after we finished
Oh,
shooting.
I bet. That's historians for you.
And I'm very happy that they
Sorry,
were
I
all
missed
able to
it.
take their time out of their day. But Zoe, are you the one who's logged into the Civ show account yet, or no?
For what? For
To raid.
Twitch? To raid? Oh,
Yeah.
I am not. I think Roman Holiday is he not?
And I'll.
Yeah.
Are you in?
What, on the Twitch or?
Yeah, on the Twitch.
It's probably open somewhere. And let me open it up. /raid. Who do we want to raid?
Sophie Quest.
Sophie Quest.
Raid browser. Raid.
Oh, and can you
Sophie
word by word, like
Quest.
play by play, tell us what you're clicking on?
I think I spelled it right.
So that's it. We're done. Nystagmus and Roman Holiday. That's it. I'm so proud. Oh, this is great. So great.
I want to see Sophie's reaction.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks again.
Thank
Good
you,
night, chat.
everybody.
You guys have been amazing. The best chat in gaming, the best fans in gaming. Oh wow, Sassy using the Civ Give emotes in the chat as well. Oh wow, that's amazing.
Oh man, and stay tuned for Gamers Outreach, where we find out eventually where all of these amazing carts end up. We'll stay on top of that. I think we're pretty much off until the new year. Like we might do some things over the next couple weeks, but nothing like official. But yeah, thanks for the year, everybody. Thanks for still.
If you do, let me
with
know.
us.
Let's do something silly.
I think something silly is in order for sure. I think
What happened to our Mario thing? I was going to dress up as Princess Peach.
I still owe people a D&D game. Like,
Can we do Among Us again, please? That was too good.
We could do Among Us.
What
Among Us.
is
Among
our
Us.
D&D game? No. You promised me a
I
horse
did.
and a paladin.
I'll
let's
figure it out.
All right. Well, I have to press raid before it expires. So, are you ready?
All right, go ahead. Press raid. Goodbye, everybody.
All right. See you, everybody.
Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Take care.
Together we write history.
Woohoo!
Thanks again for access for all the codes. See ya. Thanks so much. Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sid.